I see the reflection of your head off in I haven't used this thing in so long. I forgot my phone. I left it back in the room. Huh? Yes.
You're busy, right?
Just try to flip it on. That's all I need. We're coming up on a 5-minute mark, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. 5 minutes. We'll be live.
Get some on. Maybe I did the wrong button. There you go. We were doing top button, not the side button. Operator error.
Well, owner error too. Owner and operator. No, more owner error than operator error.
You'll have to put your passcode in because I don't know.
You don't know my passcode? I don't recall that.
I don't know. Oh.
Oh, goodness. I just wanted you to, turn this on. I didn't want you to tear the cover up. God. What was he on? I'm just kidding. I said, what was he on? We're coming up on a 3-minute mark in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark at 3 minutes. We'll be live. Mm-hmm. Hospitality room. Hey. Yeah. I can only appreciate it. I can sympathize and empathize with you.
I'm taking it for this team.
I can empathize and sympathize.
And I hear it at the Western game. He'll come out the truck yesterday. Hope he'll come out.
Got a minute 50. We're coming up on a 1 minute mark in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 mark. 1 minute. We'll be live. Inside 30 seconds. Good morning, everybody. Welcome live to the Owensboro Sports Center. Very close to the river, very close to downtown Owensboro. I'm Dan Manley along with Philip Hay as we continue our coverage of the 2025 All-A Classic. And we move to quarterfinal round play and girls action today. And to get things rolling, it should be a good one. Owensboro Catholic and Bethlehem are ready to square off. And across the way, Philip Hay is catching up with the head coach of the Owensboro Lady Aces. And let's go over to Philip and Coach Robertson.
Join us first on the pregame show this morning. Michael Robertson, the head coach of the Owensboro Catholic Lady Aces. And Coach, question for you is, start a tournament like this, would you rather have a game like you had where it really wasn't in doubt, or do you rather have something kind of tight that gets the juices flowing?
Wow. I don't know. That's a good one. I just want to get the juices flowing. We need to get in here and get up and down the floor and feel good about each other. So I'm good either way. I mean, last year we played them first round, Bethlehem, and it was a nail biter from beginning to end. And then the second game we played Danville Christian, and we were able to get after them early, which I thought would be a really close game, and we had success turning them over. So it's either way. I just want to keep advancing.
You just want a W is all you want. Right?
Yes, I just want to win. I want my girls to play hard, and I want them to learn from this. This is a great tournament, great experience for these girls playing in pressure moment. And I've got such a young group right here, only 2 seniors that they need this, and they need to feel those moments.
Well, this really sets a building block for a bunch of young kids.
Oh yes, and I'm excited about this group. They play so hard. I mean, you saw that on Wednesday. It didn't matter what the score was. They were busting their butt because they know that if they don't play hard, they're going to come out. And every one of them wants to start. Every one of them wants to play a bunch. And it's kind of like a war between them. They're just fighting all the time. But it's a good fight, so I'll take it.
That's what you want. You want people competing for playing time, and that makes everybody better.
Yes, exactly. And it's a luxury that we have this year. And I'm just happy I'm just happy in the direction that these girls are trending, and hopefully we can keep trending in that way. We just need to hit shots. We're not shooting the ball extremely well, but we're playing really hard.
Coach, you digging a Bethlehem team and they got talent from top to bottom.
I mean, they got the stud. So I remember having a stud once before, and there's not really much you can do. I mean, you can scheme all you want, but players play, and she's one of those. So we're going to have to try to contain her, make sure that the others don't kill us, and just keep her in front of us. Try to keep them off the glass because they rebound the ball extremely well, and they like to really penetrate. They'll back touch you a lot. They play hard too. So this will be a good game, fun game to watch.
Coach, good luck to you. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow morning and be playing in the net Final Four.
I hope so. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Michael Robertson, the head coach of the Owensboro Catholic Lady Aces. Make sure you stay tuned because when we come back, we will continue the pregame show, and we'll talk to another coach. Stay tuned. We're back in 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, Jason Clark is the head coach of the Bethlehem Banshees, and he's with Phil Pay right now.
Thanks, Dan. We're here with Jason Clark, the head coach of Bethlehem. And, Coach, I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked Michael. Start of a tournament, would you rather have a tight game that gets the juices flowing, or would you rather have a blowout?
Well, you know, the tight game definitely gets you focused and know what it takes to win the rest of the day. Now, if it was playing back-to-back, the easier game would be better. But, you know, since we had a day's rest, you know, I think it won't hurt us much. I'm worried about the 8:30 start time, you know, but I understand why the tournament has to do stuff like that. So hopefully we'll be ready.
Notre Dame signee Leah Macy came out and just took care of business yesterday, or Wednesday.
Yeah, she's special. We talked off air there. You know, she puts the work in. She lives in the gym, takes care of, you know, nutrition in the weight room. So she's special for sure.
And that's such a pleasure coaching a kid like that that's not only got the talent, but has the work ethic.
Oh, yes, it makes my job easy. Makes me look good, you know. So, yeah, you know, she's fine. She's like my coach on the floor, too. She knows what everything's going on. She's really special.
Now you're going to go and be with the kids. What one thing you need to take care of?
We have to guard that three-point line with this group. They all can shoot it, so we'll have to definitely keep an eye on that.
Well, good luck to you, Coach. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's Jason Clark, the head coach of the Bethlehem Banshees. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll come back. More pregame show, starting lineups, and a lot more information from Dan Manley in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in you. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
A number of things to notice about the game when these two teams met last year in the All-A Classic. Leah Macy had an okay game. Leah Macy did not get to the free throw line. In fact, no free throws in the game for Bethlehem a year ago. Owensboro Catholic is a totally new team. They have a couple of players that were key components a year ago, but for the most part, you really have to consider them a new team. But you also have a Bethlehem team that is much different. Tessa Miles was more kind of a role player a year ago. Now she is a key component, a player who averages a lot of points and gives Leah Macy a lot of latitude in terms of giving her that other player that she knows she can count on that she really didn't have a year ago. Lauren Macy, much better than we would have expected. The sophomore, the younger sister of Leah Macy, she was very impressive the other day. I don't know what we were expecting. She is the sister of a great player. She's not nearly as big, but certainly a very talented player. So you've got more balance for Bethlehem. Owensboro Catholic is younger, but the components are there. Michael Robertson has been at this for a while. He knows how to coach his team. They'll play terrific defense. They'll move the ball well. They won't commit a lot of turnovers. They'll not beat themselves. They will give themselves an opportunity to be in the game down the line. And in senior Aubrey Randolph, they have that player that has the ability, and she's 5'8". How you defend her for Bethlehem will be interesting. And again, how in the world Owensboro Catholic tries to deal with Leah Macy down on the inside is going to be something very fascinating to see. Owensboro Catholic on the season is hitting 43.5% from the field overall. They're a 35% three-point shooting team. We kind of average from the line at 66.8. Randolph is their main cog. She's averaging better than 15 a game. She is a player who likes the three ball, doesn't shoot it as much as Carmen Riley. Riley's hitting almost 42%, putting up 105 three-point shots on the season, twice as many as any other player for the Aces, Lady Aces of Owensboro Catholic. Randolph is their main rebounder. Again, it's not a very big team. She averages 7.7 rebounds per game, and boy, they'll be counting on her to somehow find a way to get to the glass a lot during this game. Meanwhile, for Bethlehem, and again, this is a team that has lost only one game, and that was to Simon Kenton, a game where Leah Macy had a good game. It wasn't a great game for her, but she's going to score in essentially in any game. This team shoots the ball really well from the field, with Macy kind of leading the way, 52% overall as a team, 35.6 from the three-point line, and right at 70% as a team shooting the free throws. Macy averaging 25.8 points a game, 12.8 rebounds, followed by Tessa Miles at 19.7 points a game. Lauren Macy, 9.6 points, and Lauren also averaging 7.2 rebounds. So Big Sis has, she has instructed her a little bit. Hey, get in here and help me on the glass, and that has certainly happened. In terms of the three ball, the player that likes to shoot it more than anybody else, Kaylee McElroy, and she's hitting 38% from the three-point line. And you can't forget that Leah Macy will step outside. She's better than 35% and has put up 45 threes on the season. She's not afraid. Strong, agile, as they say. She is mobile, agile, and hostile, Bill Bay, in the game. She's a complete package. I mean, you heard the coach talk about her. Lives in the gym and headed to Notre Dame. And she is excited, I think, about every game. You'd think somewhere along the line players, when do you lose your excitement? But it does not for her.
She's got a passion for the game, and that's the big thing. She loves the game, and she loves playing, and she's excited about every game.
Hey, we got a special national anthem coming up for you. We'll be back with that coming up in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Indicate we don't just talk the talk, we walk the walk as the bluegrass music capital of the world. Here to play our national anthem today, representing Owensboro and the bluegrass music capital, Mr. Chris Jocelyn will play our national anthem on the 5-string banjo.
Hey, does it get any better? If you love bluegrass music and you like barbecue, come on to Owensboro. You'll find it right here in this beautiful river city. And boy, what a job they have done and making this really a great city. Philip, hey, I mean it's beautiful down the river. It's beautiful. I mean everything about this community is really beautiful.
It really is. I mean, it's kind of a big city, but it's got a small town feel, and just can't ask for much better than that.
The home team on the scoreboard today will be the Owensboro Catholic Lady Aces, and the Lady Aces come in to the game with a 14-3 or 13-3 record. We're going to get Bethlehem, the visiting team in blue uniforms, gold numerals trimmed in white, introduced first to the crowd here. They'll open up with Tessa Miles, a 5'7" senior, at one of the guard spots. And Miles, she's a scorer. She's a three-point shooter. She's a player that'll take it to the basket a little bit. Very good combination type player. Kind of the leader along with Macy of this team. Caroline Mattingly, a 5'10" senior, will be in the starting lineup, joined by Kaylee McElroy, a 5'4" sophomore. Lauren Macy, a 5'7" sophomore, and rounding out the starting five, 6'2" senior Leah Macy. And if Leah Macy were 6'4" instead of 6'2", she would be the LeBron James of women's basketball, I think. But she really is a complete package of a player, and we certainly have enjoyed watching her play at the high school level. For the Owensboro Catholic Lady Aces, by the way, Bethlehem's lost only one game, and that was to Simon Kent. Starting out for the Lady Aces, Carmen Riley, a 5'6" senior, will be in the starting lineup, along with 5'7" sophomore Katie Hagan. Taylor Manahan is a 5'5" sophomore. Layla Martin, a 5'7" sophomore, and Aubrey Randolph, a 5'8" senior. And if it sounded like, as I was giving you the heights of these players, everybody is pretty much the same. That's the way it is. They're 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". Again, they have to deal with the superior size of Bethlehem in this game, and you expect them to do it with three-point shooting, great ball movement, pressure defense, trying to do everything they can to keep the ball out of the paint in this game. I feel they've got to do that. If Macy gets a lot of low post touches and they can't front her a little bit and keep the ball away part of the game, it's going to be a very big hurdle, I think, for OCAP to overcome.
It is, and it's going to have to be – they're going to have to get a lot done on the defensive end. That's all there is to it. And, you know, in the opening round, you had Leah Macy with 29. You had Tessa Miles with 16. You had Lauren Macy with 13. So these are, you know, you got to kind of pick your poison, but the most deadly poison of all is Leah Macy.
Leah Macy into jump center, and here comes matching her in the jump circle, Aubrey Randolph, and she is at 5'8", so she's giving up a half foot of height. And the tip is up, and the tip is controlled by Owensboro Catholic. Of course, the advantage for Owensboro Catholic, they're playing on essentially their home court. I don't know how much they get to practice here, but, you know, this is where they play most of their home games, right here in the Owensboro Sports Center. They've got it off to headed right to left on your dial in this first half of play. Randolph gives it over to Riley on the right side. Top of the key, thinking about a three, but Martin couldn't get it away. And now inside the circle, shot for a three-point shot or 18-foot shot is put up. No good. Missing that was Riley, but it's rebounded out there by Owensboro Catholic. So they get an offensive rebound. Left side, Randolph, 4-8-3. It's in and out. And the rebound claimed by Lauren Macy. And Bethlehem and Jason Clark is up, and he is pointing down the floor, saying, girls, get on down there. Yeah, here, moving in. They get it into Leah Macy on the left side. She just lays it up and in. Leah Macy makes it a 2-0 lead for Bethlehem. Macy, she played 32 minutes in the first game. I mean, she doesn't expect to come out. Randolph hands it off at very long range to Manahan. Manahan driving in, but doesn't have anything. Now gives a wide-open three, top of the key, that is no good by Hagan. And as they go for the rebound, it's on the floor and finally dug out of there by Bethlehem. Macy comes up with the ball. Leah Macy down to Lauren Macy on the left wing. Sends a cross-court pass. It's tipped away and out of bounds by Bethlehem, and it'll be played by Catholic. It'll be played by the Lady Banshees. I don't even know if we have to call them Lady Banshees. Is there a male Banshee?
I don't think so. It's just, I think
it's just the Banshee. It's a female. Here's Leah Macy. Spins into the free throw lane and puts up a 14-footer that doesn't go down, and Randolph the rebound, and she heads out there. Long pass down. Waiting is Manahan. Grabs it, puts it up and in. Well, that's one way you can handle the defense. And then on the other end, the ball is thrown away and out of bounds by Bethlehem, and Owensboro Catholic gets the ball. Michael Robertson doesn't expect to lose. He doesn't coach his team to lose. I mean, he believes that he's going to win this game. I guarantee you, and they'll carry forward. I mean, this team will not be shy. Driving in on the right side, putting it up and in off the glass is Carmen Riley. Got a little daylight on that right side, just to the right of the lane, and it's the first lead for Catholic, 4-2. Lauren Macy goes down inside and laying it up and in is Tessa Miles. Miles broke down the lane and was wide open, and we're tied at 4 apiece. Manahan out to well beyond the top of the key in the center circle. So center circle here. It's the Owensboro Sports Center established 1946 logo. There's a 2-point shot right on the line was Randolph. And Randolph has her first two, and it is a 6-4 lead for Owensboro Catholic. So the team's trading baskets here early. On the other end, McElroy dribbling around beyond the screen for Macy. Right side. Gives the ball over there to Mattingly. And now Leah Macy into the lane. Weaves. Bob goes up. Missed a shot off the glass. Battle for the rebound. Lauren Macy back to Leah, who lays it up and in. Sister to sister for the assist. A nice rebound and assist for Lauren Macy. And we're tied at 6. Here is Manahan on the left wing over to Randolph. Right side. And Leah Macy out with a hand in her face. Now taking the ball down the lane and trying to flip a shot up there was Katie Hagan. It's out of bounds. It'll be Bethlehem's ball. No, it is going to stay with Owensboro Catholic.
And they're saying that the defender got a hand on the ball, and that's the reason it went behind the backboard and hit the support.
Riley gets it into Hagan. Now back in the corner, and there is Riley for a three that's no good. A hard rebound comes out. It's grabbed by Hagan, and we get a foul against Bethlehem. That'll be a personal foul on Caroline Mattingly, a 5'10 senior. First foul of the game. It's a common foul. Owensboro Catholic will inbound. Down the baseline again, left side. They swing it inside to Hagan and try to get a shot there, and blocked and taken away, and a lead pass down to Miles, and she lays it up and in, and that's the way you do it. Leah Macy with that great strength, able to get that ball off the defensive glass and throw it to midcourt, beyond midcourt, where Miles takes it and drives in for the basket, and Bethlehem back to a lead 8-6. Here is Randolph, right side. Thought about a three, but Leah Macy is up in her face. Tracks her outside. Randolph now bounces it off to Hagan on the right wing. Hagan a couple of dribbles. Doesn't have anything. Gives it to Layla Martin. Right side, there's Manahan for a three. In and out. Rebound. Leah Macy tips it out. Here she goes. 2-on-1. Bounces it off to Lauren. Lays it up and in. Lauren Macy with her first two. Wow. You talk about two fast breaks that we have seen.
Nice.
You can't do it any better than that.
No, sir, you cannot. Textbook.
And now we get a traveling violation on Owensboro Catholic. So they're going to rotate three players in as they'll get into the game. Allie Marston, Braylon Clancy, and Claudia Muncie. Marston, a sophomore. Clancy, a freshman, and Muncie, a sophomore. And they're all 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". And there is a pass from Lauren Macy to Tessa Miles, breaking for the basket on the left side. Miles lays in her third basket, and it is 12-6, and a timeout taken by Owensboro Catholic with 3:23 to play here in the opening quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
A leader and a team player, that is Leah Macy. And then two fast breaks. Once she gets the ball off the defensive board, takes one dribble and fires a long bounce pass to Miles, releasing. Then the next time she gets it off, and it kind of comes out in the lane, so she takes off, creates a 2-on-1 break for a layup. And that has sent Bethlehem into a lead here, 12-6. Beyond the top of the key, a three is up, and it is no good. Put up by Sophia Newby is in the game. Newby is a 5'10 freshman, racing the other way. Miles trying to get it into Leah Macy, threw a little bit too tall, went past her and out of bounds. Turnover back to Catholic with 2:59 to play in this opening quarter.
8-0 run right now by Bethlehem as they got out to the 12-6 lead.
Here, Owensboro Catholic slowly down the floor. Slow the pace a little bit. Over on that right side is Muncie. She gives it to Newby. Now Riley takes top of the key. There's the left-hander firing an open three. No good for Marston. Rebounded by Bethlehem. Miles on the run. Doesn't have numbers, but weaves her way through it and dribbles it off the foot of an Owensboro Catholic player out of bounds. It'll be Bethlehem's ball underneath their own basket with 2:27 to play in the opening quarter. Fast start. I mean, this game seems like it's rolling by.
Yeah, there's a couple games in the first round. 18 points in the first quarter. Might have been 18 points in the first half.
Here's the entry pass coming. A little trouble getting in. Now they do in the left corner. And they're out on the perimeter. Miles firing a three that's short, but Macy rebounds it, puts it back up, no good. And then on the rebound, battling for it, goes out of bounds. Leah Macy might have gotten fouled a couple of times there, I think, but she has learned, when you're the biggest player on the floor, you take some punishment sometimes, and officials say, let's give the other girls a little shot. and she accepts that pretty good. Plays, she will talk to officials a little bit, but it's very quietly. She is not demonstrative. Aubrey Randolph gives it up and down the baseline. It's almost lost in there, but Marston digs it out. Now Randolph. Macy guarding Randolph right now. Randolph making a back cut, but it's picked off by Macy. Leah heads out of there. Long bounce pass down the left side. Moving in is McElroy. Didn't have a shot. Now trying to feed it into Lauren Macy. Leah Macy threw it away. Back the other way. Owensboro Catholic with Marston on the left wing. You got to try to pick your matchups if you're Owensboro Catholic. There's a three right wing that is in and out. The shots won't go down. Long rebound comes out to Leah Macy, who was well away from the basket there, but she got another rebound there. Hands it off, gets it back top of the key, and now she's going to fire a three up, and it's well off the mark. Barely drew iron left side. Rebound taken by Newby. Riley, left corner to Randolph. Randolph's got that big hand in her face so far in this game, and it's been tough for her to think about shots. She does have 2 points. Now, driving through is Riley, moves right side of the key and banks it off the glass from about 14 feet away. Tough shot, 12-8. Big basket for Owensboro Catholic. Miles races the other way, banks it up too hard. Rebound, grabbed by Newby and quickly down. Underneath, making a little move, putting up a shot that doesn't go down is Marston, and it's rebound by Leah Macy. Wonder how she gets all the rebounds. She runs the floor. She goes baseline to baseline pretty hard all the time, and now she floats a pass into Miles, back to Macy. Ball fakes a three, top of the key. There's a three by McElroy, no good. Another rebound for Sophia Newby. 5'10" young players come in and done a good job. Right side, Marston lost the ball, knocked away from her. And then we get the ball lost on the baseline by McElroy, and it'll remain with Owensboro Catholic with 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Substitutions made both ways. Bethlehem gets Kinley Mauser, a little freshman, in for the first time, coming in to replace Lauren Macy. Owensboro Catholic, and they threw it away into backcourt, and it's picked up by the Bethlehem Banshees, and what a feed off. Leah Macy dumped it over to the youngster that just came in, and she couldn't finish it off. That's, no matter who you're pulling for right there, you're pulling for Kinley Mauser not to miss that shot, but we come to the end of the opening quarter. Bethlehem 12, O Catholic 8, and we'll be back with second quarter action in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Really impressive the way Bethlehem has come out and played, and so you match that because Owensboro Catholic has done a really good job. What they want to do, I think, is just keep this game in pace. They want to be within striking range all the way, not let the game get away from them and have a shot down the stretch here. for Bethlehem. They have the ball down the baseline, out to Miles on the three-point line, drives inside on Randolph. The ball is knocked away, and Randolph, with good defense, forced Miles to travel, and it'll go back to Owensboro Catholic.
And she was backing up into the paint, and when she was backing up, she kind of lost her footing a little bit and stumbled and turned it over.
There we go with Riley bringing it down. Man-to-man defense for Bethlehem. Over on the left side is Manahan. Makes a little move. Had a screen and a bounce pass is kicked away, but she gets it back, and then we get a foul on Miles. Miles, wrong place, wrong time. Had a knee out. Manahan ran into it. Miles gets her first foul. And in the first quarter, we had one foul on Bethlehem. That went on Mattingly. No fouls on Owensboro Catholic. That's only the second foul of the game. Bounce pass. Goes down in low, spinning, weaving. Getting a shot in there is Hagan, but she put it up too hard. Rebounded by, guess who? Leah Macy. Leah brings it down herself. Goes all the way in on the left side, puts it up and in. Macy just said, hey, I better get us 2 points, 14-8. Down on the left side, putting up a little shot off the baseline, Manahan. And she couldn't get it to go down. Rebounded. Here's Macy with it. Leah Macy dribbling left side. Dumps a pass inside, laying it up and in is McElroy. And it's 16-8. So a little 4-0 run. That's what Bethlehem wants to do. They make a little 4- and 6-point runs, and then you put a bunch of those together, and they can pull away from this Owensboro Catholic team. They would expect beautiful bounce pass inside, but a foul is called. Let's see who this one's going to be on. Nobody in the gym saw that one, I don't think. The foul is going to be on Sophia Miles. She's the freshman, and she gets her first, team foul number 2. And Sophia Miles is a 5-foot freshman, and she's going to be out of the game right now. Here is Owensboro Catholic with Randolph out on the three-point line. And let me tell you, Randolph is going to get tired of looking at the big outstretched palm of Leah Macy all day long. Oh, got to try to figure out ways to get her open for some shots. And now the open shot does come on the left wing to Hagan, and she misfired. It hits off the rim, fires out of bounds. It goes over to Bethlehem with 6:19 to play in the first half. This is kind of a big defensive stand right here for Owensboro Catholic. Coach Robertson is up, and he's not scratching his head, hands on the hips, but he's thinking right now, okay, what are we going to do here? Here is Leah Macy driving in on the left side, whips a cross-court pass, picking the ball up, going for the basket, laying it up, no good. Macy there, rebound, no good. Macy gets fouled, 2 shots coming. The audience is going to get tired of compliments about Leah Macy, but she made a good pass, and then she goes to the glass. She doesn't stand around. I mean, she's headed to the basket, gets a rebound, gets fouled, makes the first free throw, and now has a chance to put her team up by double figures. Checking in for Bethlehem is going to be Zoe Thurman, coming in for Kaylee McElroy. Thurman, a 5'7" sophomore. Macy, second free throw is good. And it is 18-8. That's a 6-0 run going right now here in this second quarter of play. Dribbling out beyond the top of the key with the ball is Manahan, and fires it off, and the three-point shot is no good by Martin. Rebounded down by Owensboro Catholic, and they lose it in the lane. Leah Macy running and looking down the lane. Goes in, and she charged. You got to try to do that. It's not easy for a player. Easy for me to say, tough for a player to do. But she will dictate a lot of times. Hey, I'm going to take this ball. I'm going to go, and is anybody going to stop me? And that time, can't say she got stopped, but yeah, she got a personal foul, her first of the game. Macy is out there signaling. I think we had a defensive change, but she's going to stay with Randolph. On the left side, Martin dribbles to the free throw line, puts a jump shot up, and it bounces in. Layla Martin with her second field goal. I don't know if I've ever seen one take as many bounces up and down and then fall in.
They had a lot of iron on it, that's for sure.
Tessa Miles, there's Macy out front, puts down the dribble, almost thought it pulled trigger on a three. Gives it up. Ball knocked away, but Macy gets it back. Dumps it down low. Real reverse layup is no good by Miles, but she gets fouled. And Tessa Miles will go to the free throw line. And the personal goes against Carmen Riley, and that's the first foul of the game against Owensboro Catholic. Tessa Miles, free throw up and good.
It's just Bethlehem. They come at you and they sneak up on you, I guess you'd call it. It's not like they just come out and they score 20 straight, but they do the little things that make your life miserable.
Chinese water torture,
yes,
as they used to call it, and it's 20-10. Under 5 to play now in this opening half of action. Randolph down the right side, little ball fake, and they send it back to the three-point line where Martin misses a three. And Owensboro Catholic, they're not making threes, and that's not good news for them. They got to make some three-point shots. Tessa Miles down to Macy, left corner, drives on Randolph, stops from 14 feet, puts the shot up way too hard, and the crowd oohs and ahs. Rebound is claimed by Claudia Muncie. Pass down, and Macy comes back and steals it. Here she goes, down the floor, moving in. Little ball fake, jumps through, steps through, puts it in. 22-10. What agility she has with the ball to avoid the charge that time. Here's Martin with it, right side of the key. Hands it off to Riley. Riley backs up, fires 8-3 good. You kind of sense that. Riley might be the one to get them going with the three ball, and she knocks it down. It's 22-13. Quick pass down right side, Zoe Thurman. Sends it under, outside Leah Macy, over to Miles. Miles puts it on the deck, and she walks. Took a step before she put the ball on the floor. And with the turnover, Bethlehem down by 9. Chance to cut into this lead right here. McElroy has come back into the game to replace Zoe Thurman. Also for Owensboro Catholic, they make a change. Manahan is now out of the game. Here's Riley going down inside. A little good ball fake and putting it up and in with Sophia Newby. There's a freshman boy making a really nice play against Laura Muncie. And here's the ball taken away. Owensboro Catholic down there, 2-on-2. Macy is back, and the shot is flipped up, and not a good shot by Muncie. She was knowing that Macy was back there. And now we get a foul on Leah Macy. An offensive foul, and Coach Clark is saying, hey, they're holding her. That's the reason she gave a little push-off. That's a good strategy. You know, you put a little body on Leah Macy, and you might get it. That's 2 offensive fouls called. She stays in the game, 3:05 to go here in the first half, and going for the basket and laying it up and in was Taylor Manahan, and Macy was on her. She doesn't make that if Macy doesn't have 2 fouls. And there's a bad pass. Trying to feed it down to Lauren Macy on the baseline, and throwing it away was Sophia Miles, who's in the game. And how about this? Catholic down by 5 and with the ball, and Randolph is going to come back into the game. And we get a timeout taken by Bethlehem. 2:50 left to play in the first half. Bethlehem a 5-point lead on Owensboro Catholic, and we'll be back in a half minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Catholic on a little bit of a run right now. They were down 22-10, so they have scored 7 in a row. Not easy to do against Bethlehem. Not easy to come up with those runs, and they have a good one going right now. They'll try to continue it as they come down the floor. Randolph over on this left side. See if they try to go to her and get her moving toward the basket against Macy. Going in this time, though, missing the driving layup is Manahan. The ball is lost out of bounds. It'll be Bethlehem's ball. We got a pretty nice crowd on hand.
for this time of morning. I think it's a really good crowd. Of course, really good basketball teams playing it this morning, too.
Here's Tessa Miles. Motions for Macy to move on down the floor, and now they get it across the timeline. Miles, they whip it under, try to go inside to get the ball to Leah Macy, and they say it was off of Leah Macy, tipped by Randolph, and then they touched Leah Macy and out of bounds back to Catholic. So they force some turnovers now. Bring it across the timeline. Manahan. Randolph runs off a screen, runs behind another screen, hands it back. There's a three-point shot that's no good. It was put up by Muncie, but the rebound by Old Catholic. And now back to the glass, laying it up and missing the driving layup in there was Manahan, but she gets the rebound back. Now the ball is tipped, and Leah Macy comes up with it. Bounces it off to Tessa. Missed opportunity there. Old Catholic to really tighten this thing up. We got a 5-point game. Miles, right side of the key. Leah Macy trying to give her a screen. Really couldn't take advantage of it. Now they go to Leah Macy at 15 feet from the basket. Bounces it to Lauren Macy. Turns back outside. Tessa Miles now with it. Under the basket, Lauren Macy turns, lays it in with the left hand. Her second field goal. 24-17. That's an excellent finish by Lauren Macy with that left hand. Caught it, laid it up, went in off the glass. Minute 20 to play in the half. 7-point. Bethlehem lead. Bounce pass to Randolph beyond the top of the key. Starts in on the dribble, but decides to give it back to Manahan. It's Manahan, not Monahan. It was M-A-N-N-A-H-A-N. Manahan's got it right now. Hands it off on the left side. Driving in is Muncie. And threw it away. Leah Macy picks it up. They've got her double teamed off to Miles. Across the timeline, down the right corner. Sophia Miles back to Tessa. Puts it on the deck, drives into the lane, whips a pass over to Leah Macy, ball fake, puts it up and in. And it's right back to a 9-point advantage, 26-17, and 28 seconds to go in the half. Michael Robertson realizes his team missed an opportunity. They do have a 2-for-1. They got the ball. They'll get the possession arrow to begin the second half, bar a late tie up, and they've got 16 seconds to try to get a good shot and points right here. Manahan dribbles to the top of the key. You know, teams a lot of times, you just wait too late and you don't get a shot. But Manahan off the screen, feeds it off inside, it's taken away. Lauren Macy, Leah Macy, and time will run out as the first half comes to an end. At halftime, Bethlehem 26 and Catholic 17. We're going to have some type of announcement made, Philip. I don't know. Well, they're not going to start the clock for just a second. Let's wait and see what's going on.
The special announcement. Cheerleaders were judged during the open.
Now we're going to have the cheerleading announcement.
Tournament held on Wednesday and Thursday. Judging criteria included execution, degree of difficulty.
Public address announcer just announcing what the cheerleaders were graded on.
Out at midcourt, and he will present the third place Girls Division Award from Region 15, Martin County.
Going to present the third place award. And Martin County's cheerleaders are here.
Come on, girls.
And I'm sure they're doing this because Martin County's probably loading up the bus and heading on that long trip back to Eastern Kentucky. So they're going to go ahead and give this award out right now. And that's the way you do things at the All-A Classic. Hey, we'll be back. We'll have halftime scoring and stats when we return.
Is better
after we step out for 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking to
As we look at the first half with Owensboro Catholic trailing Bethlehem 26-17, I'm trying to think, and B. Mike Robertson in that locker room for Owensboro Catholic. And one of the things that he is going to be really upset about will be fast break points, 8-2 for Bethlehem. And he's going to say, girls, we can't let them do that. We should be the fast break team. But I tell you, with Macy's ability to get the ball out off the defensive glass and initiate the break, that's tougher said than done. The other thing is, Owensboro Catholic they've got to hit the basket. 8 of 28 from the field, 1 of 12 on 3-point field goals, and if Owensboro Catholic, if they hit 4 of 12, if they hit 33%, we got a tie ball game right now. So they've got to find the basket, and again, that's easier said than done because the Bethlehem defense is very, very good. But individual scoring real quick for Bethlehem, they're led by Leah Macy with 12, 8 points for Tessa Miles, and 4 for Lauren Macy, 2 for Kaylee McElroy, their total of 26. On the other side, it's 7 points for Carmen Riley, 4 for Layla Martin, 2 for Taylor Manahan, 2 for Sophia Newby, and 2 for Aubrey Randolph. And they got to find a way to try to free up Randolph for a little bit of scoring opportunity here in the second half. We'll come back, and Phil's going to take a look at all the other statistics for you after we step out for 2 minutes here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at the Owensboro Sports Center, 26-17, Bethlehem on top of Catholic, like Owensboro Catholic. Taking a look at the halftime stats, 8 of 28 from the floor, as you heard Dan talk about, just 28.6% from the floor for the Lady Aces, 1 of 12 behind the arc. And they have not been to the charity stripe yet. For Bethlehem, they were 11 of 21 from the floor for 52.4%. And they have yet to hit a three, as they're 0 of 3, but they're 4-4 from the charity stripe. Turnover department, not too much of a difference there. 10 turnovers for Bethlehem and 8 for Owensboro Catholic. And as expected, the Banshees with a advantage on the board, 17-13, the much bigger team. But they haven't really turned that into many second chance points, only 4 second chance points. So it's they're getting some things done on the offensive and the defensive ends, but 7 steals for Bethlehem. That really sticks out too, as they've turned those into points. They are dead even on points off the turnovers, 8 apiece. So these two teams just continue to go at each other, and should be a very solid second half. But right now, Bethlehem with a 9-point advantage here at intermission. The big thing for Owensboro Catholic is they haven't been able to get shots to fall for them. And they're just going to have to continue to do that and see what they can get done.
We get, I wanted to point out as we get ready to take a break before we go back to the second half. In fact, let's do that right now. And then I'll tell you a little bit about the player we saw last year in the All-A Classic that played pretty well. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout as we'll return here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Your future to new heights. Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are investing in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon. Hey, we are back now, ready to begin the second half. Trinity Rowe from a season ago, what a great player she was with the Pikeville Lady Panthers. And Trinity is now down at Southern Miss, and the 5'5" guard, she's off to a great start this season. She's averaging 9.4 points, 2.3 rebounds, 1.5 assists, 0.8 steals, shooting 47.4% from the field, 43.6% from the three-point line. It's really a terrific player. They're struggling a little bit, that team is, but Southern Miss, Trinity Rowe, we'll be following her career along the way. Here we get ready as it's Owensboro Catholic's basketball as we head back to play. A little floater in the lane. is up and no good put up there by Martin. And the rebound is claimed by Bethlehem as they come off the glass with it. Rebounding there in the first half, it was a 17-13 advantage for Bethlehem, with Macy getting 8 of those 17. Leah Macy has the top of the key right now. They double her. She gets back to Tessa Miles. The defense, see what they're doing defensively.
It looks like a zone defense, like a 1-2-2. Yeah.
1-2-2, but you better match up with Macy. And there's Leah Macy inside, putting the basket up and in, and she's got 14, and it is 28-17, 11-point lead. That's the biggest of the game for the Banshees of Bethlehem. Now, on the offensive end, against the man-to-man, Tessa Miles playing well back off of Manahan. They go in, breaking for the basket and missing. The driving layup was Riley. And the rebound taken off by Leah Muncie. Miles now working on the offensive end. Tessa Miles way out near the right hash mark. Feeds it over to Kaylee McElroy out between the circles, dribbling around out there. They're tracking her. They can't come up with the ball, though. Floater pass right side. Tessa Miles didn't even look for the shot. Lauren Macy, Mattingly, back and forth they go. And I think they're still trying to kind of figure out what the defense is. So good move by Coach Michael Robertson. They floated inside for Leah Macy. She grabs it and puts it in.
That's tough to stop inside right now.
Pure strength right there. And it's 30-17, and a timeout is taken by Owensboro Catholic. So we have a timeout on the floor. This will be a 30-second timeout. 30-17, the lead for Bethlehem with 6:11 to play third quarter. We're back in a half minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Yeah, the Clark's Pump and Shop. For those of you who are hearing some of our network sponsors, we certainly appreciate them. And for anybody joining us, so wherever you may be around the state of Kentucky, glad to have you along on the All-A Classic Radio Network. It's Owensboro Catholic with the ball, inbounding it over in front of the Owensboro Catholic bench. Michael Robertson never sits down. He is a stander. Doesn't walk a lot, just stands. Randolph.
After 13 years, you sit too much, you want to stand for a while.
They run a little weave, and a shot is put up and missed by Carmen Riley and rebounded by Bethlehem. They Lady Banshees head down, and they've got it. I'll say I got to stop saying Lady Banshees. It's just the Banshees. There's no lady. No lady.
They're ladies, but not the Lady Banshees.
Yeah, there's no lady needed with Banshees. Here's Leah Macy out front. She's going to hold up and hands the ball off to Kaylee McElroy, a sophomore. McElroy takes it, and on the dribble, now Leah Macy comes back out front to grab it. They double her. She looks, over to McElroy, down to Miles, drives the baseline, lays it up and in.
Just no answer for the inside game of Bethlehem right now by Owensboro Catholic defense.
Well, it was great defense, but just better execution on offense. They figured out what they wanted to do against that defense. And there's a three by Manahan off the left side. The left-hander fires it in. She has 5 points, and it is 32-20, much needed. Now the full court press passes down to Mattingly. Miles. Lauren Macy moves in on the left side. She got bumped pretty hard as she was going to go for a shot. That foul is going to be on Martin. Layla Martin gets her first foul of the game. First foul of this third quarter.
Yeah, one thing that Michael Robertson thought, he told me the other night, he thought he might could push the tempo with Bethlehem. He's not been able to get into a running game yet.
Yeah. Right side, there's a three, good by McElroy. Little McElroy knocks down a three and makes it 35-20. Those are just big bonus points for this team. Now there's a three top of the key, and knocking it down is Newby.
they can't afford to just swap buckets back and forth. Here's a steal by Owensboro Catholic. They've got to get on a little run right now.
Newby's played really well for a young player. We're going to see more of her. You can be on the lookout. Here's Randolph driving in, and we're going to whistle count the basket. I thought she walked, really, but the basket is good. The official gives a big, rounding good play and on the foul. That personal foul is going to be on. I believe it was on Macy, Lauren Macy. And at the free throw line is Randolph, trying to complete a three-point play that can get them back to single digits. No good. Rebound, Lauren Macy. 35-25, and now players end up on the floor, and we get a foul called. And that personal is going to go against Sophia Newby. That's her first foul, team foul number 2 here in the third quarter. Now the full court press. Here's Leah Macy with it. Bounces it back.
That could have been trouble.
Yeah, they sent it across the timeline. And then a great play defensively. Cutting off the passing lane was Monahan.
That's too much of a diagonal area there to pass that ball on the floor.
Monahan gives it back on the perimeter. Here's Randolph. Thought she might. She had kind of an open lane there. I thought Randolph might try to go to the basket on Macy there, but didn't. She's got it right now again, top of the key, but Macy on her now. Randolph goes behind the screen, moves right side, hands it off. Riley a three, no good. Got a good look. The rebound taken off by Hagan. Back outside. Driving for the basket, Riley. The 8-foot jumper, good. Carmen Riley with 9 points.
They cut it to 8 right here.
35-27. Here is Leah Macy dribbling across the timeline. Down the left side, they double her. And we got a foul called. And not liking that one at all is Newby, but you got to protect all players. And she hit Macy. Not going to hurt Macy.
Oh, no way.
Macy inbounds it. Out deep to McElroy. Over to Tessa Miles on the right side. Lauren Macy, long pass, and I thought it was going to hit us in the face, but it was out of bounds.
That's 2 or 3 different passes right there on this half of the court, Dan, where they're throwing a big distance and been picked off a couple of times. That time overshot it for a turnover.
You got to say, hey, Michael Robertson, he changed defense. Went to a defense that's working pretty well. Will it be enough for Owensboro Catholic and Miller to really make a run? There's a bounce pass in the lane, and they call foul number 3 on Leah Macy.
They've got to get it done on the offensive end. Defense is putting that pressure on Bethlehem right now, but offense, they've got to come up. They've got to create those opportunities, and they've got to make every shot right now, try to get this within a couple of points going into the fourth quarter.
That foul was on Sophia Miles. Boy, the free throw didn't go for Katie Hagan, who has not yet scored in the game at all. She just you had to see the reaction she had on missing that free throw, and this one does bounce in for her. And it's 35-48.
Full court press here.
Here is Miles. And taken away by Randolph and then knocked away. Randolph gets it back one-on-one. Goes in on Mattingly, puts it up in with the left hand. Boy, Randolph really needed that. And it is 35-30. Catholic with the crowd here making a little run. 2:44 to play here in the third quarter. Bethlehem's lead down to 5, and we'll be back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, here in the All-A Classic, we had an official go down. J.T. Taylor pulled a hamstring and had to leave the game earlier. Philippi has had to leave this game, but he's jumping right in. Now we get a foul that's going to go against Owensboro Catholic. That's to be on Manahan. Her first, team foul number 4 here. No problem. Scott Thompson is always up to the challenge, right? Always. He has jumped right in. Next man up. That's the way we play it here on the All-A Classic.
Got to be ready.
Got to be ready. Miles dribbling and almost taken away by Randolph, and then we get an over and back, and that was a good call. Miles really did. He had control of that ball enough and trying to regain the dribble, lost it over and back. And again, the defensive pressure. And really what you have here is the fact that Owensboro Catholic they're feeling the game again. It's like, yeah, we're back in it. We can compete. We got a shot.
And they're down just 5, so yes, they do have a shot.
Randolph dribbling right. Macy right with her. Hands it off, driving into the lane, making a move, puts it up. No good. Shot is by Newby. Like the move she made, just couldn't finish. Newby playing with a lot of confidence. Here's Miles going in. Cliff missed it. Rebound back up and in by Macy, and she's fouled.
Right place on that rebound. It just went straight up with it.
And the personal foul is on Newby gets her third foul there, and Macy trying to complete the three-point play. Fires the shot up and good. You know what? When she came back out at halftime, I was watching her. She went to the bench, sat down for about a minute and a half, and then she came out and shot free throws.
Okay.
That was her routine.
Yeah. Just get the mind cleared and get refocused.
38-30, the lead back to 8. Owensboro Catholic. Fine. There's Randolph a 3. Good. Oh, she buried it. Aubrey Randolph has 7 here in the quarter, 9 in the game.
Yeah,
it's 38-33.
Diamond and 1 full-court press.
Macy has her pass knocked away, taken away. Now they try to get it back and can't. And we get a whistle and a foul, and that'll be on Miles. Tessa Miles with her second foul. And on Bethlehem, that is personal foul number 4. We still have just 1:22 to go in the third quarter. But, boy, you let a basket go in right here, and we're in a one-possession game again. And we're not – it's too early to talk about possessions, but just the idea that Catholic is going to have a chance to get back that close. Randolph out on the perimeter to Marston. Over it goes. Riley, a jump shot off the front, hit off the front of the rim, and Lauren Macy with a rebound. Bethlehem coming. Driving down the left side is McElroy. Shoots to a stop, almost threw it away. Miles gets it, lost it, picked up. Lauren Macy tried to go into Leah Macy. She gathers it, feeds it back outside. Mattingly, ball fake, over on the left side to Sophia Miles. She dribbles back out and gives to Leah Mason. The Owensboro Catholic defense has been outstanding here in this third quarter. That's the difference. They changed defenses, now pass down inside, and a foul under there. Leah Macy trusting her teammates. Kaylee McElroy she's very thin, a 5'4" sophomore, but she got open under the basket.
Sometimes that when the big goes out, that creates opportunities for the littles underneath.
And McElroy misses a free throw, but Macy trusts all the young. She's got it in her mind. Hey, if they're on the floor for us, I got to believe I get them the ball in the right spot, they're going to score.
Well, they get her the ball. Why not share the wealth?
McElroy hits the second of 2 free throws to make it 39-33. There's a 3 on the left. Nailing it is Carmen Riley way out on the left wing. That was a deep 3, and it's 39-36.
That was the men's NCAA 3 plus a couple of feet.
Press on. Miles bounces it to McElroy. Her pass is deflected. She gets it back. It's out of bounds, and we get a whistle and a foul. And that's going to be on Carmen Riley. And if you can hear the crowd in the background, I mean, this is a pro Owensboro Catholic crowd, and they are going to any foul against their team. It had to be the wrong call. And their team, if they miss a shot, it was probably because somebody fouled them.
Well, they're just a couple of 100 feet away. They're right across the street from the sports center here. So the students are in full force. They get out of class.
McElroy missed the first of 2 free throws. So she's made 1 of 3 now. Has 6 points in the game. Isaac puts it up good.
Big free throw there for Bethlehem.
Both times,
4-point lead.
Both times she missed the first, gathered herself, made the second. 4-point game. 46-30, 10 seconds to go. Driving through the lane. Oh, I don't know. She pulled that one up. As Allie Marston puts in her first 2 points, long pass down. Macy goes under, lays it up and in. Oh, no, it was a good shot.
They waved it off.
Oh, they waved it off, and not a good decision by the official, only because we're looking. I mean, we're looking, and those red lights had not gone off when it was in the air, but they did wave it off. 40-38. I don't know if anybody would challenge that in the other officials, but we got a 2-point game, and we'll be back. Fourth quarter action coming up in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, this game was 35-20, Bethlehem. You kind of thought it was over, really. And Owensboro Catholic coming up with a defensive change made at halftime that has made all the difference. And it's a 2-point game, and Catholic has the ball. Let them in at 3, and they get the lead here early in this final quarter.
They've just worked their way back. They didn't try to do too many things. They just, each trip down, able to convert.
Randolph with the ball, driving in on the right side, cut off, gets back out. There's a 3-point shot put up, rims out. That was put up by Claudia Muncie, and the rebound is grabbed in there by McElroy, and then coming up before we get a foul on Owensboro Catholic. Foul is on Allie Marston with her second personal foul, first foul of this final quarter. We're only 18 seconds in, and Bethlehem with the ball, the 2-point lead. They look. Randolph out on the point of this half-court defense. Macy is in the middle. Macy directing the ball, wants it to go over to Lauren Macy. Now Leah Macy takes it, sends it out to Miles. Could have taken a 3. Now goes back inside to Leah Macy, gathers herself, puts it up, no good, but gets fouled. That personal is going to be on Claudia Muncie. Her first, team foul number 2, Leah Macy at the line. She has 19 points in the game. The free throw rattles around. It came off.
Every free throw here in this fourth quarter is going to be huge when you got a 2-point difference.
She put that ball up a little harder than she normally does.
A little adrenaline flowing, you think?
Yeah. Had a little lower trajectory. Just got a little back iron. This one's better.
A lot easier off the hand.
She's got 20. The lead is 3, 41-38. 7:15 on the clock. Here driving in on the right side. They hand it off. Martin goes to the basket, lays it up and in.
Did a good job of creating a screen. She got to the right block, laid it up off the glass.
41-40. Lauren Macy down. Miles driving for the basket, goes under, flips it up and in. Good finish by Miles. I thought she didn't have the right angle, but able to kiss it off the glass.
Yeah, she covered a lot of ground with just a couple of steps.
And on the other side, a traveling violation on Martin. Took it on the perimeter, wanted to drive to the basket on that left wing, and now it'll be inbounded by Bethlehem midway into backcourt, and coming back in for Owensboro Catholic is Katie Hagan replacing Claudia Muncie. Kaylee McElroy will inbound. Sends it to Tessa Miles. Miles looking. Floats it back to McElroy. Driving up with the left hand against Randolph. They double her. Whips a pass and threw it away. And a good read and a good interception. Coming down is Martin. Hands it back. Riley couldn't get the three away. Drives through, sends it back. Randolph a three, right side, in and out. Rebounded by Martin. Now Randolph going for the basket. Shoots over Macy, missed that one. And she gets her own rebound. Driving the baseline again. The ball is loose and picked up. Monahan lost it. Bethlehem gets it back. A lot of action. Great opportunities for Owensboro Catholic. Just couldn't get it in the basket. Leah Macy, high post. Drives down the left side. Bounces it off to Lauren Macy. Going for the basket. Puts it in and draws the foul.
Nice bounce pass from one side lane to the other to lead Macy for the opportunity for two and get fouled.
Have you ever seen a player pass the ball any better than Leah Macy does?
Her all-around game is just solid, right?
Free throw is no good. So you
can see why she's going to a big-time NCAA school.
45-40. Little suspect at the line, Bethlehem has been here in the second half, keeping things closer. 5-point game. Here's Riley, top of the key. Down low, right side, no shot there. Back outside, Miles with a steal. Miles going one-on-one. Takes it under. Flips it up, and it did not go in, but a foul on Katie Hagan that will send Tessa Miles to the free throw line for two shots. And give Hagan credit. If you're going to give up the foul, don't let the shot go in.
Well, give her credit for going step for step all the way down the floor with her.
Do not give her step for step for the pink shoes with the green and white uniform. But, hey, the free throw is up and good by Tessa Miles.
Whatever works. We got one with a lime green and one with an orange.
That's Randolph.
Yes, he's got a whatever works, right?
46-40, 1 of 2 for Tessa Miles.
I'm just glad to match my socks.
Your socks match? Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. I haven't checked yet.
Here's Randolph way off the left side. 5.5 minutes to go. Bethlehem, a 6-point lead on Catholic. And there's Riley at three. Top of the key, does not go.
Kind of forced that.
Yeah, hard rebound, and it's picked up by Sophia Miles. Coming out of there, Sophia Miles is fouled, and that personal will be against Hagan. And we'll come down, and here is the freshman. Sophia Miles has not scored in the game. 2 free throws coming. Bethlehem has a player on the bench, folks. She's in uniform. She's not on the roster, though. She wears number 1. The free throw bounces off.
Could just come back to hurt Bethlehem in the final seconds or not. You know, they're getting 1 out of 2 instead of taking advantage of getting 2 for 2.
Number 1 over there, second from the end.
Yeah.
And the one on her back, it stretches from her shoulder blades to her waist. The second free throw is good. They give the youngster credit for coming back to make a point, and it's 47-40.
Well, they stretched it back out.
5:10 on the clock here. Monahan dribbling beyond the top of the key, drives on Miles, goes in. Miles blocked the shot, but a foul.
You know, it looks like, Dan, what they're trying to do is kind of spread everybody out of the way, trying to create that one-on-one to go down either the right or left side of the lane for maybe an easy 2.
5:04 to play. Monahan, free throw good. The lefty has put in her 6th point, cuts the lead to 6. They list Monahan at 5'5". I'd go 5'2". Free throw good. 47-42. 5 minutes to go. Randolph leading the press in backcourt. Over it goes to Miles. Miles will dribble across the timeline, coming all the way. Sends it back on the perimeter. McElroy, right side. Lauren Macy gives it up. You don't see this Bethlehem team taking bad shots.
Looks like they've gone more of a 2-3 zone defensively.
Yeah, there's a steal. Coming over the ball is Newby again. Randolph running down, goes in, right side, baseline shot, no good, a foul called.
Well, she was anticipating contact there, and you could see it because she kind of just hung in the air, just got rid of it to go to the line for 2. Got to take advantage with the clock stop there if you're Owensboro Catholic.
Leah Macy gets her 3rd foul. Randolph, who was really kind of taken out of the game by Macy in the first half, but has come back, has 7 points this half, but she misses a free throw. She's 0 for 2 from the line.
Leaving points on the floor right there.
And that causes Coach Robertson to pace a little bit.
Yeah. He's a pacer anyway, but extra step.
Second free throw is no good again, in the rebound by Leah Macy. Here's Tessa Miles. They track her in backcourt, and she double dribbles.
Pressure will sometimes do that to you. You're trying to maybe get a step ahead of that defense. You make a bad pass, or you take a couple steps.
You can almost see it in Leah Macy's eyes right now, though. Hey, I got to make a play.
Yeah,
things are going
leaders
quite
do
as
that.
well.
Leaders do that. They're thinking the next play ahead.
Here's Manahan. Dribbles left. Tries to get it to Riley. We get a whistle. And a foul on McElroy, I think.
That's an excuse me foul. I think it's just one of those unfortunate fouls, but it happens.
Bethlehem's third foul here in this final quarter, and inbounded by Catholic, 4:18. Trying to cut into a 5-point lead right here. They hand it off to Riley. Riley dribbles right, can't get a shot, goes back inside. Newby down and puts it up and in.
How'd she make that shot?
Sophia Newby.
Wow. Body going one way, kind of flipped it up high in the air, got it off the glass.
47-44. Tessa Miles, long pass down, and we got a timeout taken by Bethlehem. With 3:53. We got a long way to go in this game, folks. 47-44. Bethlehem the lead over Owensboro Catholic, and we're back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
3 minutes, 53 seconds left to play here in the Owensboro Sports Center of this opening quarterfinal round game in the Girls All-A Classic. Coming up, we've got Bishop Brossard and Lexington Christian Academy to play in the second game today, but we got work to do here.
You know, this game has been everything we all thought it would be. You know, at one point, Bethlehem was up, 10, 12 points?
15, actually.
Yeah, Catholics come back, and, you know, they've got an opportunity right here if they come up with a steal to possibly tie it.
There's a ball knocked away, a loose ball, scramble for it.
You know,
timeout taken by Owensboro Catholic. The ball was loose down the floor. Catholic had enough possession, though, before a tie-up could happen, and Owensboro Catholic's going to get the ball back with 3:48 to go, and now we get a full timeout. So we will be back. 3:48 left. Do not go away. Bethlehem 47, Catholic 44 when we return in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, here we go with 3:48 left. Owensboro Catholic inbounding an offensive course. They get it in. Ball's almost lost. Manahan picks it up, puts up a jump shot, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, scramble for it. We get a jump ball, possession arrow. We'll give it to Bethlehem.
Bodies flying everywhere. That shows you how important this game is, a three-point game with 3:40 to go. Catholic just can't quite seem to get to that tie so far, Dan.
Here is the ball in backcourt. McElroy, long pass down this left side to Sophia Miles. She moves, hands it off to Leah Macy. Leah Macy out there. They're going to double her. She puts down the dribble, hands it to Tessa Miles. Leah kind of directs Tessa to move to another spot on the floor, and now Tessa gets it back on the left wing. Should have gone to the left corner there, and they didn't, but down that left corner again is little Sophia Miles. 3:12 to go. Pass over to Lauren Macy. Leah Macy can't get free, and Sends it back to Lauren. Drives in. And we got a charging foul on Lauren Macy. And that was a good call. The call they didn't make was the fact that Leah Macy is being, held out there. But again, she's the biggest player on the floor, and you suffer that a little bit. You hope it's not too much.
You dip the shoulder like she did, you're going to get a charge called on you.
Oh, that call, the charging call on Lauren was no question about that call. That was the right call made. And with 3:04 to go.
Now here's an opportunity. Owensboro Catholic with a three could tie it for the first time since it went early in this game.
Both teams are shooting free throws on any foul. Under 3 to play. Outside Newby, how good she has been, the freshman at 5'10". Lauren Macy defending her. Here is Manahan. Miles on her. The best matchup, Riley. They try to backdoor to her. It's a bad pass, and we get a jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with Catholic. Pretty quick call on that jump ball. Riley really kind of got the ball back. She's probably going to put it in. Inbounding for Catholic. They send it out deep. Martin takes it. Martin has the best defensive matchup, being guarded by the smallest player on the floor, Sophia Miles, a little freshman. Here is Randolph now. Outside. Newby. Newby looking. Over to Martin on the left wing. No shot there. 2:24 on the clock. Good patience by Owensboro Catholic. Good defense by Bethlehem. Bethlehem matching every step, every bounce pass down low. There's a steal.
Great anticipation.
Yeah, Sophia Miles, the little freshman, anticipated the pass. Tessa Miles here driving in, going for the basket. Leah Macy, and they call a foul out on the floor. That'll be on Randolph.
Yeah, Randolph, before she got to the block, kind of gave her a little shove before she could get her shot off. So she's going to have to earn 2 shots right here, and she's only been hitting 1 out of 2 the last couple of times.
20 points in the game. Hadn't scored in a while. Only 1 point in this final quarter. 2:07 to go. Free throw good. Macy can give her team a 5-point lead with 2:07 left. And the shot is up and good. 49-44. So Catholic. Big possession. They really need points here. Martin, right wing. Top of the key, Manahan.
They don't have to get a 3, but it would help.
1:50 on the clock. Manahan out front against Tessa Miles. Martin takes it. Riley. Here is Newby. Hands back to Randolph. Thought about a 3, but Macy's right there with her. Now Riley. Riley's got to put up a 3, I think. But a little give and go to Martin. Puts it up no good, but a charging foul on Martin.
She was leaning in to the defender who was holding her ground. Lauren Macy did a great job of just getting set. That the offensive player just run right into her.
And Coach Michael Robertson did not question that call at all. Comes into Leah Macy. She's going to dribble across the timeline. Caught the ball on her hip, but they didn't call it.
Nope.
So she walked. Here's Tessa Miles. 1:23 to go. And
Catholic's got to force something defensively.
Right there. It goes in on against Miles. Under lays it up. It doesn't go, but a foul will be on Tessa Miles. And that'll be her 4th.
Owensboro Catholic defensively cannot sit back and wait. They've got to come out. They've got to force that issue. They've got to back tip. They've got to double team. They've got to create that opportunity to go down.
Riley has 12 points in the game, her first time on the line. They compare, and it's a 1-possession game, but she missed the first one.
Wow.
We have had a lot of missed free throws in this game. 1:15 left. Makes the job a little tougher. She hits this one, still a 2-possession game, and it's 49-45 and a timeout taken by Owensboro Catholic with 1:15 left in the game. Catholic will have 2 timeouts remaining, and we'll be back in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops return. refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Minute 15 to go, and here is Bethlehem with the ball. They get it to Macy, and she comes down off to Lauren. Macy going for the basket, blocked by Newby. Comes away with the ball. Great defensive play, and a foul coming out of there as Riley had it. The foul is going to go against Sophia Miles.
Well,
1:06 to go.
For Bethlehem, that stops the clock, which they don't want it to stop. They want to run, but for Owensboro Catholic, you got to be thankful for the foul occurred way back here in the backcourt.
Riley with 2 shots again. Free throw rattles around and stays in. And we're now at a 1-possession game. A little bit better 1-possession game for Owensboro Catholic. 1:06 to go. If she can make this one, puts it up. Got it. 49-47.
All right, be ready, folks. We got 1:06, and we're a 2-point game.
Comes into Leah Macy. She's coming on the dribble, bounces to Miles. Miles driving in, got it knocked away, recovers, gets it back outside. Here's Leah Macy with it. Randolph with her. Randolph holding the ball. Or Macy dribbles between a pair of defenders, gives back to McElroy. McElroy back to Leah Macy. They want her to handle the ball as much as possible. 45 seconds to go. They have a 1 timeout remaining. They bounce it back to Miles and Macy. Those are the 2 players. They're going to play a little keep away right now. 34 seconds left. They could foul. They do. And they foul Kaylee McElroy, who has made 2 of 4 free throws. And McElroy, little sophomore, they list her at 5'4", and she is no bigger. And she weighs, if she breaks 100 pounds, you know, we got 2 big free throws right now.
Did Owensboro Catholic wait too long to foul?
It's a free throw.
But maybe not. If they can get the rebound or get it real quick.
It's still a 1-possession game, even if she makes this, but it's a biggie. Good fortune to make a 3 with 32 seconds to go. The shot is up and rims out. The rebound. Macy got it, put it back in.
Nice.
Leah Macy reached up, used that height. 26 seconds to go. A 4-point game. Randolph looking. Hands it off. Martin out front. Manahan. 20 seconds to go. Manahan fires a 3. Go! Taylor Manahan nails a 3. Owensboro Catholic uses one of their 2 timeouts. It's 51-50, and we got 13.8 seconds left to play.
Right now, Owensboro Catholic is taking 4 timeouts.
So we got a full timeout, and there's some question going on right now. I think we're going to keep it right here. The officials are gathering.
I think it's maybe the time on the clock when he called the timeout or something. I'm not sure. I think they're going to change the clock and add a little more time.
They're talking with the scorers table right now. Each team will have 1 timeout remaining, and they've got 14.6 left. So they put a little time.
0.8 of a second or something like that. Hey, does that make a big difference, though?
It does make a big difference, but if you're an official, how do you figure out and say, well, let's add 0.8 of a second?
Well, somebody's watching the clock. Somebody had to be watching the clock when the timeout was called and when they stopped the clock, you know.
Yeah.
So the whistle blows, and then you've got the reaction over there on the scoreboard. So fraction of a second.
How about number 3? How about Sophia Miles right here?
I like it.
And if she is sitting in a children's book study at a public library, you know,
she'd fit right in.
She would fit right in.
And she's just calm and cool out there right now.
Oh, gosh. No worries. Entry pass comes, and it comes to Miles.
Got a foul.
Miles, and they foul her. 12.6 to go. The personal foul goes against Manahan. And they walk down, and Tessa Miles, who has made 3 of 4 free throws in the game, has 13 points, is going to be at the line. The senior.
Well, at best right now, Bethlehem should be up by just 3 at best.
Shot's good.
this is the key one because if Catholic gets the ball, if she misses, a 3 wins it, a 2 would tie it. So this is huge.
They do have one timeout remaining on Owensboro Catholic. The shot is good. Nothing but the bottom of the net on those 2 shots.
And Bethlehem wants the timeout.
53-50, and Bethlehem is going to take the timeout. 12.6 seconds to go. And we'll step out. Let's step out for 30 seconds here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company.
Well, we've got 12.6 to go, Scotty.
You know, one of our sponsors, Clark's Pump and Shop, just been announced. They are the official Girls Sweet 16 corporate. It's now the Clark's Pump and Shop Girls Sweet 16 in March.
That's great. That's great for the KHSAA. It's great for girls basketball.
Yeah, glad to have them as a corporate partner coming up.
12.6 seconds to go. Look at Leah Macy. She's giving her younger teammates around her and telling them exactly what they want to do here.
Well, Owensboro Catholic has to take a 3 or drive, get a bucket and a foul. 12.6 seconds, bring it to length of the floor.
I'm going to foul.
Yes, I would if I'm Bethlehem, yes.
And I would foul because of Leah Macy. I'd foul because the odds of getting a rebound are not very good if you have to miss a free throw. 9 seconds to go. Manahan hands it off right side. The 3 is, we got a foul call. Oh, no. Miles has fouled Allie Marston on a 3-point shot with 2.8 to go. Marston and Miles is fouled out. Let me tell you how big this is. And Coach Clark is going to take the opportunity to bring his team over because you get 45 seconds to get a player back into the game. And then we are going to have Marston, who has 2 points in the game, has not attempted a free throw, shooting 3 free throws to try to tie the game with 2.8 seconds to go.
Pressure? No pressure at all, is there?
What are the odds of her making 3 free throws right here, Scott Thompson?
Well, I'll tell you after the first one. You just got to go up there and relax. Allie Marston, biggest free throws of her career right here. They have to have all 3 or get 2 and a quick putback or something like that, or hit 1 and a putback. They can have 3 points somehow.
There we go. She is a left-hander. She eyes it. She puts it up, and it rims out. Ooh. Oh, boy.
I think they're only giving her 2 here. Yeah, they're only giving her 2 free throws.
Oh, only 2 free throws.
Yeah, only 2. I thought she was inside the 3-point line.
So she has 1 more coming.
All right, do you intentionally miss or you make it, or what do you do? Yep,
she missed it. She grabbed it. She tried to put it back up and got fouled. No, a jump ball call with 1 second to go, and that'll do it.
That should do it right there.
Possession arrow is with Bethlehem.
Yeah, just throw it the length of the floor. Clear it out. Run underneath. Somebody's got to touch it. Throw it down here.
Bethlehem is hung on. Wow. They bounce to Leah Macy, and the Banshees are advancing to the semifinal round. It's Bethlehem 53, Owensboro Catholic 50. And up next, we've got Bishop Brossard and LCA. But right now, we're going to step out. We'll recap this one for you when we return to the Owensboro Sports Center in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother, and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Tufano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
53-50 was the final. Give both coaches, I think, a lot of credit. In the first half, Coach Jason Clark, his defense kept Randolph from getting off to a good start. It was man-to-man. Wasn't anything magical about it, but he had his big player in Leah Macy guarding the opposing best player, Aubrey Randolph, and she did not get off to a good start, only 2 in the first half, finished with 9 in the game. That was a big story. Then in the second half, down by 15, Coach Michael Robertson, Owensboro Catholic, he changed his defense up in a half-court zone and trap, and it worked really well. Individual scoring in the game for Owensboro Catholic, 15 for Riley, 10 for Manahan, 9 for Randolph, 7 for Newby, who played so well. Look out for that freshman. 6 for Martin, 2 for Marston, 1 for Hagan. For Bethlehem, 22 for Leah Macy, 15 for Tessa Miles, 7 for McElroy, 6 for Lauren Macy, and 1 point for Sophia Miles. Bethlehem made 19 of 31 field goal attempts, 14 of 22 free throws, 19 of 50 from the field for Owensboro Catholic, and 6 of 13 from the line. Rebounds 28, Bethlehem 21, Owensboro Catholic. Turnovers 22 on Bethlehem. Credit Owensboro Catholic for that. And points off turnovers, Owensboro Catholic leads 18-13, but points in the paint, 36-32 in favor of Bethlehem. And moving on with only 1 loss on the season, the Bethlehem Banshees. That'll do it for us. For Philip Hay, Scott Thompson, I'm Dan Manley. Thanks for being with us. Stay tuned, we hope. We'll be back shortly on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
15-minute mark. Okay, I'll be ready.
We're going to go in 1 minute. We'll be back 1 minute from now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, 1 minute. Mark at 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Welcome again to the Owensboro Sports Center. Dan Manley along with Scott Thompson getting ready for Game 2 of the quarterfinal round of the girls' All-A Classic. Bishop Brossard and Lexington Christian Academy ready to square off. Scott Thompson is caught up, the head coach of the Bishop Brossard Lady Stangs. Let's go to Scott Thompson right now.
Steve Brown, Bishop Brossard, you've made it to the quarterfinals. and it was not a stressful game for you against Louisville Holy Cross. Well, we played pretty well, especially defensively. If we play well defensively, I think we can hang in with really pretty much anybody, with our side, the same school side. That just kind of determines how we're going to do. If we guard well, we've got a chance. Opening round game, you have a game like that, 57-18. Would you rather be a more competitive game, or does that just kind of get your feet wet? I guess it's half a dozen, one or the other, isn't it? Right, a little bit of that. 2 years ago, when we were at Eastern, we came down and we were not favored to win, and we were down 7 going into the fourth quarter, and we had to fight and battle and claw and got through. And then I thought the second game when we played, we might have been a little fatigued. So I don't know. It's hard to say. We've got some young kids. We don't have very many kids that played on that team, so it was kind of nice that they could get used to the arena and get used to this without maybe being stressed. That's what our hope is. Well, you talk about how well your defense played, but you also got to do it on the offensive end to make that defense work. Sure. I mean, we kind of go defense makes our offense go, but we've got to be smart. We've got to have good shot selection. When we shoot our threes inside out, and share the basketball, make that one extra pass, I like our chances of making the three. When we dribble into it, or when we just catch it and turn and we don't shoot it as well. And this group can shoot it, I think, in their sleep. They shoot like 30 a game, I think, and make about 14 or 15 a game. So we're really going to have to defend the three. All right, Lexington Christian, kind of in the same boat, kind of the same type of ball game. What do you expect out of them? Well, I mean, I think they're going to do what they've been doing all year. They're 17-4 for a reason. They're going to run, a lot of open post area and try to get some pick and roll action. They're going to shoot a ton of threes, and we just have to be able to guard and communicate, like every game. That's it. Just another game, I guess. All right, thank you, Coach. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's Steve Brown and Bishop Rossett. We'll come back in 2 minutes. We'll talk with Tim Bradshaw, Lexington Christian, on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson courtside with Tim Bradshaw, Lexington Christian Academy. 2 similar teams. You both had kind of a less stressful opening game.
Yeah, no, I think both teams were able to get up ahead early and kind of coast from there. But I mean, it's a testament. They're a really good basketball team. We got out to a good start, and we were able to carry that through.
Now, tell us about when you have a game like that to open. It's kind of one way or the other. It's kind of good and bad in a way.
Yeah, I mean, it created a belief in us that we belong here, and so we appreciated that. We've been tested a lot throughout the year anyway, so we know Bishop's going to be a tough test for us. They play extremely hard. They get after you, they pressure you, so it'll be a good test for us.
Would you have rather been pushed in that opening game, or is that just kind of get your feet wet and go from there?
I think if you could promise we'd win, I'd love to be pressured every game. So yeah, I mean we'll take them how we can get them.
All right, what went right for you against Mayfield?
we shot the ball really well, got off to a good start. We were very disciplined in our gap. We were able to stop the basketball, did a good job guarding the basketball. We were in position, able to contest everything. And then we did a good job on their best player. I mean, 24 is a really good player for them, so we did a good job defensively.
What concerns you about Bishop Rosser today?
The pressure. They turn people over a ton. So we've got to make sure we handle their pressure. They also rebound well. We rebound well. So there's a lot of similarities in us. We've got to win the turnovers. We've got to win the rebounding. And then to me, it comes down to who shoots better, and I like our chances.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. All right, that's Tim Bradshaw, Lexington Christian. You know, I think they won this state, Hall A State, about 3 times earlier in the 2000s. We'll come back with more pregame and Dan Manley in 2 minutes on the All A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Tufano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Bishop Brossard is 13-4 coming in to this game, and the 4 losses, 2 of them have been to Covington Holy Cross, a really quality team by very close scores, 2 and 3 points. And then they also lost to Campbell County by 2 points. They're riding a 5-game winning streak coming in to this game, Coach Steve Brown's squad. They come in not shooting the ball extremely well, 38.5% from the field and only 26.8% from the three-point line. So they got to depend on the defense and on rebounding. Kylie Smith, their leading scorer, the freshman, averages 16 points a game, the only player averaging in double figures. Shooting the 3-ball, the player that is going to probably put it up more than anybody else is Graylee Kramer. Love her first name, Greylee, Graylee Kramer. But she's hitting just 31.3% on almost 100 3-point field goal attempts. Rebounding the ball, it's by committee. Rachel Shoemaker and Kylie Smith, 5.8 apiece. Zoe Woosley, Hadley Evanston, they'll get on the glass as well. And they'll depend on them making a lot of plays off the backboards today in this game. Switching over to the Lexington Christian Lady Eagles as they come into today's game, a record of 17-4. Their losses have been to Madison Central, and that was a decisive loss back early in the season. They lost a game in the Tampa Bay Christmas Invitational, have lost to Lexington Lafayette decisively, and then fell to Lafayette again, and the game was much closer just a couple of games ago. Makes you think they're a team that is on the rise and getting better as they have come into this All-A Classic. As a team, hitting better than 41% from the field, better than 32% from the three-point line, 56.7% from the charity stripe. They have 3 players averaging in double figures. Piper Graham leading the way, 16.3 points a game. A junior pair of seniors, Claire Roberts and Chapel Brown, averaging 14.5 and 13.7 respectively, and Ella Gabbard at 8.1 points per game. Shooting the three-point shot, Claire Roberts is the player there along with Chapel Brown. Roberts has put up 167 attempts, hitting 31-1, and Brown has put up 149, hitting 32-9. They're not afraid to launch the three ball, this Lexington Christian team. And when it comes to rebounding the ball, they depend on Sophie Pridemore and Piper Graham, both averaging more than 7 rebounds per game. Keep in mind, Lexington Christian not a very good three-point or free throw shooting team. They're hitting only 56.7% as a team on the season. We'll be back after we step out a couple of minutes for these words here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Lexington Christian coming in at 17-4. They're a really good team. Chances of making the big show in March, not very good. Madison Central 18-0, Franklin County 17-3, Frederick Douglass 12-4, Lafayette, who they've lost to twice, 15-3. It'll be a great challenge, but they're here right now, ready to compete. We'll get starting lineups for this quarterfinal round game after we step out 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops.
return, refresh, refuel.
We're ready for starting lineups now as the teams are at their benches. The visiting team on the scoreboard is going to be Lexington Christian. The Lady Eagles in 17-4, coached by Tim Bradshaw. They're going to open up with Piper Graham at a guard spot, a 5'7" junior. Ellie Gabbert, a 5'6" senior, will be a guard. Chapel Brown, 5'6" and a senior. Claire Roberts is 5'7" and a senior, and their tallest player, Sophie Pridemore, a 5'9" senior. They're dressed in black uniforms, white numerals with blue trim, and they'll be moving from left to right on your dial here in this opening half of play. And we have a much smaller crowd in here for this game than we had for the previous game with Owensboro Catholic playing, and Bethlehem had a pretty good crowd here too. Crowds are a little bit smaller now. For the Bishop Brossard Lady Stangs, wearing their white uniforms with green numerals and green and black trim, Zoe Woosley, a 5'7" senior, joined by 5'9" freshman Kylie Smith. Zoe Myers is Z-O-E-E, a 5'10" senior. Starting on the front line along with 5'10" junior Rachel Shoemaker. And rounding out the starting lineup is Graylee Kramer, a 5'9" sophomore. So a pretty good combination of veteran players and young players for Bishop Brossard. On the other side, you've got really a veteran team, 4 seniors in the starting lineup for the Lexington Christian Lady Eagles. We'll see if that experience makes a difference for the Lady Eagles as the teams get ready to head to midcourt and we get this game underway. We'll remind you that coming up after this contest, it's going to be Danville Christian Academy taking on Metcalfe County, followed by Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy in the final contest. We're ready to go here. Officials are lining up, making sure everybody is set to go. And
well, it'll be interesting to see how this one goes here, Dan. You know, both teams coming off, comfortable wins on Wednesday.
In the jump circle, the tip is controlled by Brossard, but a good play to get that ball as stepping in to grab the basketball was number 11, Kylie Smith. She went in hard into the lane. The Lady Eagles are going to open in a zone defense, I believe. I don't know, they're moving around a lot.
It's just a man-to-man, I should say.
It is a man-to-man. They're just doing some switching off. Here, dribbling with the ball is Kylie Smith, and she goes all the way back between the center circles, and now hands it off to Zoe Myers, tries to drive in, leaves it off to Woosley, who makes a little flip shot with the left hand that's no good, and Piper Graham goes up on the glass. The ball is knocked away from her and out of bounds. It'll be played by Lexington Christian. And Piper Graham was not at all happy that the player knocked the ball away. I think she thought she got fouled. Here we go. And defensively, Brossard. Again, they have a little height advantage at just about every position. Here is Graham outside, bounces it on the wing, and it's a steal. Cross-court pass is cut off, breaking for the basket. Myers lays it up and in. And it's 2-0 Bishop Brossard. Lady Stangs grab the early lead. Lazy pass. You better not make those lazy cross-court passes, and that's probably the biggest mistake made in girls basketball. Here's the ball knocked away, and in backcourt they battle for it. They scramble for it. We get a jump ball. What a battle was going on there between Zoe Woosley of Bishop Brossard, who knocked that ball away, and Claire Roberts, who was trying to handle it for LCA.
They went to the floor to go get it, didn't they?
They went to the floor to go get it. No faint of heart there. Brossard inside for LCA. The ball shot put up by Pridemore, blocked, rebounded. Breaking down Brossard, going all the way, laying it up, missing the driving layup. But the ball goes out of bounds, it'll go to LCA.
Well, Bishop Brossard, you're seeing here early, Dan, that they want to get up and down the floor against this LCA team.
That was Kylie Smith. So we played a minute and 40 seconds. It's 2-0 Brossard. with the lead. LCA with the ball. Roberts out front. They knock it away from her again. Here's Woosley. Sends a pass off. Going up. Shot is no good, but a foul. Rachel Shoemaker is going to be going to the line as the personal will be against Piper Graham. So the first foul of the game comes a minute 50 seconds in, and to the line, Rachel Shoemaker. Shooting to the 5'10 junior. Free throw is up and good. Shoemaker at 5'10", but she's not real physical. She's has a fairly thin frame. Shot is up and bounces in for again. So a pair of free throws makes it a 4-0 lead. Here's Roberts. Brings it down and passes it off to Chapel Brown, who drives into the lane and gives it up to Roberts. Roberts wants to dribble in, spins around beyond the top of the key. Try to use the screen, but really can't. Finally picks up the dribble, gives back to Roberts. Drives in on the left side, attacks the double team. Shot was blocked. It goes out of bounds. And the ball will go to Bishop Brossard. Lady St. Bishop Brossard used to be St. Mary's High School back in the years, way a long time ago. A guy named Tom Creamer is the coach who kind of turned things around in that whole basketball idea program. Going for the basket right side off the screen, laying it up and in is Zoe Myers. And it's a 6-0 start for Bishop Brossard. 5:28 to go.
Bradshaw over there, he's just calm, cool. Just going to let his team play through this right now.
Going for the basket, putting it up is Piper Graham. Didn't make it, but she got fouled. Graham's going to get to go to the line. That personal is going to be on Rachel Shoemaker. Shoemaker gets her first foul, so we've had one foul each way here in the opening 2.5 minutes, and Piper Graham trying to put her team on the scoreboard and does. Lexington Christian will enter Gentry Bertram coming in for Sophie Pridemore. They go a little bit smaller. Their lineup. The free throw good again. Graham makes a pair. 6-2, the Brossard lead. Kylie Smith, freshman, handles the ball a lot for this team. On the left wing, Myers, and now their biggest player, Graham, hands it off and driving for the basket and putting it up and in is Kylie Smith.
They're having success getting the ball into the lane. They're not having to shoot those outside jumpers.
And stealing the ball. And there is Kramer. Sends it down inside to Woosley. Didn't have a shot in transition. Brossard right back with it. And making a nice move, driving around, missing the shot. Rebound, put back up and in.
No need to shoot outside jumpers when you're having success in the lane.
Myers missed it, but putting it right back up and in with Shoemaker. And it's 10-2 with 4:46 to go in the first quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
A great start for Brossard and Shoemaker and Myers. 4 points apiece here early. Smith has added a basket. They've gotten 3 players involved in the scoring, and the story has been Lexington Christian's inability to handle the basketball. They have committed the turnovers, live ball turnovers, transition baskets, and then when they've been in the half-court offense, you really like the way that Brossard has been able to spread the floor against this man-to-man defense. I'm going to be anxious to see if we don't get a defensive change here, and if for Lexington Christian, Coach Bradshaw says, let's get into the zone and see how we are doing. They've got to play a lot of zone. With their size, I've got to think they would play a lot of zone. Anyway, we'll see what happens as.
Well, there's no need to panic if you're LCA. A lot of time left. You're down by 8. You've just not gotten off to a good start. But if this continues for a couple more minutes, then I might have a little concern.
Here's Graham bringing it up. 5'7" junior. Hands it over on the left side to Chapel Brown. Now, rotating right side, they run a black court to Graham inside, and she traveled. There they cut it off. Yeah, the defense. It was Rachel Shoemaker. Slid across that baseline. She was waiting on Graham about the time she got the ball. Couldn't help but walk.
Another turnover for LCA.
Hey, Smith brings it down, hands it right side to Woosley. Over the left wing, Smith driving into the basket and missed it, put it up too hard. Gets her own rebound, funnels it out to Myers. Her three good.
And that's the first field goal from outside the lane for Bishop Brossard.
And it's a three, and Myers leads with her 7th point already, 13-2. Here for LCA, Gentry Bertram takes it in on the left side, driving for the basket. We get a whistle and a foul call. Personal foul is going to be against Kylie Smith, her first. Team foul number 2 on the Lady Stangs, and 2 shots are in order for Gentry Bertram, a 5'6" junior. Bertram missed the free throw. There aren't a lot of Brossard fans in the arena, I don't think, but there are 2 really boisterous ones right up behind us. They're having fun.
Yeah. Probably some students that made the trip.
Second free throw is good. Bertram with her first points, and it's 13-3. Smith on the offensive end. Smith motioning for players to make a move. A high screen outside. Hadley Evanston sets it, and then we get a jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with Bishop Brossard with 3:46 to play in the quarter. Inbounding ball is Rayleigh Kramer into Myers. Myers dribbling out beyond the top of the key, really being pressured out there by Bertram. Now hands it off to Smith. Smith wants to drive in, but doesn't have a lane. Hands it right back to Myers. Myers backs away. Now starts in on the left side against Bertram. Picks up the dribble. They go right side. Smith had a 3, didn't take it. Now backs up. Fires a 3, leaves it short. Rebound, Graham for LCA. Graham on the move. Holds up now, but keeps the dribble. Now she goes in on the left side. Try to get a shot up there, and it is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with LCA.
Shout out to Coach Jason Holland down at Grace County listening in here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Good luck, Coach, on your season.
The Jason Holland.
Yeah.
Boy, what a guy.
Yes, he is.
I managed to work one season with Coach Jason Holland. It was a good one, let me tell you. There's the ball almost lost. It is lost out of bounds by LCA. Good pressure by Bishop Brossard. Jason Holland is one of the better coaches in Kentucky, I think, and he is a guy who never got caught up in his teams can run and score, but he would rather win 51-50 than 80-50. He likes to
he wants to control that tempo
and play defense.
Yes, sir. And that's the way the first region is down that way. They want to slow it down, slower pace.
Zoe Myers just behind the free throw line, cut off by Graham. Her pass is tipped, but getting it back is Myers. Myers always looking to drive. Now she goes into the lane, all the way to the rim, right side, flips it up and in. Well, that's a nice play by Myers, who has 9 points in this first quarter.
Didn't see this coming. This is kind of a score right now.
Here's Roberts. Left side, there's a 3 ball on the way that's left short by Claire Roberts. Rebounded, though, down the right baseline. Picked up by Chapel Brown. And we get a foul. Brown is going to be fouled, and the personal will go against Rayleigh Kramer.
Those of you not here, there are 3 lines on this floor for 3 points. You've got a high school, women's college, men's college, 3-point line. So sometimes you see them look down. What line am I behind? Do I need to shoot from here or get closer?
Hey, nobody cares anymore. Just give me the shot.
Pretty much.
I don't care how far away I am. Inbound passes.
Coach, you told me to shoot the ball.
I tell you what, the 3-point shot has.
I was never told that by my coach playing when I was younger. They said, "Don't shoot the ball."
Go on. You're like Bob Euchre. Go in. Hey, get in there, Scotty. Kill this rally we got going.
Yeah.
Throw it away a few times.
Yeah, kill our rally. Yeah, that's more like it, right?
Here is Roberts handing it off at very long range to Chapel Brown. Brown trying to drive on, but can't get free, and we get a whistle, and a foul is going to go against Zoe Myers. When Myers is really upset with that foul call. That's her first and team foul number 4. Myers pretty vocal right there with her opposition to the call. Myers is really going at it with Chapel Brown.
There's some movement going on before they even put the ball in play. Bishop tell him, wait, hang on just a second.
Graham gets it in, trying to make a move is Roberts. Roberts didn't have anything, goes back to Graham. Now Roberts takes it. Roberts down the lane, goes up, and shot blocked. And they battle for the rebound, and what do we got is jump ball. Possession arrow. We'll keep it with LCA with 1:38 to go. Brossard's going to make a change. And coming into the lineup is going to be Luciana Gaduli coming in for Zoe Myers. There's a ball kicked around, and Brossard comes up with it, and now we get another jump ball. And the possession arrow will give it to Brossard. One of the great names that we'll ever see, Luciana Gaduli.
I like it.
You got to like it.
You got to like it. It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
I'm sure she is. I don't know, man. Arrows get by me, but Gino Gaduli was a great quarterback up there.
I'm sure there's a relation.
There's a free throw that's up and good, put in, or shot down the right baseline. A personal foul is going to go against Ella Gabbard. That'll be her first. Shoemaker puts it in for her 6 point. Will go for number 7 and can make it an 18-3 lead for Bishop Brossard here. Shot is in the air and good. Rattles in. He's made all 3 of her free throws. It is 18-3. 1:18 to go.
I love these students behind us.
Call air ball as soon as the other team gets the ball. And there's a jump ball.
And they dribble every time they dribble. You know, that's what it's all about. You know, these students having fun in an all-A state championship tournament.
The possession arrow keeps it with LCA, but it's essentially a turnover. You fans can hear that air ball call in the back there.
Yeah, we don't have to do it. Well, just let them call the game. Yeah, let them call the game, right?
Here is Ellie Gabbard driving right across the key. Hands it off to Claire Roberts. Now back outside. A deep 3 by Graham. No good. A high, long rebound. Picked up, and here goes the Lady Stangs racing out of there. Woosley gives it up, gets it back. Recovery defense by LCA. 42 seconds to go in the quarter. Moving right side, looking for help is Kylie Smith. Now the ball over on the left wing in Woosley's hands. Clock down to 28 seconds. They go inside, flipping it up and in. On the move to the basket is Hadley Evanston.
Being a left-hander, she probably had the advantage shooting the ball. If she was right-handed, it probably didn't go in.
The foul is on Ella Gabbard. That's her second. And Hadley Evanston, 5'11" sophomore, will try to complete the three-point play. Wonder what relation she might be to Eddie Evanston, the great quarterback.
We'll put our research team to
Put
work
the
on
research team on that, will you? Evanston completes the three-point play. It is 21-3. Wow, the run is now 8-0, the second run that they've had. Graham in trouble, 17 seconds to go. Finally bailing her out as Chapel Brown goes down the left side. They cut her off. They double-team her, and we get a whistle and a foul.
Well, she was determined to get between the 2 defenders of Bishop Brossard and get the ball up in the air. She got fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2.
Luciana Gaduli. I'm going to call her Luciana. They refer to her as Lucy, but I just like Luciana Gaduli. It's got all the lot of vowels in there.
Well, you're Dan Manley. You call her what you want.
Here is the shot put up by Chapel Brown. She makes a free throw. Scotty, that's the 4th point, so it's good to see him get another point on the board. You sense LCA, they're going to adjust a little bit. Free throw is no good. The rebound is picked up by Evanston. 6 seconds to go. Long pass down the left side. Grabbing the ball, Shoemaker. And top the key, a 3. I thought that was going to go a little bit short for Lily Myers, who was in the game. And the first quarter comes to an end. It is all Bishop Brossard. They lead 21-4 after a quarter of play. But don't go away. We'll see if the Lady Eagles can make a run. We'll be back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
There, that first quarter, big opening quarter for Zoe Myers and Rachel Shoemaker. They're the 5'10" players, who are the tallest players on the floor in this game. And Myers hitting for 9 points, 6 points for Shoemaker. And they have their team out to a big lead.
You know, Bishop Brossart, I think it was after they got 10 or 13 points before they even hit a field goal outside the blue or at the free line.
Zoe Myers got her long hair tied up in a big pigtail down their back, inbounding the ball. And now they go down inside. They make the grab. They get the basket. They get the foul. Shoemaker with the basket. She's got 8 points. Will go for 9. A personal foul against Claire Roberts, and that's the first foul of the second quarter, and it is 23-4. You heard Coach Brown talking about, we hang our hat on our defense. Well, they sure have today.
And then their offenses come through as well off of the defense.
24-4. Dribbling outside is Gentry Bertram. Goes down the lane. Shot is blocked, but a foul is called.
Yeah, she got her on the arm. Went up high, got the ball, but also got part of the arm.
Foul is on Shoemaker, and that's her second. See, and you would expect Coach Brown to say, hey, yeah, let's no point leaving her in the game with a 20-point lead here with 7:37 to play in the first half. Bertram at the free throw line puts it up and in. She has 2 points now. And out of the game comes Shoemaker. And back in to replace her is Kylie Smith. Bertram, free throw, rims out. Rebound is picked up in there by Adley Evanston. 24-5 our score. Dribbling at long range is Kylie Smith. Keeps the dribble, avoids the 5-second count under good pressure from Claire Roberts. And now Zoe Myers takes it. Good things happen when Myers touches the basketball in this game for Bishop Brossart. She's got her way outside on the right, dribbles all the way back out into the center circle and works off on the left side, motioning for a teammate to come with her. And getting the ball is Kramer. Kramer hadn't been able to get involved in the offense much.
Hasn't need to.
Absolutely. Zoe Myers bounces a high post down the lane as Evanston puts it up and in. Boy, nice move by the sophomore Evanston. It is 26-5.
Sometimes when you're not getting the opportunities, your teammates pick you up, and they're carrying the load right now.
Roberts wanted to drive the left baseline, circles around, does drive, angles in, puts his shot up and in. Claire Roberts gets her first points, and that is the first field goal of the game.
Wow.
Comes minute and a half into the second quarter. There's a 3 off the left side that's off the mark by Zoe Myers. Rebounded. LCA running all the way in for the basket, and we get a blocking foul that will be called.
Yeah, Chapel Brown going to the bucket there was able to draw the foul. No, they're going to call it charge. No, they're calling it block. Okay, yeah, block. Yeah, so she'll go to the line and shoot too.
The foul is on, I don't know if it was on Grayley Kramer or I think it's on Hadley Evanston.
I think so too.
Hadley Evanston gets her first. Second foul in the second quarter. And the free throw is up and good by Chapel Brown, and she'll have another one coming.
They tried to get that run out. Good job defense by Bishop Brossart getting back, but she went on to the bucket to initiate getting the foul called.
Piper Graham has come back in to the LCA lineup. And the second free throw is also good. So Brown with 3 free throws in the game. It is 26-9. Across the timeline, Zoe Woosley goes inside and missed a shot off the left baseline. The rebound saved in. Out it goes, and the 3 is buried by Rayleigh Kramer. So you had the biggest player out on the floor, and she gets the pass, and down the other end, driving for the basket. We're going to get another foul. 2 more free throws are coming.
That bucket for Bishop Brossart was made possible by Lucy Gaduli going in there and tipping that rebound out for her teammate.
Team third foul, and to the free throw line again goes Gentry Bertram. Free throw is up and good. Her third, she's now made 3 of 5 free throws. 29-10. Takes a long time. A little deep knee bend, buries the free throw. 4 points for her. 29-11. Can LCA get enough stops to try to work their way back into this game? The question right now, almost a turnover, but recovery by Evanston.
It's not only that, Dan, but they've got to convert offensively where they've had trouble shooting the ball today.
Here is the ball way outside. Kramer with it.
LCA 2-3 zone.
They're working the ball on the perimeter. Evanston is posting up in the middle.
Yeah, kind of going to a matchup 2-3 type zone.
Down the right baseline, Gaduli. Back out front they swing it, and now Zoe Woosley gives to Evanston, goes for the basket, puts it up and in off the glass.
They're not getting challenged on those shots when they go into the paint, Dan.
Evanston with 7 points, 31-11. And there's Graham losing the ball with the steal. Zoe Woosley, lead pass down. Kramer goes under, lays it up and in. Kramer with 5, 33-11.
Tim Bradshaw just hands in his pockets, just calmly, on the outside, but inside, he's turning.
3 on the other end by Claire Roberts as she knocks down the jump shot. We get a timeout. 33-14 with 4:42 still to play in this opening half, and we'll return in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Hadley Evanston really giving the Lady Stangs a lift off the bench. She's come in to get 7 points, and she's a presence on the inside, a 5'11 sophomore, joining up with Zoe Myers and then Rachel Shoemaker. When she got that second foul, Coach Steve Brown, no problem, is in bringing Evanston in, and they haven't missed a beat. Now into the game for Brossart, we get Ava Walters, a 5'11 junior.
That's what good teams do. You get someone gets a foul, you get someone off the bench, they just step right in.
Long pass down across the timeline to Zoe Myers. Drives into the lane, sends it back outside. There's a 3 by Kramer, left it short. Nobody under the glass at all that time for either team going in to get the ball. Bertram drives down, sends it back on the perimeter, moving down the lane. Roberts flips it up and in. Oh, that's Brown, excuse me. Chapel Brown. Chapel Brown makes it a 33-16 game.
Here's Bertram in the backcourt on a kick, on a pass to come up almost with a steal, but it stays with Bishop Brossart.
I still get a feel, Phil, Scotty, that this LCA team, they could make a run. I mean, it's awfully tough to come from this far down.
But, yeah, exactly. You just, you need to see them come up with a little 6-8-0 run, at some point here in the second quarter, because they can't let this get much bigger of a lead.
Driving down the lane, the driving layup is no good, but, and realizing that she dodged a bullet is Zoe Myers. She thought she was going to get called for the charge, and now we do get reaction over there on the bench from Tim Bradshaw because he thought, there is no arch under the basket in high school basketball, so
unless you're playing on the college floor.
Unless you're playing on a college floor. There's the shot put up and good, a free throw by Myers. So Myers with her 10th point this first half, trying to stretch the lead to 19 and does.
I guarantee you, if you told Steve Brown before the game, hey, halfway through the second quarter, you're going to be up by about 20 points, he'd just look at you and laugh.
Ball knocked away, but making the recovery is Sophie Pridemore, is back in the game. There's a three-point shot put up, left a little short beyond the top of the key by Brown. Rebounded, though, by Claire Robertson, and taken away. And Brossard running ahead of the pack, going under, laying it up and in.
Woosley.
Zoe Woosley with her first 2 points. And it's 37-16.
Bishop Brossard, the aggressor so far in the first half.
Driving in on the right side, we get a foul taken. As moving in for the jump shot was Gentry Bertram, and the foul is on Ava Walters. To the free throw line is Gentry Bertram. To her credit, she has been able to get to the line. This will be free throws 7 and 8 here in the first half for her. Shot is up and good. She missed one, missed one, and now she's made 3 in a row. That's her 5th point of the game. Free throw, good again.
Both teams had an easier time on Wednesday in their opening round games. Just did not expect it to be like this so far.
37-18, driving in on the right side, Walters, and she gets called for traveling. Walters, obviously a favorite of the fan base from Bishop Brossard behind us.
Oh, they didn't like that call, did they?
No, they wouldn't like any.
Don't
call anything like that against our girl, Ava Walters.
That's right. The creativity of these high school students.
They've lost creativity with this, though. They're using this one too much. There's a ball dribble off the foot of Claire Roberts and a scramble for it. And we get a jump ball, and the possession arrow will keep it with LCA. 2:52 to play in the half. Final 3 minutes of this first half. We'll see if LCA can make any kind of a little run, get a little bit closer, going to halftime, get some momentum. Driving in on the right side, Bertram all the way to the basket, stepped out of bounds.
Well, if it can go wrong for LCA, it's gone wrong here in the first half.
They are pressing full court.
I think it's a good move.
Yep.
Trying to create something positive.
Long pass down to Kramer. Going on the basket on the left side, we get a bump and we get a whistle, and it's going to be Kylie Smith going to the line. The foul goes against Peyton Buckler, who had checked into the game, a 5'6" junior for LCA, gets the personal foul call. Free throw is up and good. Kylie Smith with the free throw. We'll try to make another one. And she does. And a perfect day so far at the free throw line. 9 of 9 for the Bishop Brossard Lady Stangs. 39-18 our score. 2:25 to go in the half. The Lady Eagles of LCA, and now they lose it in backcourt. Went off the knee of a player, and the over and back is called. So we may have to turn you around and let you direct the cheers and maybe calm them down a little bit when the play is going on.
I'm just wondering if this is the boys basketball team from Bishop Brossard.
I bet it is.
I'm going to find out at that time. I'll do some investigative reporting.
There you go. Bishop Brossard with the ball, 2:08 to go. There's a long three put up that is no good by Zoe Myers. Rebounded, and coming out there is Chapel Brown. Gets it across the timeline. Driving in on the left side is Bertram. Back out, and a three is put up no good by Chapel Brown. And that was an air ball. It didn't hit anything. It sails out of bounds.
Speaking of the Bishop Brossard boys team, they lost to Pineville second game yesterday, 75-44.
and lost to a really good Pineville team.
I didn't get to see that. That's what I was curious about.
Yeah, Pineville is really good.
That ought to be a good matchup with Lyon County.
Oh, yeah, I think it'll be a dandy.
I think we got some really good matchups the rest of the day.
There's a three put up outside by Graylee Kramer. Doesn't go, rebounded. LCA, but then there's a steal at midcourt, but a foul, and the foul will be on Zoe Myers. That's her second. Team foul number 5, and 2 shots are coming for Claire Roberts. Claire Roberts with 5 points so far for LCA, 5 of their 18. Free throw is good. It was pretty much an air ball. It barely touched the net on the inside as it was going through. 39-19.
If you're Bishop Brossart, would you rather just keep playing than having halftime since things are going well for you? You get a little 10-minute break, and that can affect the team sometimes.
Going down inside quickly, they get it underneath to Hadley Evanston, who now has 9 points. 41-20. Driving in all the way to the basket on the left side, banking it in.
Good looking
nice
shot.
Move is Claire Roberts.
Use that left hand on the left block off the glass.
Traveling violation on Bishop Brossart, so
yeah, foul. Claire Roberts foul.
So my mistake, it's Roberts.
No, you didn't make a mistake. You never do.
God, you trying to make me feel bad or what,
No,
Scotty?
well, your buddy Ivan Ross says he's glad I'm babysitting you.
I bet he does.
Giving him a break, isn't it?
Yeah. Luciana Gaduli is back in for Bishop Brossart. Here's Evanston down inside. We got a pushing foul. That'll be against Claire Roberts. Roberts picks up her third foul, and going to the free throw line is Hadley Evanston. You look at this Brossart team. Evanston is a sophomore. Kylie Smith is a freshman. Gaduli is a junior. Shoemaker is a junior. Kramer is a sophomore. I mean, they got some really nice young players. Free throw no good off the back of the iron.
Yeah, Dan, I worked the 2A state championships here last weekend in Owensboro. It's amazing how good of a quality of young players, 7th, 8th freshmen in the entire state. There's a lot of young players, guys and gals. It'll be fun to watch over the next few years.
First free throw missed. The second one on the way, and she got it. Evanston puts another point on the books, 42-22. 50 seconds to go in the half. Bertram with the ball. Bertram, she really likes to dribble the ball and dribbles it pretty well and moves in, sends it back outside. A 3 ball is up and no good by Gabbard, but a foul on that 3-point shot is going to go against Lily Myers. It's L-I-L-E-E, Lily Myers.
Okay. So many different variations of spelling. It's not just Bob or Tom or anything like that anymore. Is it?
Free throw bounces off. Oh, you got to make it creative.
Yeah, there's, 20 ways to spell Dan now?
Think about the math.
No, that requires too much thought.
3.2 is 6. 6 times 1 is 6. Only 6 different.
Okay. Well, they've changed the math so much now these days, you can't do it easily.
Ella Gabbard made one of the free throws to make it 42-23. Missed the last free throw she put up, and the ball gets lost out of bounds. It'll be touched last by LCA.
There's a held ball possession there, and then it goes over to Bishop Brossart.
32 seconds to play in the opening half. Stay with us at halftime. Scott Thompson will take us through scoring and stats, and who knows? He might tell a joke or two.
Nah,
there's a scramble down the floor and a jump ball. Possession arrow to LCA. See if the Lady Eagles can get a basket in here. Go to the locker room with a little momentum. They're down by 19. Here is Ball in Bertram's hands, and there's a steal. Taken away. Going down. Kramer under the basket, lays it up and missed it. Back the other way. 2 seconds to go. Shot from midcourt that would not have counted. And the first half has come to an end. It is 42-23. Bishop Brossard with the lead on LCA. And we'll be back. Second half just a few minutes away. And first we'll have our halftime show. Scott Thompson will rejoin you in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu. Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Scott Thompson back here at halftime from the All-A Classic Girls Tournament side. Bethlehem won the opener 53-50 over Owensboro Catholic. Here at halftime, Bishop Brossard, a surprising lead over LCA. The score is the surprising part at 42-23. 21 points in the first quarter for Bishop Brossard, 21 in the second. Lexington Christian only 4 in the first quarter. They had 19 in the second quarter, so they picked up the pace just a little bit. And let's take a look at your first half stats. Lexington Christian, 4 of 11 from the field, just 36%. They were 1 of 5 from the free throw line, 20%. What kept them in this, 14 of 19 free throws, 73.7%. Bishop Brossard sizzling from the field, 15 of 27, right at 56%. Three-point range, 2 out of 8. That's just 25%. So I guess that's the one negative thing for Bishop Brossard, just 2 of 8 three-pointers. And from the free throw line, 10 out of 11. That's 91% for Bishop Brossard. Rebounds, Lexington Christians controlled the board 14-8. Lexington Christians turned it over 13 times to just 2 for Bishop Brossard. Points off turnovers, Bishop Brossard 22 to LCA's none. points in the paint, Bishop Brossart 26, LCA 6, and on second chance points, 8 for Bishop Brossart, none for LCA. We'll come back, take a look at the individual scoring in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking to take your future.
Scott Thompson back with you at halftime. The All-A Classic girls quarterfinals. Bishop Brossart leading Lexington Christian 42-23. Here's individual scoring for Lexington Christian. Leading the way with 9 points, Claire Roberts, 5 for Chapel Brown. Gentry Bertram had 6, 2 for Piper Graham, and 1 point for Ella Gabbert. Brown and Roberts leading the way with 4 rebounds each. For Bishop Brossart, 2 for Zoe Woosley. Kylie Smith had 4. Zoe Myers with 11. Rachel Shoemaker, 10. Graylee Kramer with 5. Hadley Evanston with 10 points. Rebound, all 8 rebounds to spread. You know, you've got Kylie Smith and Hadley Evanston leading the way with 2. Everybody else with 1 foul. LCA never led in this game. There's been no lead changes. They had a 5-0 run at one point. Biggest lead for Bishop Brossart is 22 points. Their best scoring run was an 8-0 run, so they pretty much have led the entire game. It is 23 for LCA, 42 for Bishop Brossart. Coming up after this, Danville Christian, Metcalfe County, and then our final quarterfinal game for the girls, Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy at that 1 o'clock Central Time. We'll take a 1-minute break, come back. The legendary Dan Manley will have the second half action when we return on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company.
Back here at halftime, Gary Muncie, who is one of the kind of founding guys in the All-A Classic, and he's with us. He's had a little health problem. He's normally here all the way, and he and his wife came in. It was great to see them be able to be here. And
we were hoping he would be here today, and if he's here the rest of the weekend, it's a bonus, but at least he's able to be here some today and make his appearance, and we can't do this without him, can we?
No, we can't. And Scotty, I've got another chapter for the book. Okay. I never thought I'd be able to come up with a book with a chapter about restroom experiences at
I know where you're going with
events.
I know where you're going.
The temperature in the restroom, we just checked it. It's 2 below in the men's restroom here,
and it's 20 degrees outside.
Down at LT Smith Stadium in Bowling Green, in the press level, the restroom there at the football stadium, it's the only warm place in the world down there, and people will get in there and lock the door, and they'll stay in there. People will be pounding on the door. They don't want to get in because they have to use the restroom. They just want to get a little bit warm.
Yeah. Hitting the button on the hand warmer.
Hey, here we go. Back to basketball. Here.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Here's Bishop Brosser with the ball, driving on the right side, putting up a shot, leaving it a little bit short as Shoemaker. And the rebound is claimed by Sophie Pridemore. LCA with the ball, trying to see if they can get anything going. They're down by 19. Not going to be easy. The defense has been really good for Brosser. There's a bad pass and picked off by a very alert player, Zoe Myers, who goes down and Myers has picked up the basket at the other end for her 13th point, and it is 44-23. So a good start again for Brosser. Driving in to the right side, Graham, and trying to go up for a shot, and a foul is going to be called. That personal foul goes against. That's going to be on Zoe Woosley. That's the first foul this second half, and 2 shots are awarded for Piper Graham, who has only 2 points, and they came on free throws early and puts this one up and in.
LCA right here, what they just need to do is come down, make their shot. If they can make good shots, get them to fall, slowly get back into this game. And, you can't score 20 points on one play. So just come down, play good defense, come the other way and score. Get right back in it.
44-25. Here's Brosser. Brosser moves awfully well on offense, too. They set good screens down in the left corner, dribbling around with the ball, but unable to get through is Kylie Smith. Now they go right side and dump a beautiful pass inside that goes from Zoe Myers into Grayley Kramer, and she lays it up and in. It's 46-25. It's
caught the LCA defense napping down there in the block.
Here is the handoff. Outside, Piper Graham missed the 3. Rebound, put back up, no good by Pridemore. Out in the lane, Graham gets it back. Graham puts it up, no good, but she's fouled.
They just cannot get it to go in.
And that foul is going to be on Shoemaker, I believe.
If you're LCA, you get
Zoe Myers. Shoemaker. Zoe Myers' 3rd foul.
Just keep putting it up. Get the rebound. Just keep putting it up. Something's got to fall at some point, or you're going to get a foul. So just keep working.
Free throw up and good. So, and now we get Luciana Gaduli coming in to replace Zoe Myers with that 3rd foul. And her team ahead by 20. Free throw is no good, but rebounded by LCA. Flipping it up and in is Chapel Brown out of the basket, so it ends up being a 3-point play.
Second chance opportunity right there. That's what LCA needs to take advantage of.
46-28. Dribbling on the right side is Kylie Smith. Can't get away from Graham, and we get a foul called on Graham.
That's LCA's first point, second chance opportunity tonight.
Well, first foul of the second half on LCA, and Graham gets her second. And here is the inbounds pass coming from Kramer.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw this, Dan. A 20-point difference, points in the paint, and that's the difference in our game. Graham with the advantage.
Yeah. Pass is picked off in there by Claire Roberts of LCA, so they create the turnover. Roberts dribbling out front, having some problem handling against Greer. Now is able to, or against Woosley, and now over on the right side, Getting the ball is Chapel Brown. Across the key to the left to Claire Roberts. Puts down the left-hand dribble and has it taken away. Rayleigh Kramer. Kramer, the biggest player on the floor, and handling it nicely, goes down inside, flips it off the right baseline, and it bounced out. I thought that was going to be an incredible play if that one went in, but it didn't. And back the other way comes Piper Graham with it. Graham, little guard, trapped outside, has picked up the dribble. They leave it off to Chapel Brown. Brown goes up and missed the shot, and it blocked and rebounded. Long pass down, almost intercepted, but gathering in is Kylie Smith, goes under too far, missed the shot, rebound. They bring it back out as Shoemaker got it. There's a three, no good, put up by Kramer, and out of bounds the ball goes. It'll stay with
Bishop Rosser.
I told our crew back here, I said, we like what you're doing back here, but the air ball, we're getting a little tired of it.
But we weren't getting.
And now we'll get more air ball. Young people, they looked at me and said, "That old guy, what's he trying to tell us?" We'll show him. We'll say air ball both ways.
Well, they were nice to me when I talked to them.
I bet they were. You thought.
Exactly. They're behind me. I got my back to them, right?
Hey, going under the basket, the shot is put up no good by Kylie Smith, but she is able to come back in and get the rebound. Sends it out to Everson, puts it on the deck, right side. No shot there for Shoemaker. Woosley. There's a three by Gaduli.
Oh, wow.
Luciana Gaduli with her first points in 49-28.
It's just one of those days for Bishop Rosser. Everything's going in, and for LCA, it's not.
Here, driving around the key, and the ball is knocked loose, taken away. Woosley gets it. Lead pass ahead. Everson sends it back in bounds and threw it away. Everson got almost too far under to try to get a shot. Now we have an LCA player that is down on the floor. The other end. I hope she's okay.
She hit it hard, getting back on defense. They may have just got the wind knocked out of her momentarily. That's Piper Graham.
Graham will stay in the game. 4:18 to play, third quarter, 49-28. Danville Christian Academy, Walton, Verona. They're coming, or rather in Metcalfe County are coming up next.
That's going to be an interesting matchup. Got Boogwa at 6'5", and Metcalfe County, a shorter but quicker team.
And Piper Graham buries a three off the left wing. Graham now with 8 points.
Can Metcalfe County get on a run and Danville Christian control the inside? I think that's going to be the difference of that game.
49-31. Everson way on the right wing, breaking to the basket. Shoemaker, and she is fouled by Graham going up.
Is it me, or Dan, or is LCA just like a step slow on defense right now?
In every spot. Yeah. If I play just a little bit better than you at every spot, not much, just a little bit, to where if it was a one-on-one game, I would only beat you 8-4. But multiply that times 5, and you got a 20-point game.
Exactly. I get your math down. I've got it figured out. I'm figuring it out, yes.
Free throw is no good by Shoemaker.
It's just I forget to carry that one or two.
I didn't carry it. Yeah. I bet you were some kind of math student.
Actually, I loved math in grade school. I did love it.
Free throws missed by Shoemaker. So
once we got to algebra and geometry, I'm going, went in the head.
49-31. Driving in, putting a shot up on the right side and missing it is Roberts. Rebound is no good, and finally Shoemaker off the glass with it. Long pass down. Gets the ball in the hands of Kylie Smith, but no, it's taken away by LCA. On the move with it. Bertram gives it left corner. A three is up and good. Knocking it down is Ella Gabbert. And it's 49-34. And it's a 15-point game, and now we get a timeout. So 49-34, 3:19 to play here in the third quarter. LCA trying to make a comeback, and will be making a comeback in 1 minute here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
LCA making a little run here. They're within 15 at 49-34.
Here they come, full court pressure right here, Dan.
It's a 6-point run they're on. They're down by 21. And here is the press. Shoemaker with it. They double her. Able to get rid of it. Back in the game is Zoe Myers with 3 fouls. Myers takes it down the middle, sends it left corner. Smith drives in. Little ball fake, puts it up. No good. Gets her own rebound, sends it back outside. And getting the ball out there to Zoe Myers. So Brossard resets its offense. Myers dribbling right side. Trying to shake free. Gets a screen. Can't really take advantage. Shoemaker over to Smith on the left wing. Kylie back to Myers. And so right now, LCA playing good defense, but the clock is moving too. Here is Myers driving in to Evanston. And we got a hand check foul, and that was a good call. It's going to be on, however, Piper Graham, and that's not good for LCA, her 4th. So Graham with 4 fouls, 2:42 left to play, and Coach Tim Bradshaw is going to, looking down his bench, he's going to have to get Graham out of there. There's a pass going down the inside. They couldn't use it. Back out Myers at 3. No good. Rebound, good block out, but the ball is saved in to Bishop Brossard. Zoe Woosley misses it. Rebound again, and finally, LCA gets it off the glass. Pass down to Graham, but it's taken away. Zoe Myers back the other way. Smith wide open, lays it up and in.
Well, you create the opportunity defensively. You get an open shot.
51-34. Well, they had a great chance there. Here's a 3 off the left side that's barely hit the bottom of the net. Looked straight on line from Claire Roberts, rebounded by Brossard. Coming down, stopping, missing a short jump shot is Myers, and out of there in the foul. And that'll be number 4 on Zoe Myers.
Trying to cut the defender off in the backcourt. Got her with the body.
And Coach Brown, that's the one thing that could kind of change the complexion of the game, let me tell you. Myers is such a key ball handler, offensive creator for this team.
And she's also created some opportunities defensively.
You're right. She goes out with 13 points. It's a 17-point game, minute 50 to play.
She'll be back in start the 4th quarter.
Here's the third. Oh, there's a steal out front. Shoemaker gets it. She'll run down. She'll go under. She'll lay it up and in.
That's Bishop Brossard. They've been a step ahead of the Eagles from the start of this game.
53-34. LCA has had their chances here to really cut into this lead, but just haven't been able to do it. Here's the ball knocked away into backcourt, going back to get it. Gentry Bertram. Bertram dribbles a lot and doesn't look up when she dribbles. And she goes down the right side, gets her shot blocked. Rebound taken by Pridemore, and Pridemore feeds it off. The shot is missed by Brown, and it's Brossard with the ball. Evanston gets it. Shoemaker, cross-court pass. Woosley back the other way, driving under, putting it up and in off the right baseline, Rayleigh Kramer, and it is 55-34. So right back to the 21-point lead. They knocked 6 points off of it. Had a couple of chances to get closer, couldn't, and now it's back to 21. 50 seconds to go in the quarter. The ball down loose on the floor. They scramble for it, a jump ball, possession arrow, LCA's way.
Stays this way. The arrow on the scoreboard on the floor there is pointing LCA to our right, but they're actually moving to our left. Even I can figure that math out.
Is that math?
I don't know.
I don't know. What's 55-34? No, don't try too much for it.
Wait a minute. Let me get my calculator out and see what I can come up with.
Here's a 13-foot jump shot put up and in by Chapel Brown. Brown has her 9th point, 55-36, 31 seconds to go. There's a screen out on the perimeter, but not used. Shoemaker takes it, hands to Woosley. Little Woosley bounces it to Evanston, and now Smith on the right wing. They're just working the perimeter, running the clock down now with 14 seconds. Breaking into the lane, nobody picked up. Smith, Rayleigh Kramer lays it up and in. 57-36, 3 seconds to go. The shot is up and no good. Put back up and in on the follow by Sophie Pridemore. Her first 2 points of the game, and the third quarter is over. 57-38, the lead for Brossard as we head to the fourth quarter. We'll do that 1 minute from now on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Dan Manley here. Second quarterfinal game of the Kentucky All-A Classic girls version. Earlier today, heck of a ball game. Owensboro Catholic got down big, came back, had opportunities, but fell to Bethlehem 53-50 here. 8 minutes of basketball remaining. Bishop Brossard 57, Lexington Christian 38. KBC Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Dan Manley.
When does that happen?
Well, it's been a while. I remember I introduced you there in Lexington.
Must have been in the pandemic or something.
No, long before that. I know.
Here's Kramer.
I witnessed it.
They try to go inside.
You can't remember that far back?
Out of bounds.
Somewhere around 2010, 11, somewhere along there. You got it?
Don't recall.
I do. That's back when the KBC had the reception before the session started. And, got to walk through all of the award winners.
We used to broadcast that.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, I believe it.
There's a three-point shot right side from way out. No good by Claire Roberts. Rebounded back up. No good, but a foul will send Pridemore to the free throw line.
It was my honor to introduce you, in that reception. Now, when you got out on the floor at, Rupp Arena, I didn't get to. But, I hosted a lot of things for the KBC for a while. And, hey. Well, you're a legend.
I don't know, but I sure am honored that you got to introduce me. I know that.
Yeah, I was honored. I remember.
That was the honor. The honor was mine to be introduced by you.
Well, it should be.
And if we don't quit sharing pleasantries about each other.
We're just glad to be able to remember that far back.
Pridemore makes the second of two free throws.
Glad to remember what we had for breakfast today.
57-39 on the menu that night.
Yeah. The lunch that the KCSAA had that day was.
Here we go with the full court press on. Comes to Smith. Smith will work up the right side. She's fouled. That's Gentry Bertram. This game, of all the games that we have had so far, has been the longest game. I mean, we've had more fouls, more free throws. I mean, they have battled each other, even though we got a big point spread.
LCA's got a tall task ahead of them. They just can't find a way to stop Bishop Brossard. Bishop Brossard has been, the aggressor. They've been a little quicker offensively, defensively from get-go.
Gentry Bertram. Don't you like that name, Gentry?
Yeah.
Gentry Bertram. Gentry Bertram.
Yeah. Kind of flows, doesn't it?
Common foul. They inbound the ball.
Flows like Dan Manley.
Woosley dribbling at long range. Hands off to Smith. Bertram defending her. Smith on the dribble, left-handed, goes down the baseline, left side, cut off. Now break for the basket, taking the bounce pass, laying it up and in is Shoemaker, who has 15. And it's back to a 20-point lead, 59-39. Bertram driving in, right side, flips it up, and it bounces off, and the rebound out of bounds, knocked out by Bishop Brossard. Bertram plays with as much energy as a player can play with. She's only, they list her at 5'6", probably a stretch, but I tell you what, she gives it everything she has.
Tell me a coach that puts actual heights and weights on a roster, whatever sport it is.
I think there should be a fine by the KHSAA.
Yeah, they like to fudge them one way or the other, don't they?
Hey, we're going to randomly, we may step in and take heights and weights, and if you're not within such parameters, you get fined. Here is Brossard running the break and off to Evanston for a lay-in.
Well, they've done that all game long. They've been able to get the ball out, make good crisp passes, get the easy shot going into the lane.
Evanston off the bench with 11, 61-39. Maybe a walk there that they didn't call. Down deep in the left corner, Ellie Gabbert in the lane. The ball, Claire Roberts outside. The three put up by Gabbert, no good. Rebound, LCA, outlet pass. Shoemaker runs ahead, goes under, lays it up and in. Rachel Shoemaker, boy, the break. This, I tell you what, Brossard is putting on a pretty good show here against this LCA team that had won 17 games coming in here.
Well, you know, if this holds up, which looks like it, they could give Bethlehem fits tomorrow morning in the semifinals with their quickness.
Yeah, for people listening at home, when we're not describing as much of the actual action as you probably think we should be, you got a little point spread, but let me tell you, they are moving the ball up and down the floor, and a lot of turnovers and long passes. And right now, LCA is pressuring. There's a long pass down in the left corner, driving in, cut off. As back into the game now is Zoe Myers with those 4 fouls, but only 5:48 to go.
Yeah, when you're up this much, it's hard to tell your team not to look for that good, easy shot.
Oh, give and go. Smith underneath. Shoemaker lays it in.
You got to keep playing. Even though you've got a nice lead, you've got to still work on your offense and do those right things.
And it's the 35-point rule.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not going to quit until they get a 30. Until they get a running clock, teams do not. Nobody calls off the dog, so to speak. There's a three. No good off the right side by Gabbert. Rebound saved in. Shoemaker gets it. Lead pass ahead. Woosley. 2-on-1. Woosley bounces off, going under and missing the driving layup. And there is Evanston, and LCA able to come away with it. Here's a long pass down, and it is tipped away and out of bounds, and it'll be played by the LCA Lady Eagles. And here is Bertram coming back in to replace Peyton Buckler. Buckler got a little taste of the action and back out of there now. Here is the entry pass coming from Piper Graham. Tried to go down low, knocked away, but picked up in there by Roberts. Hands it off, going for the basket, laying it in is Gentry Bertram.
Nice job there that time, LCA. Getting the trailing person coming in for the easy bucket in front of the rim.
65-41 with 4:48 left. Driving for the basket right side, then whipping the pass back out on the perimeter is Myers. No shot taken, though, and now the ball is almost thrown away, but Smith gets it. Myers a left-hander, and it's an advantage for her. She's got some length to her. Hands it off to Smith. Smith drives in, and we get a whistle and a timeout taken by Brossard with 4:25 left. The Lady Stangs on their way to the semifinal round of the All-A Classic. They lead LCA 65-41, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company.
Back to the action, and the ball in the hands of Brossard, and driving in and putting it up and in is Kylie Smith, and she draws the foul. Will have a chance at a three-point play. The foul.
Well, whatever they did for breakfast this morning, I got a feeling Steve Brown's going to do the same thing tomorrow morning.
Claire Roberts gets her fourth foul, and she's going to come out of the game. Be replaced in there by Ella Gabbard. And the free throw by Smith, it's good. Smith, she's got 11 points. Good balance on the scoring in the scoring stat for this Brossard team. 68-41. Driving is Bertram left side, hands it off. There's a three ball on the way. Put up a little bit too hard by Gabbard. And as they go for the rebound, it's gathered in by LCA's Chapel Brown, and she gets fouled. So Zoe Myers has fouled out of the game. And Coach Brown is saying, great game, and just remember, try to stay in the game next time. We need you. 13 points for her. She's a terrific player. Free throw is up and good. I don't know if terrific is too big a word, but
solid. How about solid?
Yeah. Reasonably above average.
Mm-hmm.
Free throws are good by Chapel Brown, who has 11 points today. 68-43. And with 4:06 to go, coming back into the game, Peyton Buckler for LCA. And there's a foul in backcourt against Bertram. Wow. The fouls continue to roll, but that was only number 4, so no free throws yet, but we got 4:03 to go.
LCA, they'll be playing next Wednesday on the road at Harrison County. They'll return home to face Lexington Christian a week from tomorrow.
And now LCA cannot play Lexington Christian. That's
Lexington Catholic.
Lexington Catholic.
Yes, sir. Well, they could play each other.
Driving in.
They could play their team.
They could have an inter-squad game.
There you go.
There's a bounce pass at a high post, and with the ball is Kramer, and turns, goes for the bat. It's Evanston, rather. Evanston missed the driving layup on the left side, rebounded out of there by Gabbert, and hands it off. Buckler, top of the key, fires the three. No good. Rebound taken by Ava Walters, who is checked in for Brossard. Ava Walters, a junior at 5'11". Dribbling right side is Smith. Long range, floats it into Evanston and puts it up and in. They've done that so many times. Evanston with 13 points today, 70-43 is a little post-up move about mid-lane, and then they just drop back and drop a little pass in, going to the basket, and it's been easy pickings. Inside, underneath, a nice pass going from Gabbert to Pridemore. Pridemore lays it in. Pridemore with 5. 70-45. 70 points in girls basketball for me at high school level, that's the kind of the magic number. You get to 70, you've had a terrific offensive game.
Oh, and defensive game, too. That means some things have gone right for you defensively.
Smith drives to the basket and puts it up and in. Kylie Smith, 13 points for her, 72-45. A three on the way at the other end is no good by Piper Graham. Brossard with a rebound. Here is Evanston, top of the key, just hands it off to Smith. Multiple ball handlers for Bishop Brossard. Now they're going to take a timeout. 2:09. Oh, here we go. I'm glad we got a timeout. We won't have to listen. I believe that Bishop Brossard has won, but they haven't won yet. 2:09 to go. We'll be back in a half minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Scott Thompson, I tried to connect with the Bishop Brossard student body back behind us, and I did not. They just.
Well, I'm a little younger than you.
All I did was make them wear. Yeah.
It's that age difference.
Yeah.
I'm so more youthful.
I wanted to save a little bit for the next game, but no. Driving in on the left side and putting it up and in is Ellie Clift, a 5'11" senior who's in.
Oh, to be youthful again, right, Dan?
Oh, to be youthful again. 74-45. Clift off the bench with 2 points. They've got Lily Myers into the game right now. Also in is Avery Whiteholter, Wietholter. Whiteholter. Driving the lane, a little short jumper is in and out. Put up by Bertram. The ball goes, we'll get a foul in there. And it's going to send Piper Graham to the line.
Whiteholter's foul.
It's Wietholter. Now, for me, that is
Whiteholter.
There is no C in there, so it's not I before E, except after, I don't know.
Those rules are gone anymore anyway.
Free throw is.
They rewrote the rules since you and I were in school.
Right, there you go. Here's Graham again. Missed the first free throw. Connects on the second one. And it's 74-46, 1:28 to go. Myers dribbling left, gives it over there to Ellie Clift. And now there's a long shot put up, a three that's no good by Lily Myers. Rebound battle for her. And taking it away in there momentarily is Clift, and then she throws a bad pass, and then we get a jump ball, and we've got a scrum going on, and finally what happens is it's LCA's ball.
Okay. That's the first scrum we've had today.
The whole game has been a little bit of a scrum.
You feel sorry for LCA. I mean, they played. We know they're a better team than what they've showed today.
There you go. That's what you want teams to. Yeah. Liza Greer is into the game right now, a 5'4" 8th grader for LCA.
Well, you just have those games where just nothing clicked for you, and that's the way it's been for LCA from the start.
Right baseline jump shot is put up, and it's no good by.
That's a good-looking shot.
Gentry Bertram.
And it just didn't go.
Here is Lily Myers, 32 seconds to go. A three is up and no good. Putting that shot up there was Ellie Clift, who made one earlier. Piper Graham down. We've got an Aubrey Stumble, a 5'5" freshman in for LCA, but they're just going to kind of hold the ball. Liza Greer, Avery Stumbo, Fairjana McLaughlin. No, she didn't get it. That's number 20, Lindsey Joseph, who's into the game. And LCA's just dribbling time away. They're not going to try to. They're going to try to make a 28-point run. It's all over. It's Bishop Brossard improving to 14-4. LCA 17-5, 74-46. We'll be back and recap the game in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Tufano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University.
Well, a big win certainly for Bishop Brossard. Any win's a big win, but this particularly, the Lady Stangs really played well. They're scoring in the game. Rachel Shoemaker with 19, 13 for Zoe Myers, 13 for Hadley Evanston, 13 for Kylie Smith, and 11 for Grayley Kramer. 5 in double figures, 3 for Gaduli, 2 for Woosley, and 2 for Ellie Clift for their total in this game of they put up 74 points. On the other side for the Lady Eagles, 11 points for Chapel Brown, 9 for Claire Roberts, 8 for Gentry Bertram, 9 for Piper Graham, 4 points for Ellie Gabbard for their total. And as far as any noticeable things about the statistics of this game, turnovers were 21-7. Rebounds, LCA actually out-rebounded Bishop Brossard 33 to 23, but that's because Bishop Brossard really hit the basket. They end up making a great field goal percentage, 30 of 56, 11 of 14 from the free throw line. Everything went right today for LCA, and they get the win. And for Bishop Brossard and LCA, they go back home at 17-5. Coming up, we've got action with the Metcalfe County Lady Hornets, the Lady Warriors of Danville Christian. They're warming up right now. But for now, for Scott Thompson, I'm Dan Manley saying thanks for being with us. Hope you'll be right back along the All-A Classic Radio Network in just a few minutes. For now, so long from the Owensboro Sports Center.
We're coming up on 2 minutes to airtime for our next game, Danville Christian, Metcalfe County. We'll give you a time mark coming up. Two minutes to airtime from Mark. 2 minutes, Danville Christian, Metcalfe County.
What was it? Score 72-46, 70. I'm looking for my stats.
74-46.
You're gonna take this and say, Dan, don't. I don't need you to say something like. I'm not kidding you. I could take Scott Thompson.
90 seconds to airtime.
I could take Scott Thompson and Philip Hay in supporting me, and I could do every game.
I know you could.
I mean, I'm serious. It really means a lot.
Well, I appreciate. No, I just appreciate being here with you. You know,
people shoot. Look at that girl down there.
I know. She'll be eligible here in a couple of weeks.
Will she really?
Yes. 1st of February.
How tall is she?
6'10". All right, we're under a minute. We'll give you 45 seconds coming up. Danville Christian, Metcalfe County will start in 45 seconds from Mark. 45 seconds to airtime. Dan Manley, Dave Roughton will have our next game. Philip just said he may be out tonight. He's got food poisoning. Okay, so I got him. I got him covered if you need me to. $15 seconds mark.
And welcome back here to the Owensboro Sports Center. Dan Manley along with Dave Rowden as we get ready for our third quarterfinal round game in the All-A Classic for girls. And coming up, Dave Rowden's going to be visiting with the coaches coming up here in just a minute. Danville Christian 12-5 under Billy Inman, and Metcalfe County 16-4 under the Lady Hornets. Let's go to Dave Rowden right now down the floor with the head coach of Metcalfe County.
Thank you, Dan Manley. We are courtside with Heidi Coleman, head coach of Metcalfe County and the Lady Hornets. And, you know, when you get to a state tournament like this, Heidi, I know it's not always the quality of basketball. It's survive and advance. And what I'm alluding to is that the game we saw yesterday was not, or the other day was not the prettiest game we've seen.
Absolutely not. And, you know, and we're in a situation in this game where it couldn't be more David and Goliath than the old history book. We're, above all, going to play with a lot of intensity, and hopefully that we can play scrappy in order to make it competitive. We don't have huge, high expectations. We're thrilled to be here. So we just want to give it everything we've got to stay competitive.
The Goliath that you're referring to, I'm sure, is in the person of Grace Mbugwa, who stands 6'5", and she's not a typical 6'5" player. She's got presence in the post. She can shoot the three. You got a stone to slay that Goliath?
Well, we're going to just try to work together. It's going to require team defense. You know, they're starting a 6'5", 6 foot, 5'10". They have a lot of kids with length, and my tallest kid is 5'9". So there's not a lot you can do there except make sure that we get position, spread the floor on offense, run the floor a little bit on offense, and then defensively do the very best we can to box out with position. And we'll see if the refs help us out on any of the box outs as long as we do our job. But, you know, they can help that they're 6'5". That kind of length, it's impossible not to be able to grab the ball over your head. So hopefully we just hit our shots, and that's not going to be a problem.
Well, I'm sure you've probably reiterated this to your teams that, you know what, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
It is. And, you know, you look up here in the stands, and Metcalfe County is going to be the most well-represented team here. We're a small community with a huge heart. And so everything we do is based on playing together, working together, and that involves parents, that involves fans, that involves our kids. And our bench kids are as important as the 5 that are going to be on the floor. So we know it's going to take that kind of army to be able to compete with a team like this. And that's what we're going to rely on.
Let's talk about some of the special things that you do have going on with your team. One person that really stood out to me the other night is the presence of Cassidy London. She's like your coach on the floor, isn't she?
She is, absolutely. Cassidy is a good little athlete, but most of all, she is extremely knowledgeable about the game. She is capable of really handling the floor. She knows exactly what I want and what I need from her teammates and from her. They're going to be blessed to have her at Brescia next year.
Yeah, I saw Coach Nick over here. He's keeping an eye on her. And listen, I know you got to go. You got business to take care of, but hopefully we can aggravate you again tomorrow. Good luck.
Sounds good. Thanks so much.
That's head coach Heidi Coleman, as she's headed off to the coaches meeting at Center Court. Thought we'd get in a couple of words with her. And so those are her thoughts on this game. We'll be back and we'll visit with head coach Billy and me after this 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for investing for success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
And we're back courtside at the Owensboro Sports Center getting ready for Danville Christian Academy in Metcalfe County, and visiting now with head coach Billy Inman of the Christian Academy Warriors. And Coach, looking back at the game with Metcalfe County, looking at the score, it didn't appear like you all had a lot really that went wrong in that game. So what did you like about that game, and what are there concerns, if there are any?
Well, looking back at the last game, I was very proud of our defensive execution. Didn't really like our offensive execution very well, especially in that first half. But as far as concerns today, look, you got five kids all out in the perimeter, all shooting. Great defense, very physical. So really, a lot of this depends on kind of the nature of the game. Are we getting the ball inside? Are we pounding away? Are we getting the and ones and those sort of things in there? But this is a very veteran team, very experienced team that we're playing, and it's a matchup issue for us, really.
One more thing about the game on Wednesday. When's the last time you won a ball game where you didn't shoot a free throw?
I don't know. That's a great question. I can tell you the last time we lost the ball game not shooting a free throw, that was years ago. But, yeah, it was and I'm really hoping that we get a few more calls today, a little bit tighter game today, I hope. But, yeah, I was shocked. And when they told me that, I was like, man, I don't ever remember that happening before. So it was very physical ball game for sure.
Looking at what your team brings to the table today, Mbugwa gets a lot of the headlines, mainly because she is 6'5", and we watched her shoot the threes the other day. She hit them back to back to back, never hit the iron one time. I'm so impressed by her game, and evidently the University of Louisville and everybody else is too.
Yes, they are. And she can handle the ball. She helps us break the press. She obviously tore her ACL. She's only been back for less than, and so she's still got a lot of rust. But she does everything for us in that sense. But what the great thing is, where we haven't had her most of the year, it's really helped some of our other players step up. And I thought the other day, I thought that Amari Blackford on the defensive end was outstanding. Held their leading scorer to 2 points, and I thought that was pretty amazing.
Mbugwa had the double-double the other day. Blackford had an excellent game defensively, as you mentioned. I think the straw that stirs the drink, though, for your offense is Quisenberry.
Absolutely. What a wonderful young lady. She's a new addition this year, and just a tremendous athlete. And she's a senior, but she just turned 17, so she could have been a sophomore this year. Very young, a ton of talent, and she's getting a lot of looks from a lot of smaller Division I schools right now because she can just so coachable. I tell her, go left, kick it out the right. She just does it like that, like it's supposed to be easy. I've never had a kid that I can just tell exactly what to do, and she just goes out and does it for us. She's special athlete. So her brother is also going to University of Kentucky to play football. So it's a very athletic family.
A lot of good DNA in that family, it sounds like. Well, one final thing about the game today. You want it up-tempo, down-tempo? Does it matter? You'll take what they give you.
I'll take either tempo. I just hope that we take advantage of our strength, get the ball inside some, and score on that, and then open up those three-pointers that we like to shoot. That's the hope.
Coach, good luck today. Hopefully we can aggravate you before the game again tomorrow.
That sounds great. I would love that. And my main focus is make sure that Gorpy got their effort and their attitude. Wins will take care of itself.
Amen, brother. Thank you. Have a good game today.
All right. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
That's head coach Billy Inman of the Danville Christian Academy Warriors. We'll come back and we'll continue our pregame as we get you ready for Danville Christian Academy and Metcalfe County. Quarterfinals coming up on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fire. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Grace Mabugwa, Danville Christian Academy, who's playing in only the 5th game coming back from that knee injury, playing with a brace on that right knee. Try to watch her. She was down the floor some in the first game. Doesn't seem to be really favoring it at all. Has gotten out of the gate quick, averaging right at 25 points a game, about 13 rebounds a game. She's just actually closer to 15 rebounds a game. And so this is a Danville Christian Academy team that is still kind of rounding a form with her from a playing standpoint, just because she hadn't been available. But as you heard Coach Billy Inman tell Dave Rowden, it's helped some of the other players when she wasn't around. We'll be back. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back to the Owensboro Sports Center, it'll be time for starting lineups for Danville Christian and Metcalfe County. Lady Hornets, Lady Warriors. We'll return 2 minutes from now here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon. We're ready for starting lineups here in Metcalf County. The visiting team on the scoreboard, the Lady Hornets, Heidi Coleman, who played down at Wake Forest back when she was a player, directing this team out of Edmonton, Kentucky. And they'll open up with Aubrey Glass, a 5'3" junior at a guard spot. Glass averaging 7.3 points a game coming in. Josie Allen, a 5'9" sophomore. Allen, their leading scorer, 16.4 points per contest. Lily Blythe, a 5'5" sophomore. She averages 5 points a game, only a sophomore. Then you get Bree Jolly, a 5'2" junior. Jolly coming in, averaging 9.6. And rounding out the starting lineup, their tallest player, Cassidy London, 5'9" senior. London comes in averaging 15.7 points per contest. That's the starting lineup for the Metcalf County Lady Hornets. Now we get the starting lineup for the Danville Christian Lady Warriors. They'll open up with Paisley Metz, a 5'9" junior at a guard spot. Grace Meyer, a 5'10" junior at a forward. Alea Quisenberry, a 5'3" senior at that point guard position. Grace Mabugwa, it's M-B-U-G-U-A, Mabugwa, 6'5" senior, headed to U of L next year at center. And Isabella Perez, a 5'7" senior, rounding out the starting lineup for the Lady Warriors of Danville Christian Academy. So Danville Christian is in white uniforms, a very light blue numeral and trim. The Metcalf County Lady Hornets are in dark gray. Their road uniforms, white numerals. Metcalf on the front of their jerseys, and in this opening half, it'll be Metcalf County that will move from right to left, or left to right, rather, on your dial here at the Owensboro Sports Center. And we're ready to go. Dave, you're from down here in Western. Have you been in this Sports Center a lot? Have you had a lot of reason to be here?
I have never been here until this tournament.
What about that? Don't you love it, though, for this tournament?
It is. It's absolutely perfect.
Hey,
I was going to say one change, Dan, on the lineup. Danville Christian has decided to start Amari Blackford instead of Izzy Perez.
Okay, so Blackford.
Yeah, Blackford.
A 6-foot sophomore. Tip controlled by Mabugwa, as you might expect. And moving off to the left, they get it into Mabugwa. She has trouble handling it, but saves the ball in. We couldn't save it in. Stepped on the end line. Not a real good pass. Mabugwa tried to hit it with footing, and it'll go over to Metcalf County. So Metcalf County comes down, and handling the ball out front is Cassidy London, and she's really the center on this team, but will handle the ball a lot even on the perimeter. Jolly moves in on the left side, but doesn't have anything. Breaking for the basket is Josie Allen. Sends it right corner. There's an open three that is up and no good, put up by Lily Blythe, and the ball goes out of bounds on the rebound. Hit off the iron and trickled out of bounds. It'll be played by Danville Christian. Lady Warriors. Danville Christian have been around a long time, but they've made a name for themselves in a short period of time in the basketball world. Their light blue numerals are lighter than light. It looks like the uniforms faded out almost, but we'll do our best to keep up with these numbers. There's a skip pass over on the right side. Blackford drives for the basket, puts it up and in. Nice move. Amari Blackford, the sophomore, puts Danville Christian ahead 2-0. Very important for Metcalf County, I think, based on everything we hear, to keep this game close early. And there's a three put up by London that's no good, and it sails out of bounds. Their first two shots have ended up with essentially dead ball rebounds going to Danville Christian with the ball going out of bounds. And now Danville Christian heads down a minute, 15 seconds into the game. Metcalf County defensively is they're trying to go man-to-man and help out inside on Mabugwa. Outside, a three put up by Perez, no good block out. And the rebound taken by London. Long pass down the baseline to Jolly. Inside, they almost threw it away. Get it back. Aubrey Glass hands it off, and Blythe misses another three on the right side, and is Danville's ball again. So first 3 shots haven't gone down. At the other end, Mabugwa for a 3, another with the net. Off the left wing, Grace Mabugwa.
She started that the other night. Hit 3 in a row and never hit the iron.
Talk about, we say there's no defense for that. There is no defense for that. You're not going to play her out there. Here with the ball is Josie Al. Al likes to drive to the basket, but with Mabugwa in there, back there to as kind of a rejector inside, we'll see what she does. Here is London out front. The defense for Danville Christian is, I guess it's a zone. Here driving London on right side, flips up a little jump shot, no good, didn't even draw iron. Perez the rebound. Outlet pass, Quisenberry brings it down the right side of the lane. Falls down, loses the ball. Picked up by Allen. Allen trying to run. Perez is back. Allen going to take it all the way. Goes in and blocked out of bounds by Perez. Good defensive play to avoid the foul, and it'll be the ball belonging to Metcalfe County's Lady Hornets. 5:22 to go in the opening quarter. They try to get on the board here, down 5-0 early. Entry pass comes deep to Jolly. Jolly wants to drive, but doesn't have anything. Keeps the dribble on. Now she goes in, hooks a pass over to Quisenberry. She couldn't do anything. Has to track the ball down the left corner. Gives back outside. Aubrey Glass has it. Now goes inside to Allen, who couldn't handle the ball, but recovers. Jolly on the right side. She almost lost it, almost like there's butter on the ball or something. They're having trouble handling it, but they keep it still in possession, Metcalfe County. Out front, Jolly. Right side to Blythe, and now Jolly will drive in on the left side. Whips a pass and almost threw it away. Getting the ball and putting the jump shot up and good is Cassidy London, about 12 feet out on the left side, and it's 5-2. So they worked hard, somehow managed to keep control of the ball, and they get a basket, 5-2. There's Quisenberry floating it in low and flipping it up and in is Mabugwa. Mabugwa showing great athleticism there to make that catch in the use of the left hand there too. To get that ball up on the glass quickly. Here is down the left side. Jolly puts in a 16-footer. Jolly with her first field goal, and it's 7-4. Quisenberry again trying to go inside. The ball tipped off the hand of Mabugwa from Quisenberry. Mabugwa pointing up in the air to her teammate. Throw it a little bit higher, she said. Here's London down. Cassidy London hands it at long range to Jolly. Or Aubrey Glass, rather. Glass with it on the right wing, driving into the free throw line. Has it knocked away by Quisenberry. Battles to get it back. Loose ball. Foul's going to be on Quisenberry. Elia Quisenberry got a little bit too aggressive. And Alaya, not Elia. I don't know. Say Alaya. Outside a 3 is up and good by Cassidy London on the inbounds play. And we are tied at 7 apiece. Metcalfe County crowd behind us. Defensively, Quisenberry out front working against Glass. Gets a screen from Perez. Quisenberry goes down the right side, hooks a pass into Mabugwa. Caught the ball, goes up, and we get a scrambling violation, some type of violation.
Her shot, when it went up, it went behind the backboard. She was off balance so much, it went up behind the backboard, and that's out of bounds.
So it goes to Metcalfe County, and the Lady Hornets with a chance to take their first lead of the game. They got down 5-0. Battle back at 7-7. Blythe out on the right side does not look for the 3 here. Now it goes to Jolly beyond the top of the key. Jolly looking. Now, back. We're going to take a 30-second timeout called by Metcalfe County, and over there, Coach Heidi Coleman has taken the jacket off. She is down to business, and we'll be back in a half minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future
really
career.
sick. I mean, I felt so sorry for him.
Visit moreheadstate.edu. Looking to take your future to new.
Back at the Owensboro Sports Center, Dave Rowden, Dan Manley. period number one. Metcalf County and Danville Christian knotted up 7 points apiece. It's Metcalf basketball.
Lady Hornets again looking for their first lead. Down in the left corner. Blythe doesn't have anything. Gets it back out to Jolly. Jolly only about 5'3". Very quick player. Here is London with the ball, and the shot is put up. No good. We get a whistle and a foul. That's going to be on Amari Blackford. That's her first foul, team foul number 2 against the Warriors, and 3 shots are coming for Cassidy London. She's the only senior on this team. Free throw up and good for Metcalf County. Puts it in. She's got 6 of their first 8 points, and they've got their first lead of this ball game. London fires again and got it. London is a player that you look at her and you see this team, you think, well, she must be the post player and do everything inside, but no, she's on the perimeter a lot. 10-7, she made all 3 of them, and she's got 8, and her team has a 3-point lead. Quisenberry out beyond the 3-point line. Mabugwa comes out on the left wing, sends it into the right corner to Paisley Metz. Doesn't have anything. Trapped down there looking for help. Gets it back to Quisenberry. Sends a pass left corner. There's the 3 ball on the way. That's good. Put in by Grace Meyer. So we are tied at 10 apiece. There's the ball knocked away. Perez gets it. Quisenberry running down. Doesn't have numbers, but works her way through all the way to the basket. Puts it up and in. Off the glass. Alea Quisenberry. And back to the lead. Danville Christian with 5 quick points. Minute 45 to play here in this opening quarter of action. Cassidy London has killed the dribble at long range. Finds Glass and Josie Allen breaks to the basket, puts it up and in. Allen surprised Mabugwa in there with that quick shot, and we're tied at 12. First 2 for Allen. They floated in for Mabugwa right back out in the corner, and the 3 is up. Rims out for Grace Meyer. Rebound Perez, puts it back in. I'm sorry, that's Blackford. Amari Blackford, not Perez, and it's 14-12. So the lead belongs to Danville Christian again. Now the left corner, Blythe the 3. It does not go. Rattled around and came out. Rebound is claimed. Getting the ball is Grace Meyer. Quisenberry, here she goes. Stops and goes down the lane, puts it in. She is so quick, and she is fearless. 16-12. Danville Christian, they go on a little 6-0 run right now. They're on a 9-2 run would be better to call it, and they've come back from a 10-7 deficit to lead at 16-12. Here with the ball is Jolly. Bounces in there to Quisenberry. Lost the handle. He goes out of bounds. She cuts it last. 31 seconds to go in the quarter. The ball goes over to Danville Christian, and into the game comes Nadia Abrams, a 5'9", 8th grader coming into the game. So Abrams in, and she comes in to give Blackford a little breather. Clock at 22. Quisenberry, left corner. They send it back out and get it in the right corner again. Right wing with the ball is Abrams. High post now. Mabugwa. Wraparound pass. Quisenberry, left corner. There's the 3 on the way. No good by Meyer. Rebounded. 2 seconds to go. Midcourt. Jolly won't get a shot. She didn't recognize the clock, and the quarter comes to an end. 16-12, the lead for Danville Christian Academy over Metcalf County after a quarter played. We'll be back with second quarter action in just 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Cassie London with the big first quarter for the Lady Hornets of Metcalfe County. She had 8 of their 12 points, but they're down 16-12. Gamble Christian wanting to get the ball into Mabugwa as much as possible, but that had been real successful. She kind of stepped out outside and hit a 3 and has 5 points after a quarter of play. Here's London with it, dribbling between the circles, picks it up and hands it off. Allen driving on the right side, but cut off. Now spins, puts up a jump shot. It bounces off. Thought it was going to fall in there. Rebound lost out of bounds off of Abrams, it looked like, but not so, they say. Yes, it was. Abrams that touched it last, and the ball will belong to Metcalfe County. And now re-entering the game is Amari Blackford coming in for Abrams. She's a 6-foot senior. Out of the right corner, Allen misses a 3, and Allen bounced up and laid on the top of the backboard and then fell over, and the ball will go to Danville Christian Academy. 7:35 to play. Fans from Metcalfe are encouraging their team. Those shots will start falling, they say. Abrams, left side, 3 no good. Rebound, Blackford no good. Rebound, Allen. Allen from Metcalfe County hands it off. London sends a quick pass down the right side. Moving in is Aubrey Glass, but turned away down the baseline by Quisenberry. Glass in trouble and threw it away. Abrams came up with a loose ball, and here is Quisenberry. Stopped just into the front court and says, let's settle the offense down. Let's get the ball into Mabugwa if we can. Abrams drives into the lane, spins, looks. Mabugwa left side, all the way out behind the three-point line. One of the 3, they don't let her take it into Blackford in the lane. Right side, no shot there. Quisenberry takes it again. Quisenberry penetrates, got away with a little push-off. Missed it, rebound no good. Rebound back up and in. It's not going to count. We're going to get a foul called. This foul is going to be against Metcalfe County.
Play hard, girl. Go.
Lily Blythe gets her first. Quisenberry, we just had the right angle. We could see she got away with a little push-off, and now down inside they go to Blackford, and she puts it up and in on the inbounds play, and it's 18-12. Metcalfe County looking for offense here. Blythe thought about a 3, didn't take it. Glass, high post Allen, turns on Blackford, puts it on the glass, kisses it off the glass, going in on the right side, missed it. But rebound, Glass gets it. Glass takes it into the lane, and we get a whistle and a foul on Quisenberry. That'll be Quisenberry's second foul. So Quisenberry gets the first foul this second quarter, and now coming out of the game is going to be Abrams. And here on the inbounds play, they get it in, and quick break to the basket by Josie Allen, who gets her second field goal. She has 4 points. Breaks a little run by Danville Christian. It's 18-14. Mabugwa posting up down low in the lane left side. Quisenberry floats it down to her. Right back on the outside. 3 by Meyer. No good. Follows her shot. Gets, oh, goodness. Oh, she got hit by Allen, and let me tell you.
She hit the floor hard.
Yeah, let's. I got to tell you, after what I saw, you got to get her out of the game. And beyond just being out of the game, I can call for an immediate concussion protocol on that. That was a hard lick to the back of the head.
Yeah, but she landed prone to the floor.
Yeah.
And you can take a look of pain on her face.
Hit the back of their head. There's nothing, wasn't any type of flagrant foul either, just contact between the two players going for a rebound, but she's going to go out of the game now and be replaced by Abrams. It'll be Danville Christian's ball down the baseline. So Abrams is in. And here we go. Mabugwa wanting the ball inside. Steps out to get it on the left wing. Drives into the lane. Going for the basket. Puts it up and in with the left hand.
She moves so well.
20 28-14. Mabugua now with 7 points here in this first half. Here is Glass on the right side. Driving Quisenberry, flips his shot up, doesn't go. Goes and gets her on rebound and then gets knocked down. And that's going to be a foul. I think it'll go against Blackford. Again, just wrong place, wrong time. Blackford gets her second foul. So Blackford and Quisenberry each with 2 fouls. That could be a key in this game with a long way to go here in the second quarter.
Yeah, Blackford, one of the keys to the Danville Christian defense. Quisenberry on offense. You can't afford to lose both of them.
Inbounds play. Allen missed a wide-open 12-foot jump shot to hit off the back of the iron. Blackford the rebound. Mabugua the other way. It's off her hand. Saves it in bounds, but they say she was already over the end line. And Mabugua is kind of frustrated right now. Things aren't going very well. Passes aren't very good. And Metcalf County down by 6 with the ball. Cassidy London. Coach Heidi Coleman across the way up and yelling at her team. Here is Jolly inside. Just a short jumper. Rebound. Allen regains position, moves over the right side and lays it up and in off the glass. Allen with 6, and it's 20-16. A lot of fight in this Metcalf County team. They're not going to go away easily. Quisenberry wants to drive in. They double her. She keeps the dribble. Now she starts in again, goes all the way, lays it up and in.
And then she's quick.
She has 6, and it's 22-16. 4 minutes, 35 seconds to play in the first half of this third quarterfinal round game. Bethlehem has advanced in the early game, and that was a terrific contest. 3-point win over Owensboro Catholic. Allen outside, banked in a 3, and she knew it was offline when it left her hand, headed quickly for the rebound, but it hit off the glass and came right back in. Allen now with 9 points in this first half. It's 22-19, and timeout taken by Danville Christian, and we'll be back in just a minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Danville Christian has seemed they've had the lead for most of this game. We were tied at 7. We were tied again at 12, but then they had an 18-12 lead. They had a 20-14 lead, but right now it's 22-19. Danville Christian with the ball. Out of the left corner, a 3 ball is on the way, and it's no good, and rebounded by Metcalf County. Into the game was Sarah Gilley, who missed that shot for Danville Christian. Right now, driving in his glass, spins, weaves, shot blocked, but a foul, I think, on Mabugua. She came down, hit her with the body. I think that was a good call. Mabugua says, I'm so much taller than her. Did I really foul her? Yeah. Hit her with the body.
She's a head taller than anybody on the floor. I mean, seriously, she is. I mean, that's not just being an exaggeration. She's a head taller than everybody.
Free throw is no good by Aubrey Glass, and she'll have another one coming. And as Mabugua has long hair tied up behind it, and it goes to her waist. Free throw, this one rolls in. Glass has her first point. 4th player to score in the game for Metcalf County, and it's 22-20. Danville Christian, the lead in the ball. Mabugua way on the left wing. Puts down a couple of dribbles, hands it right back to Quisenberry. Quisenberry being defended by Aubrey Glass. She's going to drive in on the right side, flips it up, and it doesn't go. Rebound Mabugua falling down, and she's okay. I think she is. She's going to jump up real quick. She got fouled. They got up underneath her, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2. on that foul that goes against Lily Blythe. Only 2 fouls in this first half have gone, or rather, it's only the second foul this quarter. She has 2 fouls. Mabugwa misses the free throw, has another shot coming.
Randall Christian did not have a free throw in their opening game. Never went to the free throw line.
Isabella Bradshaw has come into the game. She is an 8th grader for Metcalfe County. Second free throw is no good. Rebound by Allen. Metcalfe County can tie it, take the lead with a 3. Down to Jolly on the right side. On the dribble right now. Goes in. Kicks it on the left side. The baseline. The jump shot is put up again off the glass by number 3. That's Aubrey Compton, not Bradshaw. I called the wrong team out. We are tied at 22 to 22. It was a job by Compton of using the glass there for a young player. There's a 3 by Quisenberry that's no good. Abrams got a hand on it, tried to save it in. It came to Allen. Metcalfe County going for the lead. London down on the move. Moves right wing. Dribbles across the key to the left. Circles around. Abrams turns her around, and then Allen gets it and missed a shot down low against Mabugwa. Rebound tipped out, and Quisenberry gets it. 2:44 to go. Quisenberry running. Moves down that right side, cut off, and a traveling violation. Good defense that time by Aubrey Glass. And now Abrams will go out, and coming back into the game is going to be Grace Meyer, the 5'10" junior, who took that little dip to the floor. And I'm glad to see her back in there. Here is Glass driving right side. Sends it back out to London. London gives to Allen, but the Mabugwa is right there. She turns, puts a shot up over Mabugwa, no good. Rebound is tipped out. Blackford gets it. Quisenberry takes it. Quisenberry down. Goes right side, gets it knocked away, but a foul will go against London. Cassie London gets her first foul. Only the 4th foul on Metcalfe County with 2:18 to go in the half, so no shots coming here. It'll be inbounded. Down the baseline, Meyer gets it in. Comes to Mabugwa. Jolly gives Metcalfe County a 25-22 lead. They float it into Mabugwa. She turns, lays it in. When times get a little tough, you go back to the bread and butter. And they did right there. They may decide we need to do that a little bit more than we've done. Here is the ball in the hands of Jolly. She shoots over Mabugwa, left it way short. And the rebound, Quisenberry. Danville Christian can get the lead again. Long pass down to Mabugwa, way out on the right side. Back over to Quisenberry to Mabugwa going through the lane. Has it knocked away, taken away. Trying to throw on the floor. Metcalfe County reached in, knocked it loose. London with it. 1:08 to play in the half. Metcalfe with a 25-24 lead. Glass with the ball, and we get a whistle and a foul on Quisenberry, I believe. That's a costly foul. And Coach Inman is saying, what did she do? Quisenberry gets number 3 with a minute to play in the first half. Now Mabugwa is coming out of the lineup. Quisenberry staying in. 57 seconds to play. Here's Glass to Jolly. Over it goes on the left side to Allen. Allen drives down the baseline, falls down, and a foul is going to be called, and that's going to be number 3 on Blackford. So Quisenberry and Blackford with 3 fouls each. Allen is going to shoot 2. She tries to move into double figures. Spins that ball around, flips it toward the basket. Has a little unusual routine she goes through. She spins the ball around, then she grabs it and just flips it up pretty quick. See if she does the same thing again. Mabugwa is going to come back in now with Blackford with 3 fouls. Spins it around, grabs it, puts it up and in. It works. Just when you think you have seen it all, you see something new. I've never seen a player do it quite like that, I don't think. Long skip pass. Abrams doesn't take the 3. Back on the other end. There's the three that's on the way and good. Write it down for Grace Meyer. Big basket. Ties the game at 27, 24 seconds to go. Possession arrow is with Danville Christian. That should be where we begin the second half. Here is London to Aubrey Glass, right wing. Gives the ball, and they whip it around the perimeter. Now driving in on the left side, unable to get a shot away, and there is Bree Jolly, but open, and leg it up and in is Compton. As the half comes in, Compton just got left wide open on the right baseline. The eighth grader with 4 points here. And we come to halftime. Metcalfe County with the lead, 29 to 27 over Danville Christian. And we'll return to our halftime show coming up 2 minutes from now on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
We're back here at halftime. It's 29-27. The lead belongs to Metcalfe County. A bit of a surprise, I think, to a lot of people, and maybe to Metcalfe County even, but they played really well. They have a good 5-player rotation. Everybody can handle the ball. Everybody plays defense, and just enough rebounding to get the job done for them. Take a look at the individual scoring for Danville Christian here in the first half. Grace Mabugwa with 9 points. Had a 3-point shot, missed her only 2 free throws. 6 apiece for Grace Meyer on a pair of threes. Leah Quisenberry driving to the basket, the little 5'3" senior guard with 3 baskets. And Amari Blackford, the 6-foot sophomore, with 3 2-point field goals for 6. Paisley Metz and Nadiah Abrams played but didn't score. On the other side for Metcalfe County, 11 points for Josie Allen. Good combination players, can score inside and out. She had a 3-point shot. She made 2 of 2 free throws. Leads all scores with 11. 8 for Cassidy London, all in the first quarter on a field goal, a 3-point field goal, and 3 free throws when she was fouled on a 3. 5 points for Bree Jolly, 4 for Aubrey Compton, an 8th grader who came off the bench and just made herself available. Hit a little bank shot down the left baseline, got open for a layup at the end of the half. Aubrey Glass with 1 point, and Lily Blythe played a lot but started the game but did not score. That's individual numbers. We'll come back, and Dave Rowden will take a look at the other halftime statistics for you after we step out 2 minutes. You're in tune to the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Back at the Owensboro Sports Center, halftime of our third quarterfinal game of the day. Danville Christian Academy trailing Metcalfe County 29-27. And Dan, you were talking a little bit earlier about maybe Metcalfe County's a little bit surprised at this. We talked to head coach Heidi Coleman prior to this game, and you could tell in her voice and she had her doubts too, that she knew that this is a big uphill battle for her team facing a David Goliath so-called matchup here, but they've held their own pretty well in the first half.
Hey, they've done it with again great ball movement. I mean, they really on the offensive end they move it around. Everybody handles it, and that's a big key when you're essentially your center. And Cassidy London goes out on the perimeter most of the time and handles the ball a lot to almost initiate offense. And everybody gets involved, and in doing so, I think it's thrown Danville Christian off a little bit on the defensive end, and leaves Mabugwa not in the right spot a lot of times where they would really like her to be protecting that rim.
Some of the numbers to look at in the first half for Metcalfe County, shooting 40% from the field and connecting on 10 of 25. Pretty decent from three-point range through, connecting on 37.5% of their shots, making 3 out of 8. 86% from the free throw line, connecting on 6 out of 7. Danville Christian shooting a respectable 50% from the field in the first half, 12 of 24. They are 3 of 10 from beyond the arc for 30%. They only had 2 free throws in the first half, both of those taken by Grace Mbugwa, and she missed on both of those. Turnovers in the first half, not a whole lot to talk about there. Metcalfe County with 3, 6 for Danville Christian, 2 steals for Danville Christian, 2 as well for Metcalfe County. Rebounding in the first half, fairly even along the way. Metcalfe County with 13, Danville Christian with 15. We're going to step aside. We'll take another 2-minute break, and we'll come back after we take another 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Basketball Network.
Quality Marathon. You to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
And for any stations that might be joining us, so we lost power here, but the phone line held. I mean, we're connected by phone line for people who don't realize it, and everything is fine. None of the other equipment went down. We just had to get the power back on, and it came back on. Our timing may have been a little bit off there, but we're back. It's amazing.
Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, that's what happens when you've got the plug in over here on the wall, and cheerleaders and some of their peripherals are hanging around there, and I think they bumped the plug.
Here we go with Danville Christian moving left to right on your dial into Mabugua. Didn't even try to put up a shot there. They're down, and now they get back into Mabugua again, and she gets fouled going up for the shot. Mabugua is going to go back on the free throw line right now for a couple of free throws.
One thing that Metcalfe County has been doing with Mabugua is that they have been doubling down on her in the low post. I mean, they cannot leave her isolated in the low post. She gets the first free throw.
Free throw is up and good. Mabugua had missed a pair of free throws earlier. She's now in double figures with 10 points and puts the second free throw in. So Mabugua ties the game at 29-29. And Metcalfe County with their first possession of this second half. With the ball, London gives it up at long range to Glass. Aubrey Glass looking and goes down in the lane with the ball and unable to do anything is Bree Jolly, but now she spins, puts up a little short jumper good. It's bounced in for her. Bree Jolly with 7 points, and it is 31-29. Metcalfe County. Quisenberry floats it into Mabugua. Turns on the right side of the basket and flips it up and in. I sense that the message may have been, we might want to let Mabugua touch it every time down, even if she's not shooting every time. Let's make sure she touches it, and the first two have resulted in 4 points. For Danville Christian, we're tied at 31. Jolly tried to drive in, has to circle back out of the dribble and gives to Aubrey Glass. Pretty good little bookends out front, number 21 and 31 in Glass and Jolly, and Glass has it right now. Has killed the dribble, needs some help, and throws it away. Interception is made. Here is Quisenberry. Little step through in the lane, missed the shot. Good defense by Jolly. Comes with a rebound. Heads down the left side, moves into the lane, kicks it left corner. Glass an open three, no good. Rebound in the lane, and picking it up is Blackford. Blackford quickly gets it out to Grace Meyer. Now they'll hold it up. Tied at 31 apiece, 6:18 to play, third quarter. Quisenberry dribbling very long range, bounces it over to Blackford, floats it in, and grabbing it and putting it in is Mabugua. It's awfully easy. That high-low action can really work for Danville Christian with Blackford, who's about 6 feet tall, and floating it into Mabugua. And now we get a timeout taken by Metcalfe County. Let's see what they want to do. This is not to talk offense, folks. I guarantee it's to talk defense. 5:59 left, third quarter. Danville Christian up 33-31, and we'll be back in 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, 33-31, Danville Christian Academy leading in the third quarter with 5:59 left. And for Danville Christian, getting the ball in the low post, the pass, getting it to Mbugua, that's the hardest part. You get it to her, she'll do the rest.
Here's Metcalf County with the ball, trying to see if they can tie this game again. Jolly down the lane, but turned away. Mbugua waiting on her. That little wraparound pass that she tried to get over to Aubrey Compton is knocked out of bounds. It'll be played by Metcalf County, and now Abrams will come in, and she will be in there to join the lineup. Boy, and that number on the back of that uniform is covered up by long hair. Down inside, Allen, shot blocked by Mbugua. She's on a I haven't seen something out of her that makes you think she's a great shot blocker, but she is 6'5", so she can block them. Now right corner, Abrams for a three, no good. Long rebound comes out. Blackford gets it back. Back over to Abrams. Abrams skip pass over on the left side. There's the three-point shot that is put up. No good, but rebounded again by Grace Meyer after her miss. And out to Quisenberry, and Danville Christian, the Lady Warriors have the ball. And now Mbugua steps out straight away, misses the three, hit off the front of the rim. Battle for the rebound. We get a jump ball. Could have been very close maybe to being a fourth foul on Blackford, but jump ball is called. Possession arrow. We'll give it to Metcalf County. Now Abrams coming out of the Danville Christian lineup. Grace Meyer is in there. Paisley Metz is back in the game for Danville Christian. Jolly, Bree Jolly, right wing, hands it beyond the top of Keita Compton, and now London takes it. Blackford is staring her down right in front of us, and she gives it up. Allen drives it on the left side, and Mbugua blocks her shot. Quisenberry comes up with it. Mbugua came about 12, 14 feet away from the basket to block that shot. Right corner, three is on the way, and it's good. Knocking it down is Paisley Metz. Metz with her first points of the game, and it's 36-31. Little anxiousness in part of the Metcalf County fans behind us after that one went in from three-point range. Here is Allen. Hands it off. Glass driving, but Quisenberry, who's done a great defensive job on her, and the ball is knocked away, and coming over the ball. We almost had a little, I don't want to call fisticuffs, but the elbows were being thrown over there.
Yeah. It's a little, can get a little unnerving when you got other people reaching and grabbing for that ball. And
checking in for Danville Christian Academy, 22, Nadia Abrams.
Nadia Abrams comes in replacing Blackford for Danville Christian, and Danville Christian ends up with a basketball, leading it 36-31. That foul is on Aubrey Glass, who gets her first foul, second team foul on the Lady Hornets here in the second half. Mbugua a long way for the basket on Compton, the eighth grader. Mbugua works her way in and then gets it knocked away and out of bounds. That was Allen helping out with help defense, but Compton did a pretty good job keeping herself between Mbugua and the basket. And now Blackford will come back in for Abrams on this offensive possession. Inbound the ball. We get it underneath the Blackford. Nobody picked her up, and she lays it in.
Everybody's concentrating so hard on Mbugua, they left her alone. Left Blackford all alone.
38-31. Here's London moving in, backs up, fires a three, no good. Going through to get the rebound is Glass. Glass sends it back out to London, who wants Allen to move down on the inside. London bounces it over to Jolly. They run through the offense, trying to set some screens, trying to get somebody open. Jolly starts driving in. Can't get through. Jolly's got that low center of gravity. She'll doesn't mind putting that ball on the floor, not feeling anybody's going to come up with a steal, and we get a timeout taken by Metcalf County. So with 3:05 left third quarter, Danville Christian with a 38-31 lead when we come back in 30 seconds here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Hefty Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich we're celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality 38-31 with 3:05 to go in the third period. Danville Christian enjoying their largest lead of the game, and Metcalfe County, though, with the basketball.
There's an official right there, and I have not noticed him in the tournament yet. First time when they walk down the floor, even in this game, I haven't paid any attention. Yeah, that's the way officials should be, shouldn't they? You don't notice them much. They're going down inside and it's put up and in by London. Big basket right there. Cassie London, first points of the second half, 10 of the game, 38-33. The lead down to 5 points. Here is Blackford, right wing. Her pass in the left corner, take it away. London came up with it. London runs it down, throws a long pass to Jolly on the left wing. Jolly starts in toward the basket, can't get free for a shot. Now she's in trouble. Turns, puts it up, and it rolls off. Nobody came to help her. Mabugwa with the rebound. Here's Quisenberry for Danville Christian with 2:14 to play in the quarter. They floated into Mabugwa. Turns, missed a shot, foul against London. Cassidy London gets her second foul. 3 team fouls on Metcalfe County here in the second half. Danville Christian has yet to commit a foul, and Mabugwa goes to the line. She missed 2 in the first half, has made 2 this half, and now she misses the first one here. So 2 out of 5 right now in the game for Mabugwa. She has 15 points. Trying to extend this 5-point lead, puts it up and in. 39-33. Lady Warriors of Danville Christian. Aubrey Glass down with it. Glass picks up the dribble, goes to London, and we get a pushing foul on Blackford. That's 4. That's number 4 on her. So Blackford will leave. Abrams will come in. The one thing about Metcalfe County, you're not going to press them. They got 2 little guards that can really handle it, and the other players do well too. And here is London through the lane, bounces it off. Bly, the 3 left corner, good. She missed some earlier, but Lily Blythe has put in a big 3 right there, and it's a 1-possession game, 39-36. Too early to talk about possessions, but that's where we are. It's a close one. Left corner. There's the 3 ball. Put up. It's no good. Rebound, Mabugwa gets it, flips it back in with the left hand. 41-36 our score. And now the ball is lost. They're going down the lane. Jolly couldn't catch up with it as he got tipped away, and it'll go back to Danville Christian.
One of the few turnovers Metcalfe County has actually committed in this game.
Here is Quisenberry. Yeah, Metcalfe County, they handle it about as well as you can handle it. Here is Quisenberry, wants to drive, backs up, down, stops, fires a 12-footer, no good. Rebound, Abrams had it, lost it, Quisenberry gets it. Now the ball is back in Quisenberry's hands, and she's going to send it in the left corner to Meyer. They float it into Mabugwa, flips it up, no good. Rebound, Allen and Abrams, and it comes out to Abrams, and Abrams gets it back out. The 3-point shot is no good. Put up again by Meyer, and finally off the glass with it is London. Deep pass left corner. There is Blythe for a 3, good again. Lily Blythe has hit a pair of back-to-back threes, and it's 41-39. Metcalfe County has cut the lead to 2 with a half minute to go here in the third quarter. Possession arrow rests with Danville Christian as we near the end of the period. It's good pass, right corner. 3-point shot up, no good. Rebound, tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with Danville Christian. Grace Meyer, she shoots from the corners. That's her spot, but hadn't been able to make one here in the second half. And now Allen had a little breather. Now she's going to come in, and she will rest Bree Jolly. Danville Christian inbounding, 16 seconds to go. Into Mabugwa. Puts up an off-balance shot. And he goes over the backboard, and they're going to give it, they don't even touch it. Mabugwa is off balance, and I don't know. I don't know if anybody can shoot one that badly without it being touched. I mean,
and go behind the backboard.
Go behind the backboard.
Yeah.
12.9 to go. Glass hands it to London. Metcalf County going for the tie or the lead with a 3 right here. Here is Glass. 5 seconds to go. Got to shoot it. Bounces it off. There's London for a 3. Good. Oh, no, it hit the outside. And London said she was grabbing my shirt to the official, but the official didn't see it. If that did happen, and the third quarter is over. Danville Christian 41. Metcalf County 39. That's how we'll begin the final quarter of play when we come back in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boys...
Marathon Gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices. And
Mabugwa has made a free throw as we're back with you now. 7 minutes to go in the game, 3-point contest. Allen moves in, missed a shot close to the basket left side, but rebounded over there by a little Bree Jolly. Allen takes it back. Allen dribbling on the right wing. Hands it off to Aubrey Glass. Glass will move out to the center circle. Kills her dribble. Hands it off on the left side to Blythe. Now Jolly with it. Left wing starts in. Kills the dribble. Goes inside to London. Ball fake. Right side. Blythe for a 3 and good. Lily Blythe has hit 3 threes here in the second half lately. And it's 42-42. Blackford's going to come back. Mabugwa spinning around, looking. Puts down the dribble. Goes to the basket. Lays it up and in. Mabugwa makes it a 2-point lead. Back the other way. They beat the defense down. Jolly lays it up and in. Jolly was 9 points now, and we're tied at 44. So this game has settled into a little chess match, piece by piece. Abrams, Quisenberry thought about a 3. Sends it left corner. There's a 3 on the way. Good. They got it to Grace Meyer. That's her third 3 of the game, and a timeout quickly taken by Danville Christian with that 3-point advantage and 5:41 to go. And we'll step out. We'll be back. after we pause for just a minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Danville Christian with a 3-point lead at 47-44. If you've been following us throughout these first 3 days, we have had tons of technical problems. Our first time ever here in the Owensboro Sports Center for this tournament. Some phone problems, some electrical problems. I mean, it just happens, and that we have no control over. We do the best we can, and well, fortunately, we haven't missed the end of any game. Haven't missed very much time, really, but it's kind of been come and go. Now down inside, Allen trying to get a shot up, and it was blocked out of bounds on a nice defensive play down that baseline. Yeah, that was Grace Meyer over there. Held those hands up high, kept Allen from getting a good shot up there, but it's out of bounds back to Metcalf County, and Jolly will go to inbound. 5:23 to play. Metcalf County down by 3. Allen wanted the ball. They get it instead to London. Goes for the basket, flips it up over Mabugwa and bounced out. That's a tough break for London. You can't do it much better than she did it, but had a little bit too much rattle from the rim and came out of there. Danville Christian has it, trying to add to their lead now. Over goes to Blackford, stands on the three-point line. Had to dribble it, didn't she? She put down one dribble there.
That was it. Yep.
Sorry, make sure there's air in that ball. Now she dribbles inside, goes to the basket, got fouled by Jolly. And let me tell you, Jolly wanted to commit that foul because she thought that it was going to be a wide-open layup for Amari Blackford. She'll make her go to the line and earn those shots now. Free throw is up and bounces in. Blackford is a 6-foot sophomore. Danville Christian is another really tall player, 6'11", who's going to be available here in a couple of weeks. I don't know what grade she's in, but this is a team that could be back again.
She's a freshman.
She is a freshman. So we're going to have big players again. It's 49-44 now. 4:45 to go. A little sense of urgency for Metcalf County to try to get points. There's a 3 up and good. I'd let Lily Blythe just keep shooting threes. If I was Metcalf County, she has made 4 here in this second half in about the last 8 minutes. Out of the right corner, Meyer for 3. It's good. And now, I'm sorry, that was Metz. That's Paisley Metz who makes her second 3. 52-47.
They've got the same hairstyle, the exact same hairstyle.
Metz and Meyer, 10 and 13. Here is Jolly way out front between the circles, dribbling the ball and looking for somebody to try to break open. Now Mabugwa is kind of matched up with the player making the threes. Allen goes to the basket and missed the shot. They kind of cleared out the lane, but unable to get the shot down was Allen. I think that's what they wanted, but it just didn't happen for them. And now here's Quisenberry. Blackford drives in on the right side, goes to the basket, lays it in. Blackford with a dozen, 54-47, and 3:34 to go. Now London directing traffic. London gets a screen from Allen. London goes to the basket, puts it up, no good. Too hard off the glass. Didn't get it quite as close as she wanted. Quisenberry the other way. Decides to circle around and come back out front.
If they get a bucket here, I'm looking for Heidi Coleman to call the timeout.
3:10 to go. Out to Blackford. Blackford can't drive this time. They do cut her off. Quisenberry gets it. Moves to the left side of the floor. And had it knocked away by Aubrey Glass, but out of bounds. Back to Danville Christian. 3 minutes to play. 7-point lead. Danville Christian, the lead and the ball. They get it inside. Here's Quisenberry. Floats a pass for Mabugwa, just threw it away. Mabugwa was really not even looking for that one. She was trying to get in position, and unforced error on the part of Danville Christian gives Metcalfe County a little life here. They roll the ball up to save time. London picks it up. London driving on the right side, goes all the way to the rim and lays it in. Nobody picked her up. London with a dozen points. Big basket there, 54-49. They just kind of gave that two away with nobody protecting the rim at all. And did we get a timeout? No timeout.
I didn't see it called, no.
I don't know why play was stopped, but here we go. Danville helping out against the press, so they get it into Quisenberry. Mabugwa came down to help out. Quisenberry will come across the line. Quisenberry, what do you think, about 5'1", maybe?
Probably 5'2" at the most.
And with Mabugwa at 6'5", they are a Mudd and Jeff, and they're two good players. They're outside, and Aubrey Glass-Big got away with a foul, but Quisenberry gets it back anyway. Sends it right corner. There's the three that bounces in. Wow. Paisley Metz hits another three, and it's 57-49, and ball is knocked away and out of bounds. It'll be played under the Metcalfe County basket, but only 2:10 to go now. Timeout taken by Danville Christian. Metcalfe County, they fight the good fight, but they might run out of time here. Danville Christian, the 8-point lead, and we got a timeout. We'll be back in a half minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, one thing about this Metcalfe County team that looks like they may be going out here today. They're down by 8, but they have the ball. Everybody is back next year except Cassidy London. They have one senior on the team, and Aubrey Compton, young eighth grader, came in and played well today. She can fill that role, I think. Here's Allen looking to get it in. Bounces it low. Knocked away from Jolly. And we get a jump ball called. And the possession arrow will keep it with Metcalfe County. They get a break there. They need the ball. They need points right now with 2:08 to play. Down by 8. And it's going to be Aubrey Glass who will go over and inbound the ball. They look. They get it in to Blythe, who fires a three. This one doesn't go. Finally missed one, and the rebound taken by Quisenberry. She took a little shot to the chops, but it was okay. And now we get a foul in backcourt. And going to be personal foul. Only the third foul, I think, or second in this final quarter. So that's another problem for Metcalfe. They can't put Danville Christian on the line right away. Comes in. Quisenberry with it. Quisenberry across the timeline. Dribbles away from trouble. Got fouled. They didn't call it, out of bounds. It'll stay with Danville Christian. Quisenberry got bumped pretty good. They didn't call that foul. 1:51 to go. 3 fouls on Metcalfe County, so one more foul as they want to commit very quickly. And pass comes in. Close over and back, but it wasn't. And Quisenberry, right corner, there is a three that is good again. Wow. And a foul as well on Jolly. How about the junior, Paisley Metz, who had not scored in the first half and has 4 3-point field goals here down the stretch. You never know, do you? Free throw is no good. Rebound picked up by Blackford, and then she missed the shot, and the rebound comes to Metcalfe, but they're down by 11, only 1:34 to go. Allen driving for the basket, shot blocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Metcalfe County.
11 points down with 90 seconds left. That's a pretty big hole to crawl out of.
I almost can't put that in the computer and say, how do we win? It might just say, you don't. but they're still trying. Pass comes deep to Jolly. I saw an 8-point comeback with a minute to go once, but there's Jolly putting up a shot, no good. Rebound, no good, and a foul. So Jolly with 1:22 to go will try to get a chance to cut points off the lead. Metz with a foul. And Jolly, Bree Jolly, who has 9 points in the game, has 2 free throws. First free throws to be attempted in the second half by Metcalfe County, and she banked it in.
98 state championship semifinals. I saw Scott County come from 11 down against Lexington Catholic and win that game in overtime with about 1:10 left.
Second free throw is no good. Rebounded by Danville Christian, 60-50. Hey, another three. This one's no good out in the right corner. Didn't really need to take that shot, but they did. Hey, and quickly down low, and again, it gets to Allen, who missed the driving layup. And on the battle for the rebound, we get a foul on Allen. And now we'll walk down the floor, and it'll be Grace Mabugwa who will be at the free throw line for a couple of shots. Mabugwa has made 4 of 8 free throws in the game.
Well, it's still not over until it's over. And right now, there's still a little bit of daylight, and Heidi Coleman wants to take a timeout.
1:02 left to play. Danville Christian 60. Metcalfe County 50 will return in 1 minute.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Danville Christian with a 10-point lead, and we have only 1:02 to go. Mabugwa will have, but she'll be at the line for 2 free throws. 6'5", the senior puts it up, and it lipped out. Another one coming. She has 21 points in the game. Sounds kind of quiet late in this game. The second free throw is good. The lead 11. 1:02 to go. London, top of the key, moves off the right side, fires a 3, and I thought she got fouled. She did. 3 free throws are coming. That'll drive a coach crazy. Blackford fouls out. Had a dozen points in the game. And now at the free throw line is Cassidy London. Into the game for Danville Christian again comes Nadia Abrams, the 8th grader. London has a dozen points in the game. Has made all 3 of her free throws. Got fouled on a 3-point shot attempt in the first quarter and puts another free throw in. At the time, she made 3 in a row and gave her team a 10-7 lead. Now they look at a 10-point deficit after she makes that first free throw, puts another one in. 61-52, and she has a third attempt. And let this one short, the rebound out of bounds, and it'll stay with Metcalfe County and over Heidi Coleman. Bouncing on that sideline. She's still doing everything she can to encourage her team and keep them playing hard. 61-52 with 55.6 to go. Entry pass, left corner, London a 3, no good. Rebound, picked up in the lane. The shot is no good. And they battle for the rebound. Now we're going to get a foul that will go against Metcalfe County. But Aubrey Glass got the rebound in the lane, but couldn't get it back up and in. And
you know, if that three had gone from London, all of a sudden I think things get real interesting.
Blythe commits that foul, and they walk down, and Mabugwa goes back on the line for 2 more free throws. Puts it up and in. She makes a pair, has 24, and the lead is 11 points with only 47 seconds to go. So here is London launching a three that is an air ball and goes out of bounds. And Danville Christian will play in time to circle the wagons for the Metcalfe County Lady Hornets. Here is Quisenberry coming down across the timeline. They can't catch her to foul her, and now they do. And that foul will be on Aubrey Glass, but unnecessary. With 11-point lead and 31 seconds to go. But, you know, girls don't give up, do they? I mean,
they do not.
The girls' games you'll see that. I mean, in a boys' game right now, I think, hey, they dribble out time probably with an 11-point lead in 31 seconds. But girls want to keep on playing. Quisenberry missed her free throw. You know, she did not score in the second half. Now she has. She has 7 points in the game. 64-52. Here is Glass. London fires a three. Shot is no good. Battle for the rebound, and it's out of bounds. Touch last by Allen, and it'll go to Danville Christian, the Lady Warriors. And now over across the way, Coach Heidi Coleman said, let's get our young players in. Into the game is Sarah Gilly and Lainey Coleman, a 7th and an 8th grader, getting a chance to be on the floor. Addison Schultz, an 8th grader. Gracie Harper, a freshman. And the other player who's checking in is Leella Bowles, an 8th grader. Now Danville Christian will do the same as they get Isabella Bradshaw into the lineup. Abrams is still in there. Tatum Boyd, little freshman. And 2, Adelis Gijosi. G-J-O.
I think it's pronounced Jochi. Jochi. Yep. The G is silent.
G-J-O-C-I. Jochi. Adelis is in the game. Those are the young players getting a chance to play. Here's Abrams, who's been in there quite a bit today. 10 seconds to go. They just pass back and forth, and now they can dribble out the clock if they would like to. Isabella Bradshaw with them, and now time has run out. And the final. It was a good one for a long, long time. Metcalfe County, we thought we might get the upset. It didn't happen. It's Danville Christian Academy, the Lady Warriors. 64, the Metcalfe County Lady Hornets 52. Back to wrap it up in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here, a real quick look at the individual scoring for Metcalfe County. 14 for Cassidy London, a dozen for Lily Blythe, all on threes, 11 for Josie Allen, 10 points for Bree Jolly. Aubrey Compton, the young player, came in and got 4, 1 point for Aubrey Glass. For Aubrey Glass, and that's the total for them of 52 points. On the other side for Danville Christian, 24 for Grace Mabugwa, a dozen points. Amari Blackford, Paisley Metz, all on threes in the second half, had a dozen. 9 points on 3 threes for Grace Meyer. Leah Quisenberry had 7. That's for their total of 64. And one thing they've got, Paisley Metz in one corner, Grace Meyer in the other corner, and Mabugwa down on the inside. Those girls are going to get a lot of wide open shots out of those corners, and they, collectively made a total of 7 3-pointers in this game as Danville Christian made 8 of 22 threes overall, and they get the victory.
When you look at team shooting, team scoring in this game, first for Metcalfe County, 34% from the field. Not their greatest shooting game, but they did about the same thing the first game, and they happened to win that one, 18 of 53 overall, 7 of 19 from beyond the arc for 37%, 75% from the stripe, making 9 out of 12. From the field for Danville Christian Academy, 47.9%, 23 out of 48 overall, 8 of 22 from beyond the arc for 36.4, 58% from the free throw line, making 10 out of 17. Rebound advantage today held by Danville Christian Academy, 37 to 27. Turnovers on the day, Danville Christian with 8, Metcalfe County with 6. And another point of note, Grace Mbugwa, a double-double, 24 points, 12 rebounds, and another great performance by that young lady.
Danville Christian moves on. They'll play the winner of this next game. Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy are coming up, and Dave Rowden and Scott Thompson are going to have the call of that game for you coming up if you're going to be able to stay with us here on the All-A Classic Radio Network. But for now, for Dave Rowden, I'm Dan Manley. Danville Christian advances to the semifinal round coming up tomorrow morning at 10:30 against either Crittenden County or Whitfield Academy. We're leaving you for now, but be back shortly. Thanks for being with us on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Okay, stations, we'll be back in 1 minute from the upcoming mark. Mark, 1 minute. Coming up on 30 seconds from Mark. 30 seconds. Okay. 5 seconds. And welcome into the Sports Center in Owensboro, Kentucky. Dave Rowden, Dan Manley, Scott Thompson, and Philip Hay in the wings for coverage of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. We are just about done with the girls' quarterfinals. One more game set to play, and that will feature the Lady Rockets of Crittenden County out of Region number 2 against the Lady Wildcats from Whitfield Academy out of Region number 7. While we have just a moment, let's go courtside, and we'll catch up with Scott Thompson, who has Lady Rocket head coach Shannon Hodge. Scott?
All right, Dave, thank you. Shannon Hodge, Crittenden County. First half was not real good for you in your opening win against Martin County, but you used that second half. You outscored them by 23 points there in the fourth quarter.
Yes, sir. We just couldn't get the ball to go in the bucket early in the game. It didn't matter what we shot, lay up. We got to the free throw line 3 or 4 times in the first quarter. We're normally very good from the free throw line. Nothing went in. I knew if we just keep plugging at it and stay close, if we get a couple of them to fall, we could get in our full court defense, and that makes us go.
You're down at halftime, and your team's playing like that. What do you say to your team? Just keep putting the shot up?
Yeah, I have confidence in them. I reminded them of that, and just have confidence in each other and try to find, other parts of the game that you're doing well, and we just got to rely. When the shot's not falling, you got to go get an offensive board. You got to get your hand on the ball and get a steal, something like that.
You got to the line, 23 out of 34. That's the difference in the game.
Yes, sir. It sure was. And, fortunate we're able, at the end when they put us on the line intentionally, that we're able to knock those down. And I was just proud, good team effort, and proud of our kids' grit and determination to not put their heads down when we got down early.
Jordan and Anna carried you in that game.
They're both very capable of scoring, and honestly, everybody on our team is. We've had 6 different people this year lead us in scoring. And so everybody that we put on the floor is capable of putting the ball in the bucket. And, hopefully statistics will catch up with us, and we'll put a few in today maybe.
Maybe early, right?
Yeah.
All right, what concerns you about Whitfield Academy?
Well, they're great shooters. They've got everybody on their team capable of scoring too. They play very aggressive in the half court. Come at you, so you've got to value the ball. And we just have to try to make it hard for them to get those shots off, not give them 2. And value that ball handling ourselves.
All right, thanks, Coach. Go meet with the officials.
All right.
That's Shannon Hodge of Crittenden County. Coming up, we'll talk with Glenn Watson of Whitfield Academy when we return in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
We've heard from head coach Shannon Hodge of Crittenden County. Now let's go courtside for Scott Thompson, and he'll visit with the head coach of Whitfield Academy, Glenn Watson. Scott?
Scott Thompson with Whitfield Academy, Glenn Watson.
only 8 turnovers in a really tight contested game in your opening round.
Yeah, good job taking care of the ball. We just didn't shoot well. Our defense, annually has been where we hang our hat. I think right now we're allowing the fewest points per game in the state of Kentucky. And it saved us the other night because if we relied on our offense, we wouldn't be sitting here talking right now.
Most of your points came in the paint to get you to that victory over Knott County Central.
Yeah, it did. Shots weren't falling. We're shooting over 30% on the year from 3, and we've had a lot of success, but they weren't falling. So, we just started attacking, and it worked out well for us.
You don't always want a tight game to start things, but sometimes that can work in your favor as the tournament goes along.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. It really kind of gets the girls calibrated and gives you an opportunity to kind of make a run here. So hopefully they got the nerves are shook out, and we're just ready to hoop.
If it wasn't for Noelle Smith, you wouldn't be here today.
We would not be here today 100%. There's no way. The girl has been with me my entire time I've been at Whitfield, and this is her last go. And, she's at the University of Cumberland, and she just does it all for us, man. The kid's going to have 1,500 rebounds, 1,500 points. She's special.
But she's got to have help today for you to advance.
She does. So she took over last game, but we got to get back to, like Winnie Franz is leading the state in 3-pointers made per game. She's got to hit. I mean, we can't have her go 1 for 9 again. So she's got to hit. And then Mia, our sophomore, she has to do a good job like the other night and put some points on the board.
What concerns you about Crittenden County?
Their tenacity and the way they move the ball. So the way we defend, if that's something that we have to be aware of, and we have to make their passes difficult. We have to have active hands that cause them to lob passes. We can't let them just zip the ball around the court.
Enjoy the moment.
All right, thanks.
Glenn Wathen of Whitfield Academy. It's Whitfield Academy, Crittenden County. Dave Routon has more pregame when we return in 2 minutes on the All Lake Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Looking to take your future to new heights?
Back at the Owensboro Sports Center
University
on the All-A Basketball Classic. Dave Routon, Scott Thompson. And, Scott, you sound like you're in better shape than I am because right now I'm just praying that my voice holds out for the rest of my obligations today. I don't think I have anything scheduled tomorrow as of yet. Our cohort, Philip Hay, is not feeling well. He's back trying to recover. And so our duties have been reassigned just a little bit.
Well, I think helping me was doing 14 games over the weekend at the 2A here. So, I got my voice trained to do a bunch of games all at once.
I don't care how much I've done that over the years. My voice could never do that. So anyway, this James Earl Jones thing that I've got going, this is not my voice. This is not what I sound like.
But, it all started back in the 80s, early 80s when the Sweet 16 came to Bowling Green.
Right.
So I was doing all 15 games play-by-play because my station there in Bowling Green would carry every game. That was me. So, it's just over the years, it's just worked out. Now, by Sunday, I may be like that, but, but so far today, it's holding up.
Well, when this endeavor got started back 30-plus years ago, the reason I got involved in this is because a couple of gentlemen by the name of Dickie Martin and Jason Blanton, and those of you in the eastern part of the state know those names well. Dickie is well known in the eastern part of the state. In fact, he's just about a legend
up
in the broadcast world. Has done an outstanding job. I'm really surprised he didn't land at some higher network somewhere. He is that good on the play-by-play call. Jason does an outstanding job as well. But when they sat in here the year before and tried to do all of the games by themselves, I think they said, you know what, here's the white flag. We're not doing this next year. And so they connected with Ron Gentry, who used to be tourism secretary under Governor Wallace Wilkinson many years ago. And he said, hey, Dave, they need some help on the All-A Network. Would you be willing to go down and go over to Eastern and help out? And I said, yeah, it's got to be a lot of fun. And that happened to be the year that a Region 1 team, Fulton County, made a couple of upsets in that tournament and found themselves in the finals against Dills Combs.
Yeah.
That they lost to in overtime. And that, I guess, poetic for Dills Combs, that was their last year of existence because they consolidated the year after that and never made it back to the All-A State Tournament.
That became Perry County Central.
Perry County Central. Yep, they sure did. Well, after our little trip down memory lane here, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We've got about 5 minutes before the start of our next game between Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy, and we're going to go ahead and let you know what has happened so far in this tournament. You thought I was going to a break, didn't you?
Well, I did. I had my finger ready.
You had it ready. I'm going to get to that here in just a minute.
All right, no problem.
The semifinals are mostly set in girls action. Bethlehem knocked off Owensboro Catholic in the best game of the day so far. 53-50 was that final. Scott, you were here. You saw that game, and you talked to a lot of people around the tournament, and they get a feel for who's doing what, where the favored team might be. And I think since the onset, we figured that the winner of the Covington Holy Cross Bethlehem game might have an upper hand. Of course, Owensboro Catholic would have something to say about it. And you have a great second-round matchup between Bethlehem and Owensboro Catholic. And you had to think that, well, maybe that's the team that could come out and win this. But, this is high school basketball. You have to line up and play it every single game. It doesn't matter who is favored, because we just saw a moment ago, Danville Christian, I would have to think, would have been the heavily favored team. Metcalf County gave them all they wanted for 3.5 quarters.
Well, on previous broadcasts, I kept saying, watch for Metcalf County, because I've seen them. I knew what they're capable of pushing it up the floor. They don't have a really big girl inside, but they're usually a pretty good shooting team. Here's something ironic, Last year, first round, Owensboro Catholic beat Bethlehem by 3 in the first round. Here in the quarterfinals, Bethlehem beat Owensboro Catholic by 3. How about that?
Turnaround is fair play.
Yes, sir.
Well, Bethlehem will meet Bishop Brossart in the first semifinal coming up tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock bright and early.
I like Bishop Brossart. I like the way they pushed that ball against LCA. They didn't let up. LCA did not have a good shooting day. Bishop Brossart did everything right.
I was going to say, in what little I saw of that game, I came in, I didn't see it from the start, but from what I saw, you could tell that LCA was not shooting the ball well, but giving credit where credit's due, Bishop Brossart had a lot to do with that.
Forced a lot of turnovers.
I think it's going to be a really good matchup between Bethlehem and Brossart coming up in the first semifinal. The second semifinal will feature Danville Christian Academy against the winner of our upcoming game between Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy. You would think Danville Christian would be the favor against either one of those two teams, but again, you got to line them up and play them, and a lot of it is determined by what kind of foul trouble you get in. Are you shooting well? Are you not shooting well? Are you forcing a lot of turnovers? Are you turning the ball over yourself?
Or did you show up?
And yeah, exactly. Did you stay home in bed? And a lot of things can happen in high school basketball, and the All-A Classic is not immune from seeing those things happen. Scott and I have been around long enough to know that we've seen enough to know we've seen too much. To quote one of my favorite lines from A League of Their Own.
I saw one team at the Sweet 16 years ago in boys game. They were down like 20-2 at the end of the first quarter. Into the game, they lost by like 2 or 3. They made such a huge comeback and almost won that sucker.
Starting lineups straight ahead after we take our final 2-minute break along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy getting ready to fight for the right to play in tomorrow morning's second semifinal game between, against Danville Christian Academy. Let's go ahead and check the starting lineup. First for the visiting Whitfield Academy Lady Wildcats. They will run a four-guard tandem of Noelle Smith, Winnie Franz, Madeline Turner, Mia Broffett. All 4 players stand 5'8". The only forward in there, Riley Ring, she is a 5'11 junior. So Whitfield Academy going with Smith, Franz, Turner, and Braffett at the guards, Ring in the post. They go 5'8", 5'8", 5'8", 5'8", and 5'11". For Crittenden County, the home team on the scoreboard today, they will run a 4-guard tandem as well. 1 forward, Anna Boone, Jordan Hodge, Andrea Federico, Elliot Evans at the guards. Kristen Rushing at the forward. They go 5'10", at 1 guard in the person of Boone. Hodge is 5'4", Federico 5'6", Evans 5'7", Rushing stands in at 5'10". These 2 teams are about as evenly matched as you can imagine as far as size. And here we go. Crittenden County wearing their home whites, blue numerals, blue trim. Whitfield Academy in their road blues with white numerals trimmed in old gold. And the opening tip, a whistle after players scramble for the basketball. Are they going to jump it again?
Well, there was no possession established, so we had a alternating possession jump ball after the jump ball, so we're going to re-jump it.
Can't have an alternating possession if there is no possession.
Right, Brooke Shoulders, college referee joining us. Drake Riley, Forrest Lewis here with us. The great officiating crew. This is Forrest Lewis' first trip to the all-day practice.
Crittenden County controls the opening tip. They'll work it right to left of your listening device. Here's Boone, has it deep on the left side, just beyond the key. Makes an errant pass, but the Rockets track it down. They try to fire it into the low post. The pass is deflected by Noelle Smith. And a tie basketball call. And now that we have a possession reference, it will go the way of Whitfield Academy.
Full court pressure here by Crittenden County.
Home run pass that goes 3/4 court in the person of Smith. Smith drives baseline. She's cut off by a double team.
If it wasn't for her 21.7 rebounds, they don't beat Knott County Central to get here. And they move everybody back.
Tough game indeed. Well, Crittenden County did not get off to a good start in their win. In fact, they couldn't buy a free throw in the first half.
No,
the second half, they couldn't miss.
Well, they were 23 of 34 total for the game, so 23 out of 51 points from the free throw line. That's the kind of game they want to pound it inside, get those easy shots.
Smith goes to the free throw line to shoot 2 for Whitfield Academy. She gets them both, and Whitfield Academy has the early lead 2-0 over the Crittenden County Lady Rockets. Here's a three on the way from Boone. Leaves it short. Rebound hits the paint. Scooped up there by Gwenny Franz. Franz still in the backcourt circle on a left-handed trot now, alternating between the rings. Hands off. That's Broppett. Broppett will give it up to Turner. Turner hands off to Franz. 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. We're just underway here at Owensboro Sports Center. Glad to have you along for the ride. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, and the All-A broadcast crew. Here's a loop underneath it. Was intended for Smith, and just beyond her reach and out of bounds, going to come away of Crittenden County. Lady Wildcats will pick up their defense in a half-court set, a 1-3-1 zone. Here's Hodge. They work it around, back over to Hodge now. Hodge drives, hangs it off the glass too hard. Rebound battle for in the low box, scooped up there by Ryan. Correction, yes, that's Riley Ring. Lady Wildcats in front court. They lead it early 2-0 over the Lady Rockets.
Crittenden County man-to-man.
Driving is Smith off the baseline. Muscles it up and in. Tough shot. Nicely done. Whitfield Academy 4, Crittenden County nothing. We played 2 minutes. In the left corner, here's Elliott Evans. Now a long three on the way. Top of the key is nothing but rope for Jordan Hodge.
That was a women's NCAA three-pointer.
The first points of the game come off the hands of Jordan Hodge. She finds the range from three-pointer for a three-pointer, and it's a one-point game. Smith through the front court circle. Veers right, hangs it off the glass. Nice shot. And she just took that in a one big 180-degree circle.
If Crittenden County can stop Smith, that's going to force Whitfield Academy to have somebody else step up.
There's another three on the way from Hodge. It's missed. Put up off the baseline by Andrea Federico. Still a one-point game.
Diamond and one full-court press by Crittenden.
From the left corner, here's a three on the way. Not quite hard enough, but it trickles all the way into the right corner out of bounds. It'll stay with Crittenden County now.
If I'm not mistaken, on that game Wednesday, which seems like days ago.
It does.
She got off to a slow start for Whitfield, but once she got going, she carried Whitfield on her back.
Sometimes getting into a new arena, new surroundings, takes a little bit of time to get acclimated. Now here comes Whitfield Academy on the defense in the corner. Federico, 18-footer on the way. Long off the iron. Rebound comes off to Whitfield Academy. One and done for the Rockets, and here we go. Quickly back the other way. Franz has it. Franz running all the way to the right baseline. Cut off there by Elliott Evans. On a left-handed dribble. Reverses back out front with it. Shoots it across the point. Left side for Broppett. Broppett back and forth. Reverse dribble. Runs to the high post. Now keeps it going to the low post. Reverse dribble. Puts it up against Turner. And Turner, or should I say, put it up against Hodge, and Hodge blocked it out of bounds. Holly Gillum comes into the lineup for Whitfield Academy. She'll replace Broppett. Long lob out front. Whitfield Academy puts it in play. Turner hands off for Smith. Smith back and forth between the points. Guarded there by Boone. Now takes it around her. Puts it off the glass, and it just trickled off the rim.
That's kind of the way she started the other night. Good-looking shot, but just didn't have that right touch.
Federico gives it up to Hodge at the right hash mark. Straight away to Boone. Boone looks in on Turner. Looping pass right side for Hodge. Back to Boone in the corner. Evans, she wants the three. Has a good look. Lets it go. Nothing but roll.
That'll break a 1-3-1 zone right there.
Wow, wow, wow. Nothing but nylon on that exchange, and that went so high it could have brought rain if you hit clouds in this arena.
We don't want that right now.
I don't want snow either.
No.
Crittenden County takes a 2-point lead. 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Got a good one going so far here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Inbounds play for the in front court is Riley Ring. Gives it up for Smith. Smith, a little fancy dribble back and forth along the right wing. She'll circle it out front, slow the pace just a little bit. We're approaching the 3-minute mark. 8-6, Crittenden County with a 2-point lead. Riley Ring with it. Shoots it away left side for Franz. Franz gives it up for Gillum. Gillum back and forth, takes it around Hodge, finds the seam across the box. Bank shot, Ring, got it. Nice pass. That was beautiful ball movement by Whitfield Academy. We are tied at 8.
Turner to Ring, nice bounce pass in the lane, and she was able to connect off the glass.
In the corner, here's Federico. Ball was tipped, almost came into the broadcast booth. Scott Thompson almost had to have his reflexes tested.
Hey, I was protecting you the whole way.
I saw that, and I much appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Checking out of the game for Whitfield Academy is Turner. She'll be replaced by Mia Braffett.
We don't need anybody else on our crew to go down.
No, so you're going to be working a lot if that happens. Here's Hodge for Crittenden County. Works it between the rings. Right side for Boone in the corner. Federico, 3-ball, leaves it short, gets her own rebound off the right side. Had it knocked away out of bounds, and it'll stay with Crittenden County. Crittenden County has brought a nice contingent. They're sitting behind us, and they've got just about this entire side filled. And this is what small school basketball is all about. Whitfield Academy, a pretty decent crowd across the way in their own right. Not nearly as vocal at this point, but the game is young. Boone on the drive. Side step, it came off the glass, went around and around and down the hole. Nearly a takeaway in backcourt, and now a tie basketball called as Franz was tied up with Hodge, and the possession exchange will give it to Crittenden County.
Yeah, both teams are about 65-ish miles away from here, so it's not as easy to get to because there's not a major interstate here, but it's a doable drive.
Not a bad country drive.
No, it's not. No.
Here's Boone with it out front for the Lady Rockets. Flips it over for Hodge. Hodge runs it between the circles, sends a bullet to the high post. They try to feed it to Rushing. Rushing lost it over her head. In fact, the pass was just a little bit too high, and she was off balance, so it goes out of bounds. It'll come the way of Whitfield Academy. Whitfield Academy trailing by 2 with about 35 to go in the first quarter rather. Here's Smith. Floats it right side for Braffett. Braffett looking in the low post. Pass is deflected. Nice defense by Boone of Crittenden County, and the Rockets have it. On the run, long pass to over post intended for Hodge. Picked out of there by Ring. Ring on the run. Takes it to the low blocks. Puts on the break. Tries to feed it across the lane. Picked off by Federico. Crittenden County has the ball.
Ring had been better off just going onto the bucket. Then she stopped at the block, and that's where the trouble ensues.
Now Boone kicks the ball out of bounds. Nice defensive play by Boone, and it'll be Crittenden County. Actually, it was Braffett that kicked it out of bounds. She's last touched it. So it will be Boone to take the inbounds play from Federico. Crittenden County with the 2-point lead and the ball. Federico works between the points, shoots it away way out high for Boone. Boone guarding one-on-one with Smith. Smith, one of the few players that don't play with a ponytail. A running jumper off the baseline. Federico can't make it fall. Loose basketball knocked way out front. Crittenden County runs it down. Here's Boone, away to Evans, back to Boone, left to the key. Boone looks in on Smith, puts it on the floor, tries to drive, and a foul call. Smith got her on the reach-in.
If she was going to deny her, she wasn't going to let her get an easy bucket there. And just for your knowledge, Dave, I don't broadcast with a ponytail either.
I think a ponytail look would be good for you.
I just love to have enough hair to make a ponytail.
Left-handed free throw on the way by Boone. It is up, and it is good.
You know, Noelle Smith gives her best each and every second she's out there on the floor. So, you know, they're going to get her a short rest here. She'll be back out on the floor at the end of the quarter.
Smith has a seat. As Boone will hide the second free throw attempt. It is up, and it is good. Substitution for Whitfield Academy. Madeline Turner back in there. Pressure applied in backcourt by the Lady Rockets. Lady Rockets looking a little sharper here in the first half than they did the other night.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Braffett on the drive, shoots and scores, and she'll go to the line for one. That was a nice move by her.
Yeah, she just went straight to the bucket. And so many times they want to stop, pick up the dribble. Just go straight on, put it off the glass. Usually something good's going to happen. If your shot gets blocked, usually you're going to get a foul.
Fran's about a 64% free throw shooter. We'll try to trim the lead down to one if she can connect here. 12-10. Lady Rockets lead by a deuce. A little over a half minute to go in the first quarter. Free throw is up a little bit hard off the back iron, and it's pulled down by Federico. Nobody around there for Whitfield Academy. They break everybody off, and we'll pick everything up in a half-court defense. It's a 2-3 zone. Boone with 20 seconds to work with. Gives it over for Hodge. Back to Boone. We're down to 17. Boone holds. Gives it over for Hodge, and Hodge throws it away. Intended for Federico, taken away by Whitfield Academy, and they've got a chance at the last shot with 5 seconds to work with. Left side, Gillum, a long-range 3 ball that is off the mark, and that will be all for the first quarter of play. Crittenden County has a 2-point advantage as we head for the second frame. 12-10 our score. Last quarterfinal of the 2025 Girls All-A Basketball Classic from the Owensboro Sports Center. We'll be back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Danville Christian Academy awaits the winner of our game at hand. Whitfield Academy and Crittenden County locked in a fairly close game. We've only played 1 quarter, but it'll be Whitfield Academy's ball into the quarter break, and it'll be a ring to toss it in.
I like what we're seeing here, Dave, out of both teams. I think this one could go down to the wire. Very, very similarly matched team.
Absolutely. Same height, same styles. I mean, they're pretty much mirror images of each other in many ways. Whitfield Academy puts it in play. Rapid. A little fancy dribble behind the back. Almost lost it. And now does lose it. They go to the floor to scramble for it. And a tie basketball will give it to Crittenden County.
Was there 4 or 5 people on the floor diving after the ball? You like to see that. Loose ball, go on the floor. You know, that's Grateful Heels.
Boone has it behind midcourt. She'll work it across the timeline right. Shoots it ahead to Hodge. Jump pass left side, Federico. Federico fakes inside. They've got a new player in the lineup now. That is Morgan Stewart, the 5'8" sophomore.
They've gone back to that 1-3-1 zone. They're switching it up out every trip down.
Hodge bounce pass to Federico. Trapped in the corner. Gets back to Hodge across the key. Right side for Boone, rather. Boone drives, lays it off the glass too hard. Stewart tries to take it back up, and she's fouled.
How did Morgan Stewart get that rebound with 4 Whitfield jerseys?
I was going to say she was the only white jersey in a sea of 4 there, and she was the one that they'd be able to pull it down. She'll go to the free throw line, and she'll be shooting 2.
I think she just got an early jump on that, reaction to the ball, and able to pull it down.
Stewart makes the free throw. She'll get a second. And Crittenden County won their game on Wednesday night by shooting free throws. Both free throws good. And Crittenden County's lead at 4 with 7:11 to go in the first half. Lady Wildcats work it across midcourt. Crittenden County picks up the defense right there. Right side Smith. Franz makes that drop it for a 3 ball, and she smokes the rope.
That's one of the players that Coach Watson wanted to get involved with that offense along with Wendy Franz.
Here's Boone straight away with it for Crittenden County. Long pass in the right corner for Evans. Evans gives it back over to Hodge in the corner. Evans draws a double team back over for Hodge. Hodge puts it on the floor, tries to throw it in the low blocks intended for Federico. It was kicked. And so Crittenden County will have an inbounds baseline right. But yeah, this game so far, it's been fun. It's been a good, clean game. They've got up and down the floor. Do many of the same things. It's just a matter of who's going to be the most successful. Rob inbounds comes to Federico. They feed it around for Evans. Evans left side now penetrates the lane. Backhanded pass out to Boone, 19-footer, won't go. Rebound ripped out of there by Smith.
She just took it away from Stewart.
Yeah, Smith just ripped that one out of her hand. Smith on the drive, coast to coast, like butter on toast. Bank shot, bingo.
She's taking over right now for Whitfield.
Well, she put him on those shoulders the other night. Whitfield takes the lead, and now a turnover. Pass intended from Hodge for Federico.
Yeah, Brackett did a good job of anticipating that pass.
Brackett just stepped in front of it, pulled it down, now dumps it off on the left side. Here's Ring, gives it up for Smith. Smith on the drive, down the right side of the lane. Shot is rejected by Boone. Boone says that she got a piece of the ball.
And that's what the official said.
And the official says the same thing.
He heard you. He went with you.
Baseline left. It'll be Brackett to put the ball in play. Needs help. Bounce pass into Ring. Left corner for Brackett. Brackett through the circle. Strong move to the bucket. Puts it up and in. They'll count it. She's fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot one. And everybody else for Whitfield Academy will break off behind half court. Jordan Hodge gets rung up on the foul for Crittenden County. Free throw, rattled around, came out, then back in. That one looked like a circus juggling act trying to go down the drain. Finally did. It's 18-14. Crittenden County with a little bit of a dry spell. In fact, I believe Whitfield Academy is on an 8-0 run. Crittenden County needing help, and they throw this one away, and I imagine a timeout's going to be called by Shannon Hodge, and yep, there it is. She has seen enough, and it's time to talk it over, and we'll step aside as well with 5:31 to go in the first half. Crittenden County trails Whitfield Academy 18-14, back in 1 minute on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
5 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the first half here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, and Whitfield Academy clinging to a 4-point lead, 18-14. They are on an 8-0 run after the Crittenden County turnover. Lady Wildcats look to penetrate. Here's the kicker left side. It comes over for Turner. Turner gives it up for Smith. Smith gets the screen, runs to the high post. And an illegal screen there set by Turner. And it'll come the other way. So Turner gets the offensive foul, and it'll be Lady Rocket basketball with 5:22 left to go. 18-14. Lady Rockets trail. Long bounce low post. Federico, bank shot not there, and she's fouled. Foul will go on Gillum. And she had a really good look at the bucket. I mean, I'm really surprised that one didn't go down. Balanced on the rim for just a moment. And Federico will go to the free throw line, and she will shoot two. Rapid standing by to check back in.
Foul was on number 11 for Whitfield.
Mm-hmm. Foul was on Madeline Turner. Mm-hmm.
Previous possession, it was 11. That was her first, team second.
Yeah, they're going back and correcting their the foul. I think they had gotten the offensive number mixed up there, but it was on Turner. She was caught with the illegal screen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we had it right. They didn't ask us, did they?
Yeah, sometimes what we think doesn't matter, though.
I think it's everything.
Yeah,
every time.
Works that way at my house.
Exactly.
Gillum checks out. And after the miss for the second free throw, she makes it 1 out of 2. And Crittenden County off with the rebound. Evans on the right side. Here's Boone. Right of the key. Now left side for Hodge. Left baseline, Federico. Running 10-footer. Caught the iron, and the momentum takes it down the tube.
Somebody opened the door in the air, blew it in.
That's happened a few times in this tournament. Mm-hmm.
It's cold there, too, because I feel it.
Not as cold as it was 2 days ago. Woo. Smith on the drive. Tough shot. Up and in, +1. Took it around Boone and put it in.
They put the saddle right now on Smith and riding her offensiveness to take this lead over Crittenden County.
Whitfield Academy takes everybody but the shooter and puts them back into defensive position. And I don't know if that's just saying I have a lot of confidence in my free throw shooter or that's just the way they want to set things up. Free throw missed by Smith. 3-point Whitfield Academy lead, 4:40 to go first half, 20-17 the score. Hodge straight away with it. Wants the three, lets it hang off the mark. Stewart the rebound, the putback. It's there. Tough job by Stewart on the boards to get the rebound and the putback. Braffett flips it away for Smith. One-on-one with Boone. Gets the screen from Ring. Moves it back on top. Here's Braffett. Runs to the high post. Kills it out to Ring. 3-ball on the way. Rim spits that one out. Around it goes, and Whitfield Academy grabs the rebound. Turner. Low post pass in for Ring. Ball is knocked loose. Players scramble after it in the low blocks, and a jump basketball called. Possession arrow will give it to Crittenden County.
Just looking at the stats for Whitfield Academy, Dave, we don't have the opponent rebounds, but they only average 22 rebounds a game. So, therefore, they're not a very good rebounding team, just from what I can read on paper.
Yep, not their strong suit. 1-point deficit for Crittenden County. They've got the ball on the drive. Off the glass, shot is not there for Hodge. Rebound hits the floor. Evans tracks it down for the Lady Rockets. Rockets kicks it back to Boone. In the corner, head fake by Hodge. Runner off the baseline. Up and in. +1.
Had just enough air under that ball to get it over the cylinder.
I mean, if you've ever seen a high jump competition in the Olympics where someone just barely goes over the bar, that's what that shot looked like.
And that bar is wavering?
Yep. Free throw is good. Hodge takes it a 3-point play. Crittenden retakes the lead, 22-20. 3:45 to go in the first half. Whitfield Academy trotting across midcourt in the person of Braffett. Braffett away to Smith near the right hash mark. Smith drives on Boone, takes it low post, hangs it off the glass. It is no good. And Federico was there. She wasn't moving. I got to think she didn't make the foul. Let's see. It is on Federico. And she's as confused as anybody. She's like, I didn't move.
Must have done something to catch the official's eye, though.
And she's still yakking about it. Free throw by Braffett is not good. We'll make that Smith. Smith at the free throw line. 5'8" senior.
Crittenden County, that's Marion, in case you're wondering. Of course, Whitfield Academy in that Louisville area.
Second free throw is up and good. Now, Crittenden County up there on Highway 60 will take you from one end to the other.
Yeah, you're down your way.
Federico trapped in the corner, tries to make a pass over for Boone. It's knocked out by Braffett. A lot of beautiful country up there, I got to tell you.
I agree.
Really nice.
I agree. I've been down through that Ballard Memorial area, the high school there in the center. I've been down through there, and, it's just nice.
Long pass inbounds from the front left corner all the way beyond midcourt for Hodge. Hodge flips it in the corner for Evans. Back out for Hodge. Out on top for Boone. Still in that zone defense is Federico. Trapped along the baseline. Tries to feed it out to Stewart. Stewart's pass is, or rather, it's picked off. It was intended for Stewart. Ring stepped in front of it. Over to Brackett. Across the key, left side for Smith. Open for the three, but decides against taking it. Looping pass, right side. Here's a three on the way. Off the mark for Winnie Franz. Crittenden County collects the rebound. In the person of Hodge, trotting to the high post. Across the box. Beautiful bank shot put up and in by Stewart. And that was as beautiful a ball movement as you'll see.
Ball did not touch the floor.
Nope. Federico headed on the left block, fed it to Stewart in the right block. She put it high off the glass and in. Crittenden County leads at 24-21 with one shot coming from Stewart.
Stewart's shot was not going to be blocked for that height she put on it.
Free throw is good. 4-point lead for the Rockets. 2:35 to go in the first half. Here's Bradford. Kills the dribble at the left hash mark. Needs help. Looping it past all the way across front court. Comes to the person of Ring. Ring with a left-handed dribble. Hands off to Smith. One-on-one with Boone. Fancy dribble. Moves left. Moves right. Getting jiggy with it into the corner. Here's Turner. Long-range jumper. Won't go. Rebound Stewart of Crittenden County. Lady Rockets with a 4-point lead. Jump pass, left side. Evans had a notion, decided against him. Sends it over to Boone. Right block. It's Stewart missing off the bank shot. Grabs the rebound, tied up with Rappert. And possession arrow will give it to Whitfield Academy. Lady Rockets will pick up their defense at half court. Whitfield Academy trailing by 4 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. The winner gets Danville Christian in tomorrow's second semifinal game here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Nice dribble by Bradford, meets a double team, and Federico runs into her, knocks it away, but also collects the foul. That will be number 2 on Federico. 14th foul on Crittenden County, so not in the shooting position just yet. Coming into the game for the Lady Rockets is number 14, Adri Berry, a 5'6" freshman. Inbounds play. Smith on the low block, turns and scores over Boone.
She just scooted over there, got position. Nobody's going to get in front of her. Just put it off the glass.
Kind of bumped her out of the way a little bit. And a little soft up, not enough to create a foul.
Just
enough to get some position.
Yeah.
Rockets try to hold on to it. Ball is knocked away, and the possession arrow should keep it with Crittenden County. Referees are usually pretty quick to get in there and call a tie basketball anytime they even think that the ball is going to be tied up. They definitely don't want to get anybody hurt. And you can do that by a lot of people getting into the pile. Inbounds play for Crittenden County. They move it to Hodge, split the double team, hangs it off the glass. Beautiful shot. Jordan Hodge, the 5'4" freshman, gives Crittenden County a 4-point lead at the 125 mark. We've got excitement cooking at the Owensboro Sports Center. Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy. And now an offensive foul. That's an illegal screen against Noel Smith. Noel Smith was trying to set the screen, and now she's checking with one of the referees to say, hey, what did I do there? What can I do to make sure that I don't do that again? See that called in college basketball quite a bit.
Yes.
Not so much in high school.
It's
kind of a fine line there.
Yeah, some officials let you get away with it, and others are right on it every time.
Federico, the rebound and put back after the miss from Hodge. It's up and good, and it's a 6-point Crittenden County lead with 55 seconds to go in the first quarter. Ring, right wing, 3-ball, off the mark, long off the iron left side, and it comes to Federico of Crittenden County. Lady Rockets push into front court. Ball is knocked loose. Lady Wildcats have it, and a beautiful defensive play by Hodge to come in from the backside and knock it away from Braffett.
Well, she thought she had an easy 2, and then all of a sudden, here came that white jersey to knock it out of bounds.
Braffett took her foot off the gas, decided to coast in for the easy deuce, and it was knocked out of bounds by Hodge. Nice defensive play.
Now they'll have to earn it.
Whitfield Academy puts it in play. Driving. Shot is up and off the glass by Franz. It's not there. Missed the iron, did catch the glass. Now, long pass down the floor. Off the glass too hard. Rebound tipped out to the left side. Hodge had a hand on it. And Glenn Waffen is livid. His face is red. He wants a timeout to talk things over. He'll take it with 26 seconds to go in the first half. Crittenden County leading by 6. We'll take a 30-second break as well, and we'll return on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, you can usually tell when a coach is mad by the color of his face. And if that's any indication, Glenn Waffen is ready for orbit.
Well, he's about 6'6", and he's an imposing figure over there. So, he stands out a little more.
Trying to calm his team down, getting something going in the last few seconds of this first half, and he does. He They get it into Noelle Smith, and she gets loose in the low block, puts it up and in. She's fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line for the old proverbial three-point play.
Same thing that happened for Whitfield Academy, having pulling up down there, for an easy two. Happened same down here for Crittenden County. Pulled up for an easy two, and then lost the ball.
Free throw goes around and out. Crittenden County with the lead and the ball. Closing seconds of the first half. They've got 8 seconds to work with. Outside, here's Boone across the key, right side for Hodge. Hodge looks at the clock. It says 4 seconds. Gives it up to Boone. Boone will launch a three, long range. It caught the net, but unfortunately, it didn't have any iron to go with it. It goes just underneath the rim, and the first half comes to a close. Crittenden County 29, Whitfield Academy 26. We'll get back with our halftime stats and stuff, as I like to call it. So stay with us. We'll continue with more from the Owensboro Sports Center after this break and a word along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Halftime at the Owensboro Sports Center. Owensboro, Kentucky. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson. And when I looked at the scoreboard a few minutes ago, I thought that doesn't look right to me, because I really thought that it was 29-23, and then when she put the shot in, Smith did, they made it 29-26, and I thought that's not correct. And now they have changed it, so it is a 29-25 score. Crittenden County leading by 4, and we are still at the break. That's one thing that hasn't changed. It is halftime, but the score is 29-25. And first half numbers, Scott, both teams shooting respectively well. Both teams doing pretty well on the boards. Overall, I think as far as looking at two teams that match up as well as any two that have been put on the floor in this tournament, this would have to rank right up there.
Yeah, the only glaring difference is a +10 for Crittenden County on the board. Everything else you look at, and the one thing for Crittenden County, once again, 7 out of 8 free throws in that first half. That carried them the other day. Whitfield right there, with them 4 out of 8, but just 10 of 19 from the field. Crittenden County 10 out of 23 from the field. Neither team really found a good, the 3 lines. If you're not used to playing on the college floor and seeing the 3 lines, these players, it takes them a couple of games to get adjusted to which line they need to behind. And I think some people are taking too long of a 3-pointer. They should move in a little closer.
We saw that yesterday in a couple of games out here that you step out beyond that college 3-point range shot, and you don't need to be shooting it from 23 feet out. You don't have to. You can move in and shoot a little bit closer, give yourself a little bit more of an advantage. Once they finally figured that out, we saw a little bit more success from the 3-point line. Overall, 43% from the field in the first half for Crittenden County, 10 of 23. They're 25% from beyond the arc at 2 out of 8, 87% from the stripe, connecting on 7 out of 8. A very respectable and something that coaches would take any day of the week. 52.6% shooting from the field, 10 of 19 for Whitfield Academy. Disappointing 14% from the three-point line. If there's one thing that Glenn Wathen would like to improve on, it would be that number there, hitting on only 1 out of 7. 50% from the free throw line, some room for improvement there as well, as Whitfield Academy hit on only 4 out of 8. We'll come back and we'll talk about individual scoring, continue our coverage of this tournament as we give you more from the All-A Basketball Classic in Owensboro, Kentucky, after this timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Tufano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Whitfield Academy trailing Crittenden County 29-25. We are at halftime at the Owensboro Sports Center. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, glad to have you along on this broadcast, wherever you may be on this chilly but hopefully sunny January day. And right now, Whitfield Academy, even though they trail by 4, they are saddling up and riding Noelle Smith as long as they can. She's got 15 points in the first half, hitting on 6 of 8 from the field, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Other scoring comes from Mia Profit. She had 8 in the first half, 2 points from Riley Ring. Winnie Franz, Madeline Turner, and Holly Gillum played in the first half and did not score for Whitfield Academy.
Winnie Franz leads the state about 4.5 three-pointers made per game, 0 points. They've got to get her involved somehow in the offense.
They'll look to do that when the second half gets started here in about 3 minutes. For Crittenden County, they have pretty balanced scoring across the way. They're led by Jordan Hodge. She's 3 of 8 from the field, has 8 points overall, 7 points for Andrea Federico, 4 points for Anna Boone, 3 points for Elliott Evans, 7 points for Morgan Stewart. And that leads me to say if there's one clutch player that has come in and really made themselves known and been a big help to the team, it's Morgan Stewart. She is 2 of 3 from the field, 3 of 3 from the free throw line, but she's got 6 rebounds.
That's huge right there. Here's something to look at. In the paint, most of the points for both teams are coming in the paint. You get Whitfield with 18, Crittenden County 12. But look at this. We mentioned about the rebounding advantage, Crittenden County plus 10. Second chance points, Crittenden County 17, Whitfield 0.
There's the difference in the game, more than what you might imagine. So we'll see what adjustments that they make at halftime. And halftime is just about over, folks. We're less than 2 minutes away from the start of the second half. So with the second half on the horizon, both teams getting ready to return to the floor. And we'll find out who gets Danville Christian Academy in the second semifinal game coming up tomorrow. We're going to take a final 1-minute break. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Jobs. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Job near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Moments away from getting started here in the second half for both of these teams. Again, Crittenden County has brought a pretty good contingent. You know, they love their Rocket teams up there. I mean, they follow them in football. They follow them in basketball. Just about anything they put out there on whatever the field or playing surface there may be. They love their Rockets, and they love their Lady Rockets. And I have known a lot of people in the Crittenden County community over the years, even though they are a second region team. I'm from the first region. I used to have a lot of dealings with Al Starnes, who was the longtime Crittenden County head coach down there. I got to tell you, just a lot of pride in that little community, as there should be.
Yeah, Crittenden County a year ago got by Lexington Christian in the first round, 56-53, before falling in the quarterfinals to Pikeville, 69-40. Whitfield a year ago lost to Covington Holy Cross in that first round, 68-40. So one of these teams is advancing to the semifinals.
And if my numbers are correct, if the information I have is correct, I don't believe Crittenden County has ever been to a semifinal game in the All-A.
I don't think so either.
It's their chance to do so here today. Whitfield Academy going right to left to start the second half. They put the ball in play, trailing by 4. Here's Riley Ring, runs it to the top of the key, hands off for Smith, looks for a screen, gets hung up there, will back it out and re-engineer the offense. Veers right on the dribble, spins left, takes it to the low block, fires it up and in. She's got 17.
Picking up where she left off in the first half.
Crittenden County into front court. Long pass comes from Hodge over to Federico. Back to Hodge. Moves into the high post. 15-footer off the mark. Rebound hits the floor. Evans is there to scoop it up. Reach in and tied up quickly by Smith. And the possession arrow will give it to Crittenden County. So Crittenden County retains possession. One thing Shannon Hodge does not want her team to do is to come out flat to start the second half. Inbounds play. Underneath, they feed it in for Rushing, and Rushing sticks it up and in.
Well, that was a very good pass because the defender Ring did not see the ball coming, went straight up with it.
Lead back to 4, 31-27. Smith runs to the high post, reverses the dribble, comes out front to Rapid. Gives it up to Ring. Ring runs to the right side, over for Braffett. It's a long-range three-pointer, and that was beyond the college range three. Rebound hits the floor after barely grazing the iron. 2 Rockets around it, grabbed by a Lady Wildcat, and she's fouled.
Foul was on number 25.
Foul will go on Rushing.
That's her third.
That is her third and the first team foul of the second half. Inbounds play. Finally comes to Ring near the right corner. Ring scoops it up. Hands off for Turner. Turner gets it over for Ring with a left-handed dribble. Hands off to Smith. Works to the top of the key.
Man-to-man defense here by Crittenden County.
Back over to Braffett. Now a 3-ball off the left side. Won't go for Franz. Franz 3-ball, a high kicker that trickles out of bounds along the back baseline, and it was last touched by a Lady Wildcat, so it'll be Lady Rocket basketball to bring the length of the floor.
Neither team's really been able to get on one of those 8-10-0 runs. It's been, a couple of points here, a couple of points there for each team so far, Dave.
Hodge moves in, decides against taking the three-point shot, gives it up to Evans, back to Hodge, runs to the high post, straight away for Federico. Federico gives it to Hodge. He'll shoot the three. The shot is way short, barely even caught the net. And it goes out of bounds. It will be Whitfield Academy basketball.
She had the opportunity, I think, to take a dribble and get a little closer because she was at that men's NCAA three-point line.
Here's Turner. Gets it away for Franz. Franz veers right. Gives it up to Braffett. Braffett kicks it out for Turner. Turner on a left-handed dribble. Works it out to between the circles. Hands off for Smith. She's bumped and fouled by Federico.
She's questioning it. But, yeah, she got her with the body. Just a little unintentional bump there, but it was enough to have a foul called.
Third foul on Federico. Second team foul on Crittenden County in the third quarter. Braffett gets it away for Ring on the right side. Ring on the left-handed dribble. Reverses, comes back over to the right wing. Hands off for Braffett. One-on-one with Hodge. Braffett runs to the high post. Reverse. Now kills the dribble. Gives it up to Smith. Smith over to Ring. Ring hands off to Smith. Smith drives, lays it up and in. Hey, Smith certainly has a nose for the basketball and where it is and what to do with it. Hodge in front court, fouled on the reach-in by Braffett. First team foul on Whitfield Academy in the third quarter. Also the first foul on Braffett. Here's Evans. Jump pass left side. Federico leaves it short and picked up and put in by Stewart. Gets the garbage bucket. She'll go to the line to shoot one.
Talking about those second chance points at halftime, Dave. Right there's a great opportunity shown by Crittenden County.
Rocket lead is back to 4, 33-29. 5:04 to go in the third quarter. Stewart steps to the stripe. And this free throw won't go down. 3 out of 4 for the day on free throw attempts by Stewart. Here's Smith driving all the way underneath. Reverse layup. Puts it up and in. And they just let her go.
Yeah, Federico just was right there with her, but just didn't really force anything to make it hard for her.
Jump pass in the corner intended for Federico. Deflected by Franz. Picked up by Crittenden County. Federico along the baseline. Bounces across the box. Intended for Stewart. Goes to the floor after it. Scooped up by Evans on the right wing. Out to Boone. Boone, head fake on the three. Drives left of the lane. Puts it off the glass. Too hard. Rebound comes off to Whitfield Academy. Lady Wildcats with a chance to tie or take a lead depending on what, if anything, they get here. Smith hands off to Ring now. Ring out front with it. Gives it up for Smith.
Still man-to-man on the defense there for Crittenden County. They're just kind of sloughing off when the ball's away from the person they're defending.
4 minutes to go in the third quarter. 33-31. Crittenden County leading by 2. Smith back and forth on the dribble. They feed it in the right corner. Now Braffett driving baseline. Hangs it off the glass. Shot won't go. Rebound put up and in by Ring. We're tied at 33.
Number 32, Ryan Reed.
Now, if Ring can get going for Whitfield, that's going to take a little pressure off Noel Smith.
33 apiece with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Threes are wild. And meanwhile, number 3 gets the ball for Whitfield Academy. That is Smith. Smith hands it back over for Franz. Long 3 on the way. Leaves it way short. Whitfield Academy with the loose ball. Picked up there by Turner. She'll give it up for Brafford. Brafford back and forth against Hodge. Jordan Smith, or Noel Smith, rather, drives to the low post, has it knocked out of bounds. Nice defense by Boone. And it will stay with Whitfield Academy. Possession arrow right now, should we need it, does show Whitfield Academy. Baseline right, Brafford to trigger it in. Brafford needs help. Looks, feeds it in for Ring in the right corner. Ring on a left-handed dribble, circles back out front. Reverse dribble now. Hands off for Brafford. Brafford lost the handle but got it back. We are now at the 3-minute mark. Tied at 33. Right side, here's Smith. Smith whips it over for Brafford. Brafford left wing. Bullet pass comes over for Franz. Left side for Smith. She wants to drive with it. Cutting through the lane. Now meets the double team. Flings it back over for Ring. She'll shoot the 3, and there it is.
That's 5 straight for her.
Ring catching fire. And Whitfield Academy retakes the lead. Whitfield Academy is on an 11-4 run. And Shannon Hodge says, girls, we need to talk. We'll step aside 1 minute, and we'll return after this timeout and a word on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
2 minutes, 31 seconds to go in the third quarter. Crittenden County has watched their 4-point lead at halftime evaporate. Whitfield Academy on an 11-4 run to start this second half. Crittenden County will have the ball. They'll put it in play to bring three-quarter court. It'll be Evans tossing it into Hodge. And Hodge will bring it across midcourt. And Crittenden County will see if they can get things back on the right track. 1-3-1 zone, it appears. Meanwhile, then the low blocks. I think that was Boone taking it in, and she's fouled. She'll get 2 free throws. Noel Smith collects the foul. Two shots for Boone coming. Lefty fires it up. Nothing but nylon on that toss. Breaks a little bit of a dry spell for the Lady Rockets. Second free throw on the way. Draws a lot of iron, and there's that open door for you, Scott. Blew it down the drain.
You got to get them to within one.
And on the inbounds play, knocked out of bounds. Crittenden County was sure they had it. And as you can hear behind me, the Crittenden County fans not happy about that call.
Shannon Hodge working with the other official. Hey, that was a touch. He said, no, it wasn't.
Pressure applied by Crittenden County. Here it comes. And a traveling violation on Winnie Franz. Franz was double-teamed and took an extra step in the backcourt as she was falling to the floor. So it's a turnover on Whitfield Academy, and it's Crittenden County ball with 2:06 to go. Lady Rockets trailing by 1.
We got a travel call instead. Blake Riley came over and talked with Brooke's shoulders. They talked, got in an agreement, turnover to Crittenden County.
Yeah, Crittenden County puts it in play.
1-3-1 zone here by Whitfield.
Here's Hodge. Hodge runs it all the way to the left wing, shovels it away for Evans. Evans lost a handle on it, deflected out of bounds by Franz. So Whitfield Academy touched it last, and it'll be Lady Rocket ball. Free throw line extended left in front court. Long floater comes behind midcourt. Hodge on the receiving end for the Lady Rocket. She'll be greeted at midcourt by Turner one-on-one. Again, Whitfield Academy in that zone defense. Here's Boone. Boone driving along the baseline. Reverse layup is up and in.
Nobody from Whitfield moved down to the baseline to cut her off.
Crittenden County retakes the lead, 37-36. And a whistle in backcourt. And if that's a foul on Federico.
Yeah, it's on her. That's 4.
Yep, I was thinking that was her 4th if it's on her, and it is. Her 2nd of the third quarter. And the ball will be inbounded by Whitfield Academy, trailing by 1. Smith gets the screen from Baffert. All the way to the high post. Back to Braffett. Braffett now runs all the way to the left wing, reverses the Wackett. Kills the dribble. Tries to hand off for Smith. Whitfield Academy pretty well going as Smith goes. Now a long 3 on the way by Franz off the back of the iron. Kicks hard to the left, and the rebound comes off to Hodge. Hodge jump pass left side. Evans wants the 3, lets it hang, and the rim spits that one out. Stewart got the rebound, tried to put it back up. She had it stripped, and Whitfield Academy has it. Braffett Pushes it into front court hard. Gives it up to Smith through the front court circle. Reverse dribble. Meets a double team. Kicks it back to Braffett. Long three. Top of the key. Not there. Ring has position and tracks down the rebound in the right corner. 35 seconds to work with here for Whitfield Academy. Crittenden County leading by 1. We are in the third quarter here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Braffett backs it out near midcourt. Guarded by Hodge. Hands off for Smith. Smith lost the handle, but went back to get it near midcourt, down to 22 seconds. Beers right on the dribble. Still dribbling. Now reverses. Takes it to the left of the lane. Kicks it out on the left side. Braffett wants the three. Lets it go. Ring there to track down the rebound in the right quarter. Down to 10 seconds. Whitfield Academy will get another shot. Smith on the drive. Pull up in the lane. Not there. Kicks long off the iron. And here comes Crittenden County. They've got 1 second to get off a shot. Hodge at the buzzer. It does not go, and I'm not sure it would have counted had it done so. Interesting third quarter indeed, and drama being served at the Owensboro Sports Center. We'll have the finale as we go to the final frame after this timeout. Crittenden County leading by 1. You're listening to the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
8 minutes separates one of these teams between a date in the semifinals with Danville Christian Academy tomorrow morning around 10:30 here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, glad to have you along, and here we go for the final frame.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. This is going to go down to the
I'm
final
not going to go anywhere either, Scott.
Good.
I'm not even going to take a nap.
Good.
Even though I desperately need one. Whitfield Academy puts it in play. They feed it into Brafford, veering right on the dribble. Hands off for Ring. Handling the dribble, about 4 dribbles is what she puts down. Hands back off for Brafford. Brafford runs it all the way to the right wing, and she's cut off. Gives it back over for Smith. Smith meets a double team, spins away out of it. Meets a triple team now. Right side, Ring for 3. Shot is off the mark. Rebound comes off the right side, and it's taken by Boone of Crittenden County. Boone ahead to Hodge. Hodge kills the dribble, needs some help. Gets it away for Boone. Boone meets a double team. And a timeout quickly called by Shannon Hodge. Saw that Boone was in trouble and thought it might be a good idea to take a little bit of time.
30 seconds.
And we're just going to go ahead and keep it right here, Scott.
Yeah.
You've seen a few mismatches in this tournament, which typically you do in the All-A tournament. I've been doing this off and on 30 years, and I couldn't tell you a tournament where I didn't see at least 2 or 3 mismatches. But this is not one of them.
Yeah, we had a couple of running clocks in the opening day for the girls. But since then, it's been very competitive overall for the games. The guys' games, they had some, not so close games, but I don't think there was any running clocks in any of those games.
Got 4 quarterfinal games coming up tonight on the boys' side, and we'll set the stage for those as we are able. Meanwhile, we've got business at hand to take care of, and that is Crittenden County and Whitfield Academy. Rockets take the inbound pass behind midcourt, well behind midcourt. Hodge on the receiving end. Gives it up to Boone. Boone, skip pass right side. It's Evans. Evans right of the key. Back over for Hodge. 7:12 to go. In the corner, here's Boone. Top of the key for Evans. In the right corner, here's a long jumper on the way that won't go for a new player in the lineup. That is Georgia Holman. From the angle, I thought it said number 5. She wears number 15, and that is Georgia Holman, the 5'5" junior. Here's Smith into front court, headed back, taps, runs all the way out near midcourt where Turner tracks it down, gives it back over to Smith. 6:41 to go. Rockets leading by 1. Lady Wildcats with the basketball. Smith looking for an opening. Can't find it. Kicks it back out to Brafford. Brafford Gives it over for Ring. Ring with a couple of dribbles down. Runs all the way to the right hash mark. Gives it up for Franz. Right now, Whitfield Academy being very, very patient on offense. They continue to run that rotation out front with it. Smith, Franz, now she'll shoot the three. It's not there. Rebound hit out of bounds. Coleman was there for the rebound, but it was knocked out by Turner, and it'll come the way of Crittenden County.
Boy, Franz just cannot find a spot on the floor to knock down a three. I don't think she's hit a three in this entire tournament so far.
Hasn't exactly found her range. I really think those three three-point circles out there are messing with people.
Yeah, like I said, if you're not playing on the college floor, you're used to just that one line on the high school floor.
Boone, skip pass, top of the key for Evans, left of the wing for Hodge. Hodge back over for Evans, looking in against the Whitfield Academy zone. Nearly thrown away. Boone tracks it down. Over to Hodge, runs to the high post, right side, Holman. Head fake on the three, moves along the baseline. Running 12-footer, not there. Kicks off the left side, and it comes the way of Whitfield Academy. In the front court. Ooh. Nearly a walk by Gwenny Franz. Now Turner has it over the Ring, deep near the right hash mark. Ring with a little ginger left-handed dribble, hands off for Smith. Smith starts to penetrate, backs it out. One-on-one with Boone, meets a double team. Kicks it on the right wing over for Turner. 5:10 to go. Turner back out to Braffett. Crittenden County, a man-to-man defense. And right now, it's Glenn Watson who calls a timeout. And he says, you know what, we've got 5 minutes. We're down by one. I think we need a little strategy here. So we'll talk about that. Back in 1 minute after this word along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
5:04 left at the Owensboro Sports Center in our last girls quarterfinal game. Danville Christian Academy awaits the winner tomorrow morning at 10:30. 37-36, Crittenden County with 1 point lead, but it is Whitfield Academy with the basketball out of the timeout. And it's Braffett. Puts it in play, finds Ring along the front court left hash mark. Hands off for Smith. You got to think they're going to put the ball in her hands as much as they possibly can. Smith has it. Takes it back from Braffett. Back over to Braffett straight away. Braffett whips it over for Turner. Make that Franz. Franz against the double team. Now she wiggles out of it. Gives it off for Smith. Underneath, Smith gets loose and puts it up and in.
What great footwork down there on the baseline by Noelle Smith to get around the defender, get her body perfectly lined up to put it off the glass.
Crittenden County has the ball back tapped away, and they turn it over. Whitfield Academy with it with 4:25 to go. Lady Wildcats by 1 with the ball in front court. Here's Franz. Franz whips it away for Turner. Turner at the right hash mark, a chest-high dribble. Now gives it up for Smith near the center court stripe. Smith looks in on Boone, gets the screen from Turner. Now takes a long three off the mark. Hits the floor from the left side, scooped up there by Ring. She'll give it back over to Smith. Smith goes to the front court box, right side, Braffett, 3 ball, not there. Trickles out on the right side, saved from going out of bounds. Nice play by Ring, and Ring fouled on the floor by Stewart. Morgan Stewart collects her foul, and that will be the first foul for either team in the fourth quarter. Holman comes out of the game. Stewart comes out of the game. Rushing and Federico come back into the Rocket lineup. Rapid. Sees the inbounds play to Ring on the bounce. All the way to the left wing she goes. Ring circles out front, hands off for Smith. Smith, one-on-one with Boone, lost the handle on it. Franz is there to track it down near the right hash mark. Across the key, left side for Turner. Back over for Franz. 3.5 to go. Ring through the front court circle, all the way to the right baseline. Puts it up over Rushing. Ill-advised shot. Don't know if she got a piece of it or not, but Federico is there to pull it down.
Well, if you're delaying like they were doing, you at least would like to score when you get the opportunity.
Skip pass underneath. Rushing was wide open. It went through her hand. Headed out of bounds. Saved by Whitfield Academy. A turnover on Crittenden County. That was as wide open of a shot as she could ever expect to get, and she just couldn't pull it in. Low post bounce into Ring. Off the bank shot and the feed from Smith. It's up and good. And Whitfield Academy takes a 3-point lead with 2:55 to go. Right side, here's Evans deep on the wing. Gives it up to Hodge. She'll hang along three. The shot is off the mark, off the back of the iron. Fight for the rebound. Put back up, and it's not there for Boone. And Boone will go to the free throw line to shoot two. Had Boone been able to send that one down the tube, she could have gone to the line for a potentially tying free throw.
Second chance opportunity once again for Crittenden County. They've been big on the board offensively as well, and makes a difference when you get multiple opportunities offensively to score if you miss.
First free throw by Boone is good. 40-38. Lady Rocket deficit at 2. Second free throw coming for Boone. Lefty fires it up. It is good. A 1-point game for Whitfield Academy. 2:44 to go. Pressure applied in backcourt. Lady Rockets applying their defense. And now Glenn Watson wants a timeout. He's over there shaking his head and saying, girls, that ain't going to cut it. We're going to take a 30-second break as well. We'll talk about it while we're out. See what we think, as if you really care. We'll be back after this timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Been a good one so far. 40-39, a 1-point lead, Scott.
Yeah, thanks to Clark's Pump and Shop. They are now the official. It's now the official Clark's Pump and Shop Girls Sweet 16 coming up in March in Lexington. They're the official Girls Sweet 16 sponsor.
Here we go. Whitfield Academy against pressure. They put it in play. It's stolen away by Federico. Bounce pass ahead to Boone. Lays it up. Won't go. And the loose ball picked up off the floor by Whitfield Academy. And Boone, I think, was a little bit too far under the rack to try to get that one to go.
Yeah, she was. Just got, I think, a little out of rhythm there going to the bucket.
Would have been a big bucket for Crittenden County. And if they do not pull out this game, I think they're going to go back to a couple of possessions where they really had a chance to score and came up empty on both of them. Smith, one-on-one with Federico, meets a double team now, kicks it back to Bravitt. Bravitt hands it off for Franz. They'll get it back to Smith. Smith guarded one-on-one with Federico. 2 minutes to go. Gets the screen from Ring. Back and forth, drives. Meets a double team and a traveling violation. Smith shuffled her feet. Great defense applied by the Lady Rockets. And they'll have the ball trailing by 1.
That's a break for Crittenden County because you know what Noelle Smith was going to do.
She was going to put it in.
She was going to score. Exactly.
She was low enough in those blocks. It's rare that she gets down there in that position that she does not put it up and in.
Back to that 1-3-1 zone here by Whitfield.
Hodge, bounce pass left side for Boone, outside for Evans, right side for Federico. Skip pass left side for Hodge, left corner for Boone, outside for Evans, open for 3, lets it hang. It's all way off the mark. Doesn't even touch the window. Safe from going out of bounds by Stewart. Put up and off the glass by Boone. It won't fall, but she's fouled.
Well, Crittenden County, the last couple of opportunities have not gotten the chance for that 3-point play as the ball is just coming off the rim. They'll go back to the free throw line to tie and possibly take a 1-point lead.
Well, we apologize for the Gremlins, but sometimes things happen in the broadcast booth. What you missed was Boone hitting both free throws and giving Crittenden County a 1-point lead with 1:20 to go. Whitfield Academy with the basketball. Smith, spin move against Boone, takes it baseline, bank shot, got it, nice move. 1:10 to go, and down the stretch they come. Crittenden County, a runner in the lane that is up, no good. Stewart gets the rebound, puts it in, but it was way after the whistle.
Free throws are going to determine this game, Dave, here in the final 1:02.
Correction.
Whoever can hit them.
And that foul will go on Riley Ring of Whitfield Academy. That is her fifth.
Oh, that's a tough loss for Whitfield right there. She's done so many things, not only scoring, but handling the ball, rebounding.
Jordan Hodge at the free throw line. He gets 2 free throws, and the first one gives us a tie game at 42 points apiece.
This is a big one right here. Look for Crittenden County to come out full court press.
Second free throw, nothing but rope. Crittenden County leading by 1, 43-42 with 62 seconds left. Full court press applied by the Lady Rockets. They'll back off. They'll loosen the screws a little bit and take away. Holman gets it for the Rockets. Rockets will go in the low block. Holman puts it up. It's not there. Boone the rebound. The putback no. And the rebound grabbed out of there by Turner of Whitfield Academy.
Oh, they're going to trap her. Oh, man.
Turner runs it into front court. And a tie basketball, and it is going to be Crittenden County basketball on the possession exchange.
Well, Crittenden County missed a golden opportunity to trap her right there at midcourt. They let her come all the way down instead of, creating a possible turnover.
Crittenden County has the ball. 43-42, the lead at 1 for the Lady Rockets. We've got timeout on the floor. We'll step aside for 30 seconds, and we'll return for the dramatic finish on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
36.7 seconds left here at the Owensboro Sports Center on our final quarterfinal matchup. Crittenden County 43, Whitfield Academy 42. Danville Christian Academy awaits them tomorrow morning at 10:30. One of these two will be there on the floor. One of these two will be here watching.
Some of the teams have gone home. Talking with Coach Watson of, not Coach Watson, but Coach Bradshaw of previous game. Lexington Christian Academy.
Probably decided to go home and go back to school.
Yeah. Said they were going to go on back to school. Yeah, earlier, when they lost to Bishop Brossard, he was saying, we're going to go to the hotel, check out, and just go on back home. Not school, but go on back.
Well, Crittenden County will have the ball to bring three-quarter court. They'll put it in play. Free throw line extended left and back court. The bounce comes into Hodge with 34 seconds left. Hodge meets a double team, has it taken away from behind. Fran sneaked in there and got it. And now Whitfield Academy wants a timeout. And we're going to step aside 30 seconds as well. 29.8 seconds remain. Crittenden leads by 1. Back after this 30-second timeout. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Well, when Crittenden County was running that ball into front court and the double team was coming up behind them like a posse overtaking a bank robber, I mean, you could see what was coming on that the turnover was going to happen. And now that we've got a little bit under 30 seconds left to go in this regulation, a 1-point lead for Crittenden County. Whitfield Academy will have the ball. Gee, I wonder who they want to take the shot.
Well, I think you're over there with Coach Watson drawing straws. You know better than that. You know who's going to get it. Let's see where they put Noelle Smith. She's going to be right there, and she's going to probably try to break away and try to get her to an easy layup. But look at the defense of Crittenden County. They're backing off here. They're expecting something like that.
So Lady Wildcats put it in play, and they give it to Smith. Smith across midcourt looking for the screen. Now reverse dribble comes to the left side. Down to 22 seconds. Smith is going to want to get a look at it. They give it to Franz. Franz drives, meets a double team, throws it away. Ooh. Well, good call. Good call. She was trying to feed Braffett in the corner, and Braffett was backing up and backpedaling, and the ball went beyond her reach and out of bounds. There was no way that she could reverse her momentum to grab the ball. Each team with a timeout. Let's see what happens here. Lady Rockets look to put it in play. And it is going to be Whitfield Academy basketball. They never got it in.
Looked like it either went off of Boone's hands or it just went straight out of bounds.
Whitfield Academy to put it in play. 15 seconds left. They trail by 1. Baseline left for Braffett. Braffett looks, keeps looking. In the low box, bounce pass into Smith. Smith tries to put it up. She's fouled. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
All right, here we go.
Boone collects the foul, the 5'10 junior. And we've got 14.4 seconds remaining. Regardless of whether she hits 1, 2, or none, there's still a lot of time left in this game. Smith at the free throw line. This one is for the tie. It's a brick.
You got Crittenden County students right behind us, and you're trying to influence her to miss.
The best they can do right now is tie this game.
That team's going to come down to the last second shot.
Second free throw. It's good. Tied at 43 with 14 seconds to go. Crittenden County has to protect the ball, and they will do so after the timeout. And is this a 30 or it is a full timeout? A full timeout. We're going to go ahead and take our chances, and we'll step aside for at least 30 seconds right here. 14.4 to go. Tied at 43. Back in 30 seconds on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, I don't think you had to be Nostradamus to figure out what was going to happen with Whitfield Academy coming out of the last timeout. You knew who was going to get the ball. You knew who was going to take the shot. And the result was a foul after the miss, 1 of 2 from the free throw line for Smith, and that's where we are right now. We're tied at 43 with 14.4 to go. Lady Rockets will have the ball. Who do you want to take the shot, Scott?
The main thing is you got to get it inbound. I'm not so sure they might not want to get it into Morgan Stewart down on the block if they get that opportunity.
Whitfield Academy is going to let them bring it up.
Because the worst thing that happens, you miss the shot, you get fouled, you go to the free throw line.
Whitfield Academy, they've got one player back deep. And the inbounds play comes to Boone. Boone across midcourt. Looking for help. Meets the double team, and she throws it away.
Right to Coach Hodge. Do it right to her.
Was looking for Evans in the corner, and Evans moved about the time that Hodge made the pass. And we've got 6.3 seconds left to go. And we still have a tie ball game. 43 apiece.
Nobody has a timeout. We don't even have a timeout left.
Well, that will give us a moment to, we're just going to go ahead and keep it right here in case they come back early out of the break. Don't want you all to miss anything. The quarterfinals are just about done in 6.3 seconds. They should be, however, overtime is always the possibility.
We've not had one yet.
It would be our first overtime game of this 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. Bethlehem and Brossart punched their tickets earlier today. They'll meet in tomorrow morning's first quarterfinal, or first semifinal game, rather, 9 o'clock. And that'll be followed by Danville Christian against the winner of our upcoming game. And if you were anywhere in the area and you've got time to get to Owensboro, you could see some great basketball tonight on the boys' side. Lyon County will take on Pineville in the opener starting at 5 o'clock. That'll be followed by Owensboro Catholic and Lexington Sayre. Then it'll be Hazard and Clinton County.
Oh, boy.
And, gee, who gets the play-by-play on that?
You got it. You got it. I got that. I'll take it.
Well, I got Greene County and Hazard last night, so it's your turn, my friend.
Thank you. I think that's going to be one of our best games of the tournament.
And nightcap Danville Christian against Walton Verona. Here we go. Inbounds play comes to Smith. 5 seconds. Smith against Boone. She's going to have to heave it up. Long-range shot. She lets it go, and this is not even close, and we got overtime. I don't think Smith got the look that she wanted to get. She just heaved it from about 35 feet, and it wasn't anywhere close.
Line drive, just a line drive, like throw it up. I think they were okay to settle for overtime.
I think so, too. Yeah, so we have our first overtime of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. Referees get served some refreshment as they are well-deserved. So we will go to overtime. A 4-minute overtime is what we will have here very shortly. And the Whitfield Academy Lady Wildcats have ridden Noelle Smith pretty much most of the way. Granted, now she does have help there. She's got a good plethora of teammates, but she's the one they look to engineer the offense, kind of keep things in rotation, keep things going. She's done a whale of a job today. The big change in this game really came out of the halftime dressing room when Crittenden County was outscored 11-4. Whitfield Academy went on an 11-4 run to take a 36-33 lead before calling timeout. And since then, it's been battling back and forth. I don't think either team has had more than a 2 or 3 point lead.
I've just got a sneaky feeling here in this overtime. We're going to see Gwenny Franz of Whitfield Academy nail a big shot. She's due. She's not. I don't think she's even made a field goal. But I just got a feeling here in overtime they're going to look for her to step up because Noelle Smith's got to have some help. Riley Ring is out. She fouled out. So let's see what happens here. Crittenden County, they've got several different people they can get the ball to. So I don't think there's just one person. But I'll for them to continue to look to go inside to Morgan Stewart.
Well, they will have a jump basketball to start the overtime. It'll be Smith jumping it up with Boone. Here we go. And the tip will be controlled by Whitfield Academy. Running back into backcourt to get it is Holly Gillum. She'll give it up to Smith, and Smith will go to work. Veering right on the dribble, one-on-one with Boone, takes it around her, strong move, lays it up and in. And she just hit the gas and drove right around Hannah Boone.
Made it look easy.
45-43, Whitfield Academy by a deuce. Crittenden County just needs to make sure they don't panic at this point. Hodge gives it back over for Evans. Long bounce back out front near the hash mark. Comes over for Hodge. Now Boone in the corner of the feed goes to Evans. Evans had to jump to catch it out for a 3 ball that is not good. Stewart had a hand on the rebound, and it's picked away by Whitfield Academy. They've got it with 3:12 to go. And the way this game has gone, anything more than a 2 or 3 point lead could be insurmountable. And here's Smith driving under, crossover dribble, bank shot, got it.
Went to the left side this time.
Whitfield Academy with a couple of quick buckets. They lead it by 4, 47-43 here in overtime. Evans meets the double team. Leaves it for Hodge. Hodge back over for Boone. Boone directing the offense. Bounce pass away to Hodge on the left wing. Back to Boone. Boone nearly had it stolen by Turner. Kicks it in the corner for Evans. Evans floats it back out for Hodge. Hodge with a runner in the lane. Off the window. Too hard. Rebound tipped over to Turner. Turner throws the ball for Whitfield Academy, and they'll give it up to Smith.
Crittenden County's not seeing Stewart. She's getting back door there, getting us some space against Smith there. They're just not looking to see her down the block.
Smith back and forth out front on the dribble. Meets a triple team along the right of the block. Gives it up for Turner. Back out at the right hash mark at Smith. He'll catch her breath on a belt-high dribble. Working back out front with it. Reverses her dribble against Boone. Takes it around her. Runs it down the right side of the lane. Dribbles it off her leg and out of bounds. One of the rare things she's done wrong today. Looks like she stumbled, maybe have stumbled over her own feet and dribbled it off her leg and out of bounds.
I think she just got too big of a hurry. Adrenaline's low, and you're just kind of trying to make something happen.
2:01 to go. We are in overtime here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Crittenden County with the basketball, working left to right of your device. Long bounce across the front from Hodge to Evans. Evans double team. Back over for Hodge. Pass deflected. She got it back. In the right side, they feed it to Boone. Skip pass. Left side, Evans in the corner. Holman drives, puts it up, and in. Big bucket, big bucket. Georgia Holman, the 5'5 junior, found an opening, took it to the rack and laid it in. 96 seconds to go. Whitfield Academy leading by 2. They've got the ball. Smith walks it across midcourt. Still on the dribble, backs it out. Not going to be in any big hurry here. They got a 2-point lead and the ball. And a reach-in foul on Boone. Third foul on Boone. And from the front court right hash mark, it'll be Braffett to put it in play. Mia Braffett feeds it in behind midcourt for Smith. Smith will be met by Boone at the midcourt circle. And here we go with 1:10 left. Gets the screen by Gillum. Hands it off to Braffett. Braffett veers left on the dribble all the way to the near side. Under the 5 count. Braffett does not get rid of it within the allotted 5 seconds. And it's a turnover. Offensive foul. Did she throw an elbow? I didn't see that.
Wes, I think she was pretty extended the arm. Extended the arm. Didn't keep it bent. Extended the arm and got called for the foul. And Will Smith got the foul. She comes out. Is that her 5th? That would be huge if it is. If not, it may be her 4th. I've lost count.
So Smith checks out for the first time I can remember. 47-45. Crittenden County with the ball, trailing by 2. Federico in the left corner. It'll be a big shot for somebody here. Here's Hodge. Takes it down the lane. Had it stripped away. His ball is loose on the floor. Taken out by Whitfield Academy. And Hodge took it in among the trees. Met a triple team and had the ball pretty much taken away from her. And Franz back the other way. She's fouled.
Stewart is out for Crittenden County. Smith out for Whitfield Academy. The 2 big girls inside.
Inbound play, ball is knocked away, and
Franz went to the floor and traveled.
Trying to decide what happened in the middle of that melee. There were a bunch of bodies between me and the ball and what actually happened. The possession arrow does favor Crittenden County. They'll put it in play with 32 seconds left. Boone has it way out front. Now Hodge back over for Boone. Boone in the left corner. Evans for 3 if it goes. Go! Big shot by Evans. Gives Crittenden County a 1-point lead. Timeout. Whitfield Academy. It will be a full timeout with 19 seconds to go. Crittenden County leading by 1. We're going to step aside 30 seconds, and we'll return after this timeout along the Kentucky All-Lake Classic Broadcast Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Now, the biggest shot of her career may have been the one she just took out of the left corner. That was Elliott Evans, the 5'7 junior. Found herself open, let it hang, and found nothing but ropes. And Crittenden County hangs on to a 1-point lead with 19.1 seconds to go. And it'll be Whitfield Academy ball out of the timeout.
It's odd even on the score.
We had this chat last night,
didn't we? Did. Sure did in the boys' game.
Whitfield Academy to bring it to length of the floor. Rapid runs it across the timeline to the right side. Meets the double team. Drives all the way to the baseline. Underneath. Driving layup. Won't go. Rebound collected by Crittenden County and a foul call with 7.4 left. Striper just hit the side of the backboard. Just didn't get a good angle. I must have had my numbers wrong because I really thought Smith had not collected her fifth foul, but she's not in there. She is out of the game.
I think that was her fifth.
So it was her fifth foul, and that
because she got out one of the quarters with about 45 seconds to go, went and sat down. So I believe she played the whole, basically most of the fourth quarter was full until she fouled out.
At the free throw line is Hodge. She gets 2 free throws. First free throw is good. It's a 2-point Crittenden County lead. Second free throw on the way. In the air, around and out. Rebound comes off to Whitfield Academy. They got 5 seconds to work with. In the front court, here comes Turner. Turner running hard, lost the handle on the ball. It goes to the floor, and it's over. Crittenden County wins it 49-47 over the Lady Wildcats of Whitfield Academy. Wow.
What a game. What a game.
What a game. What a finish here at the Owensboro Sports Center. Crittenden County 49, Whitfield Academy 47 in overtime. It'll be Crittenden County getting Danville Christian tomorrow morning in the second semifinal at 10:30. Stay tuned. We're going to come back, and we hope to get some final numbers on this one and pass that along to you. So we're going to take another 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, and we'll put the wraps on the quarterfinals for girls play anyway after this 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes of professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, been a long morning here at the Owensboro Sports Center, turned into mid-afternoon, and we've got an evening session that will start here in about a little more than an hour. And it's been a thrilling finish for the Crittenden County Lady Rockets. A little bit of a disappointment for Whitfield Academy, of course. Weren't able to finish the job and losing to Crittenden County 49-47 in overtime. Game totals as far as shooting goes, Crittenden County honestly didn't shoot the ball that well. They got more shots to fall for them than what they did the other night. The big difference, though, came at the free throw line. Let's talk about that in just a second. 15-42 from the field overall for a shade under 36%. 3 of 15 shooting from three-point range for 20%, but none bigger than the one connected by Evans hit the ball out. That's right. Evans, she got her second 3 out of the corner with just seconds to go in overtime to give Crittenden County a 1-point lead. And eventually they were able to hold on and win it by 2. But 20% shooting, Shannon Hodge might see improvement needed in that area, but, she'll still take the victory there. Big difference came at the free throw line. 16 of 19 tonight for Crittenden County. And, the other night they got 34 shots from the free throw line. They won that ball game at the free throw line. Only 10 shots today for Whitfield Academy. They shot 50%. So you think if they even shot the typical 70%, which most teams will, game in, game out, 70-ish, we would have still had a tie ball game and might have even won it in regulation. They were 45% from the field, making 20 of 44, a disappointing 10% from three-point range, hitting on 2 of 19. And, Scott, I think you would agree with this, that those three-point lines out there still mess with people.
Yeah, and so far we've seen that, not only the girls but the boys as well. And, of course, second chance points, 20-point difference there. Crittenden County got it done on the inside, even though Whitfield closed the rebounding gap. They were down big early, but they were only down by 5 to Crittenden County on the rebounds. But second chance points, when you're getting 2, 3, 4 opportunities and you're taking advantage of it.
You know, Morgan Stewart, I think, is probably going to be one of the unheralded heroes of the afternoon for Crittenden County. She came in off the bench, and she made her presence known in the low block. She flirted with the double-double, had 9 points today, 9 rebounds, even hit 3 shots from the field, 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. I think she really did a whale of a job, as did the entire Lady Rocket team. Individual scoring, Anna Boone led the attack with 12, Jordan Hodge with 11, 7 for Anna Federico, 6 points for Elliot Evans, 2 for Briston Rushing. Georgia Holman tossed in 2. Her bucket along the baseline in the overtime period was big. Adri Berry was the only player that played for Crittenden County and did not score behind a $121 of action this afternoon. For Whitfield Academy, Noelle Smith, what a night for that young lady. 30 points on the day. Had only 2 rebounds, but she pretty much carried this team as far as she could. 30 points for that young lady. 8 points for Mia Broffett. 9 points for Riley Ring, playing and not scoring. Gwenny Franz, Madeline Turner, Maggie Wheatley. They all, and Holly Gillum played for Whitfield Academy this afternoon and did not score. The rebounding differential, 31-26, in advantage of Crittenden County. Well, a thrilling finish is what we were hoping for. A thrilling finish is what we got, and hopefully the evening sessions will be much the same. Boys quarterfinal action coming up tonight. Lyon County and Pineville hitting it off at 5 o'clock, followed by Owensboro Catholic and Sayre. Hazard and Clinton County, and my buddy Scott Thompson is getting ready for that one. He is pumped to the max because it ought to be one of the best games we've seen in many sessions here at the All-A Classic.
Yeah, and I'm getting ready to fill in for Lyon County. Their broadcaster has come down with a bad throat, so I'm at 5 o'clock. I'm getting that Lyon County Pineville game for the folks. I got a bad throat too, but I'm still here. Yeah, I know Aaron Clayton. He's a good guy, and I really hate to see that for him. The pickle juice and everything is not working.
Yeah, the only thing that would be worse than this would have been to have it come down in the championship game of the Sweet 16 and not be able to call that. But he had the blessing of being able to call that game. And I listened to that, and he cried after the game was over. And, by golly, I don't blame him. I would have cried, too, if I was there.
Yes, sir.
So, anyway, the final quarterfinal game of the night coming up with Danville Christian Academy hosting Walton Verona. That will round out the quarterfinals. And before the night is done, we'll have the semifinals all set for you tomorrow here at the Owensboro Coliseum. So, what time is it now? It's pushing 3:30, actually 3:18. We'll be back on the air in about an hour and 20 minutes to start the Lyon County broadcast. So, stay with us for that. Hope you have a good afternoon. We thank you for listening. For Scott Thompson, Dan Manley, Philip Hay, I'm Dave Rowden. This has been the All-A Classic Basketball Network.